Good morning and welcome to, well, it's not quite sunny, but there is sun somewhere above the clouds. But we're here at the Herts Nitro Model Car Club in Hertfordshire in the, well, usually sunny UK. Yesterday it was nice and sunny. For the EFRA 1/8 Buggy 40 Plus Euros for 2025. We are RC Racing TV bringing you this live coverage. So we are running a little bit later than we thought, but we are running. There's our runners and riders in the first heat of 9 qualifying heats. 5-minute qualifiers, not 9 minutes like I was saying yesterday, so I do apologize for a miscommunication there. But as you can see, track is wet, shall we say. Everyone running the same tires still. The spec tires from Jetco. And you can see how the rest of our cameras are. This is a new camera that we set up for the, that's the wooden rumble strip just to the left of picture there, leading into the S's that lead to the AstroTurf jumps. And you can see this, the same sort of section just there to the left of our pit lane cam. And look at all those drivers up on the hill just watching to see what the conditions are like for, well, basically this is our test group of racers at qualifier round 1. First group of racers out on track, and all those racers up on the top of the hill, you can see a lot of them have like little white pixels on their chests and stomachs. Those are the driver and mechanic passes that they have for everyone, all the participants. So they're going to be watching these with a very sharp eye to see what the conditions are like in all sections of the track. And there we go. So 2 minutes to start. So we have a couple of new camera positions set up. This one now, I'm just trying to make it. Oh, now it wants to move on its own. I'll just leave it alone. You can see how get an idea of how wet it is and how wet it's been all morning. So this is the 2-minute warm up. So what we were supposed to have starting at 8 a.m. this morning was a round of basically practice, 3-minute runs for everybody, and they were going to have everybody out on the track. Trying to pay attention to what the referees are saying. Referees are trying to encourage everyone to just stay calm and drive. This is just warm-up, so we're not into the 5-minute qualifying run yet. Yeah, we were supposed to have a round of what they call SOP qualifying, and it's essentially partly to clean up the track, as they like to say, but also to allow the drivers to get familiar with the track conditions before they go out for actual time qualifying. And they've combined that with in the first round only, everyone has an additional couple of minutes before the warm-up period. So we saw them come in and start the warm-up period. So now it's a rolling clock has started. And the last driver to start off the clock will be the one who kicks off the time, although the time isn't resetting. But as the drivers come across to officially start their laps, you can see their names start to move around. And it looks like Nathan Tompkinson has not checked in. It's supposed to be 13 cars out there, and only 12 have checked in so far. So I'm just trying to see what is on the live timing. Still a little bit of movement on cars checking in. I think we're still waiting for cars 10 and 12. Check in. This is still, I don't know what that is. So first lap's starting to get counted down. 58 seconds, 1 minute, 101, 107 for Fitzpatrick. Yesterday we were seeing the fastest drivers were doing about 47 laps or so, or 47-second laps, roughly. And yeah, we can see that obviously these drivers aren't going to be going quite as fast. And we're just trying to see who hasn't. Thomas Vault seems to have fallen off, or maybe just has a very slow second lap time. We're still waiting for. Oh, no, Kapoor's just come across. Homer still coming. Well, Tompkinson, I think, for whatever reason, isn't starting. So let's see what is happening in the live chat. So we do apologize for the delay. It's not down to us, but down to the weather conditions, basically. Stephen Lockley saying, what a day, totally different from Portugal. Yeah. It certainly is. You see the landing zone there, so that rumble strip really coming into its own now. You see it just throws the first one that they hit, just really throws the cars, the back end of the cars in the way, up in the air. Really messes with the drivers. I'm sure yesterday it was the landing zone for most of the cars. Some of the cars, if they were able to have a good acceleration over the little kicker that's just in front of that bit. Some of them were able to clear the rumble strips. Unfortunately, I don't know what's happening with Tompkinson. So if you're following Nathan, or you know what's happening, do let us know. They have removed the drivers who have definitely not checked in and won't be here. There's, as with any race, there's usually a few no-shows. And then they did combine things. The driver's stand will hold 15 racers on it, but they've went from 11 or 12 racers in the seeding heats yesterday. They've gone to 12 or 13 racers in each heat today. And again, 5-minute runs for qualifying. Not 9, as I was saying yesterday. So I do apologize again for that. It's a little misunderstanding on my part, but there we go. Right, so housekeeping. We were supposed to have that first round of track cleanup and get used to what the conditions are like, sort of round of practice starting at 8, and then we were meant to be starting at 9. Before the day even really got anywhere near finishing yesterday, we knew that wasn't going to be the case because everyone was expecting some pretty fierce weather overnight. We did definitely get some rain. I'm not sure about winds and thunderstorms and stuff like that, but I'm sure some areas that were nearby did, but we didn't get that where we happened to be. And it took a little time for us for things to get rolling here, because kind of have to just wait for the conditions to clear off. Now there's that wooden decking that you can see just in the center bottom of shot there. That is actually kind of a collection pond where the club can put a sump pump, basically a large diesel-powered water pump to suck water out of that collection pond that's underneath the decking and pump it towards a drain that is at the back of the track. And as many races will know, a lot of tracks in the UK that are outdoor are built just seemingly with AstroTurf just thrown on top of lumps of clay and rock and stuff like that. But and that allows them to run in pretty much any sort of weather. Neil Kapoor not getting a good run on this one. So 5 laps is the time to beat. And we've got, well, in dry, they were doing about 50-second, anywhere from 45 to 50-second lap times. I think the fastest I saw from one of the group of the top guys was low 40s. I don't think we're going to get close to that today. Casa del Modellismo. Good morning, everyone, from Italy. Buongiorno. How are you? Ciao, ciao, ciao. So now all the cars have been brought, well, they're being directed to come into the pits, and the first penalties have started happening. One of the cars got a stop-and-go penalty in their next qualifier for cutting the track. So you do have to pay attention to the referees. Obviously, pay attention to the track limits. So there's our pit lane. You see all the drivers coming off of the banking at the end of the off the end of the straight there. There are some park benches, but everyone was keeping a close eye on the track conditions and how things would be shaping up. See some umbrellas, plenty of rain jackets out there. So the next race has Pascal Brown. So we know who Pascal is with. It's Team Brownies from Switzerland. Although his flag doesn't look like a Swiss flag. That's a weird one. Fernando Cabrera Salado, Frederick Kling from Sweden, Alex Page from the UK, Fernando, of course, from Spain, if anyone didn't know. Alex Page from the UK. Benjamin Dutek. Oh yeah, we'll try to follow him because we missed him following him yesterday. But if we're able to get things situated, we'll try to get him on the camera. Anders Pessu, Mr. Two Left Knees, going out there from Sweden. Panagiotis Choklias, Mark Hinton, Philippe Taragnat, Mark McDonald, Winston Barnett, and Peter Resurrection, and Jean-Pierre Legal. So the driver's getting a couple of minutes untimed to get used to the track conditions and see how things have been affected by the rain. The grip and the traction and everything everywhere on this track is completely different now. And then they'll have the normal 2 or 3 minute warm-up period. And then there's a 5-minute qualifying run. So it's not 9 minutes as I was saying yesterday. It's just 5 minutes. And we have several runs planned today. Let me see if I can get the time schedule. Where is time schedule updated? Now what time is this though? This is, I think this is pretty outdated. Yeah, I don't know that we've had a, I don't know that we've been given the official time schedule for today, once everything has been completed. So there's a 2-minute warm-up, and then cars are called to the pit lane. And then another 2-minute warm-up. And that first warm-up is replacing the SOP practice round. That was going to be a full round of practice, basically, for 3-minute runs for everybody, which is, I don't know, maybe a little bit weird, because it's 2 minutes and then it's 3 minutes that are timed, and then, but they don't count for anything. They're just kind of like, okay, here's what the track conditions are like. But they've combined all that into the qualifier 1. Qualifier 2 will just be normal. There won't be the additional 2 minutes. It'll just be 2 minutes and then 5 minutes rolling clock. Finish your lap and you go into the pits, and then bang, 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 all done. So what we were supposed to have, and this is dated yesterday, we were supposed to have 4 rounds of qualifying plus what they call the SOP, which is the track cleanup round. I don't know what it stands for. I do apologize. So I believe we're still going to get those 4 rounds of practice. I'm not sure whether we're going to have the 128th finals, which we were due to have at the end of the day. So we'll see. Steve Bisco in the chat saying, "Morning all, conditions looking better." They are certainly looking a little bit better than they were about an hour or two ago. that's for sure. Thank you everyone for joining us. If you do want to say hello, just pop a comment, whether you're watching on Facebook or YouTube. Obviously on YouTube you're going to have a user account, but if you're watching us on Facebook, well, you'll be using your Facebook account. Yeah, thank you very much for joining us. Pop a comment in live chat. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're cheering on, what country you're cheering for. And if you're here at the track, or if you're marshalling for somebody, or you're watching in the car, or whatever. So now they've been called into the pits for the final refuel. So everybody should be able to make 7 minutes. If you can't make 7 minutes on a Nitro Buggy, you got some bigger issues than qualifying. But here we go. So this is still just the warm-up. This is the official warm-up. I'm not sure of the correct term to say. But there's the SOP warm-up, and then there's the call to pits, and then another 2-minute warm-up. And then the rolling clock starts. And that's why you want to be fueled for, well, not just 7 minutes. You probably want to be fueled for 8, because you need to make it all the way around the track, ideally. So the controlled practice timed rounds yesterday were basically 9 minutes plus another lap. And many drivers weren't able to make that. The majority of drivers were, but and I was saying, oh man, if these are 9-minute qualifiers, they're going to have creeping around for the first lap, but they're actually 5-minute qualifiers. So I do apologize for the confusion there. Entirely my fault. Cheering on Mark McDonald, says Rob Harvey. Well, it's we'll try to give him a follow once we're 100% up to speed. Alton Campbell says, "Good morning. The track looks amazing. New layout." Yes, it's about 60-70% new, I would say. You can see the team have been working hard getting ready, and they've been working very hard this morning and, well, basically all week and the last few months, honestly. Rebuilding the track, getting it all ready and not wanting to let any of the racers down this morning with the amount of water, the amount of puddles that were on the track and everything. They've cleared out the little collection ponds that they have dotted around the track. They've had water pumps going. They've been hard at work, digging out trenches and putting in extra track barriers and all sorts of things. There's so much that goes into making any event work properly, but a European Championships event is a whole nother level entirely. So, fantastic job from the team here at the Herts Nitro Model Club. So Mark McDonald, let's see if we can find him. That is okay. Let's stick with this car, and I'll see if we can find Mark. They're a minute into their run now, so the most we're going to see from these racers is probably 5 laps. So the number of laps is going to be about the same for everybody, but it's the total amount of time it takes for them to get those 5 laps, which is what is going to be key. So I'm having a 50 for Mark McDonald in the car number 10. Hasn't gone by us just yet since I started looking. There's only a couple of corners on track where I can actually see the numbers. Car number 10 is the white car, Jim, going into the first corner now. If you just slow pan over, there we go. The white car just going into the bus stop chicane now. Very slow into that. So this is the first time we've actually had a proper follow of a car this morning. So if you watched the coverage yesterday, you can see just how much slower these cars are going. Obviously, this is Heat 2, so they're not going to be going quite as fast as like Lee Martin and Hazelwood and Cragg and Alsop, but very tentative around these corners. And of course, if we remember, there's 5 different track surfaces on this track, so an incredible number of different track surfaces that the drivers have to get used to. And this is the first time that these drivers have been on the track today in the wet on these like slippy, muddy conditions, and they're running the same tires that they were running all day yesterday. The spec tires, the not handout, but everyone on the same set of Jetco, the same type of tires from Jetco. Very slow into that bus stop, that little kicker just before the chicane. And it depends on the drivers that you talk to, kind of, whether they're getting going to be running one set of tires per run or just running the same set. We talked to, was it William White yesterday from Raceway 1, and he said he's happy to run the same sets of tires multiple times in the wet conditions. So it remains to be seen how the tires are going to work for everybody. Obviously, you know, four-wheel drive and pretty robust cars, so they'll be able to get around the track. It's just getting around the track quicker than your competitors, which makes it the hard part. Once you know how to drive, getting around the track is easy. So, So we've been following Glenn Lindsay asking, can we follow car 10? Also saying, great coverage and commentary. Thank you very much. RCTV team working, doing our best. Thank you very much. Let's see. Morning, guys, from Alex C. Morning. I'm cheering on Stuart Wilcox in Heat 7 or 8. Well, let us know in Heat 6 or 7. If you look on hnmc.liverc.com, you'll find all the links there with the driver names and the heats that they're in. Let us know when to follow particular cars. Just one heat ahead of time. Morgan Kling saying, hello, can we follow car 3 maybe? Let's see if we can follow. I can see why you want us to follow Frederick Kling, Morgan Kling. Let's see if I can find car 3 out there somewhere. We're following the car 10 of Mark McDonald at the moment. There's a car missing any sort of numbers on it. It's not good. You can drop back a car or two, Jim, to follow a different car. We don't want to give Mark the commentator's curse or cameraman's curse. Or meanwhile, I have found the car 3. He's just gone off the track, so we won't show that. That's not our fault, definitely. But he's just across the finish line, going into the carousel, into the bus stop chicane. And he's going into the double apex after the bus stop chicane. The car number 3. He's got no sound. Okay, I apologize. We have some rain-affected technicalities that we're working on. Michael Miller is saying, too fun from Ohio in the USA. Ohio is the only state that's round at both ends and high in the middle. I remember that joke from my elementary school days. So hello, Michael Miller. Team Chaos RCTV, hello to one of our heroes, morning from a slightly less damp Gloucester. Good luck to all the drivers today, especially the Team Manselton Models drivers. Well, if you let us know when they are on track, give us a few minutes ahead of time, and yeah, we'll definitely try to follow them. SB saying Loggers Leap is taking its toll on cars today. It certainly is. We've been seeing some of the cars getting thrown about a bit. So, do you hear me okay, Jim? And asking where is the live timing link. The live timing link is hnmc.liverc.com. I'll put a link in the chat. So you can, if you're joining us from wherever, you can click on a device to go there. And I'll also pin it. So now it's at the top of the chat as well. So hopefully that is helpful. And I've also put it in the video description. So hopefully that is all good now. All the information is there. And from that link, you can get the driver listings, and there's no times, but the information is there. All right, so 5-minute qualifying runs for everybody. And we're going to see at least 4 rounds of qualifying, I believe, today. Still hoping that we can get the official timetable, at least at the minimum in PDF form somehow. But we'll see. So we have drivers following us from, I believe, Sweden, from Ohio, USA. I don't know why I have to say USA. I mean, how many places are named Ohio? From Bulgaria, Toby Draper. Hello, guys. We're members at the track. Wow. We're watching it from Bulgaria, wishing all the English teams good luck, especially Mick Craddock. And, Sohail Rizazadeh saying ciao from Italy. So we have a couple of viewers watching us from Italy. Someone from, is that Mew Drone saying bom dia, meus amigos. Nitro. Go, go, go. Is that from, are you joining us from Portugal or from Brasilia? Let us know where you're joining us from, Mew Drone. 4K. So we got a 4-minute warm-up, and I've explained many times why it's It's a bit tedious to explain, but anyway, it's a 4-minute race, 4-minute warm up, I should say, and then the 5-minute qualifier. So Miudron is joining us from Rio de Janeiro in Brazil. Fabulous. So all of the Americas. We just need a Canadian to join us now, and we'll have we'll need someone. We had someone joining us from Costa Rica yesterday, which is awesome. Cameron Wells, RC, saying watching from a rainy Robin Hood. Fabulous. Yeah, fabulous. Been a while since I've been to Robin Hood, but hopefully I'll get there soon with the Tamiya Junkies or something, and have a bit of fun. Of course, that means I'll need a Tamiya buggy. I need to work on that. Let me know. Well, if anyone out there is into the Tamiya buggies, I do have a couple of Kyosho buggies, to be fair. But I've always had my eye on the BBX ever since that came out. But then there's the retro buggies. Got my eye on the retro buggies as well. Yeah, so from Robin Hood to Rio to Ohio to Italy to Bulgaria for some reason. You're a member of the club, but you're watching from Bulgaria. So I'm curious how that came about. Looks like we have one driver who hasn't checked in yet. So in this one, let's see, we've got Andrew Rennick from the UK, Chris Long from the UK, Jürgen Perrault from Austria, Arnaud Farfall, Dan Hancock from the UK, Craig Russell, Clive Milland, Mick Townsend, Ricky Clark, everyone, all of them from the UK, and there is a Kyosho in there. Holger Enoch, Yannick Pan, Chris Willits, and Darren Moon. So spattering a couple of Estonian racers in there. Cars, we do have brands listed for some of these. There's Mayako and Agama. There's a couple of Agamas, actually. I know that for sure. Just one HB that is listed. A couple of X-Rays as well. Top HB driver is going to be Graham Alsop. He topped the controlled timing, control practice yesterday. I'm not sure who topped the controlled timing in round 2, actually. It might be an interesting one to have a look at. Seeding round 1, seeding round 2. Oh, no, that's not results, is it? That's race results. Overall results, practice round, seeding round 2. Was Lee Martin. Graham Alsop getting 3rd in that one. Jerome Sartell getting 2nd. So it was a little bit of a movement around from the first qualifying round, controlled practice round. Lee Martin, Jerome Sartell, Graham Alsop, Kevin Brunston, Simon Willits. Now, let me, if I can see the qualifier round 1, and if we look at group 9, which is the fastest group, Lee Martin, so the fastest, basically the fastest drivers organized, sorted by fastest 3 consecutive laps over 2 qualifying time practice runs. I'm getting, all mixed up. Is Lee Martin, Jerome Sartell, Neil Cragg, Zacharias Vialba Nilsson, Simon Reeves, David Gibson, Darren Hayden Ball, Dave Shedd, Dave Bailey, Christophe Fournet, Robert Cockcroft, and Etienne Chiron. Where is Grandma? Oh, yeah, they're spreading it out. Okay, that's right. So the top handful of drivers, they spread them out across the top 2. I did explain this yesterday, and I don't know why I forgot it. So in Heat 8 is Graham Alsop, Kev Brunson, Simon Willits, Martin Fort Mueller, John Hazelwood, Virgile Laurent, Joseph Quagrain, JQ himself. He did show up, did one qualifying run, or seeding practice run, and is qualified 7th in Group 8. Julian Latanzio, Remy Barbillon, William White, Gary Gregory, and Christopher Grimes. So those are the 2 fastest groups of racers. We're on Group 3 at the moment, so we've got a little while before we get to them. And this, everyone has just started their first lap now. Their first actual real time lap. So the time laps are starting to tick off. Let me see if we have any follow requests. Keith Banks saying good morning from Basingstoke, UK. Good morning. Bon dia. Buongiorno. I don't know Bulgarian, but I imagine hello will be good. Let's see, I'm not seeing, is Stuart Wilcox in this one? No. Okay, so if anyone has someone that they want to follow, but otherwise we'll have cameraman's choice. And who have we decided to make a star for the moment is, I think that's car 210? 8 of Mick Townsend. So Mick, you're on camera. Go fast.
You will see the number 7 and 10. Please keep it clean.
So Mick doing a pretty decent job, really, to be getting around the track. Going over the big jump. Oh! Almost did a stoppie, a nose wheelie, a manual, whatever you want to call it. An endo is what I grew up calling it. Oh, and clattering into the barrier there. But that big white, thick, painted white line on the brick surface there, that is the timing loop. And this is what I call the bus stop, because yesterday in the dry, these guys were flying into that and just getting all crossed up with that little ramp jump that pops you up just before having to brake super hard for the turn. All those jumps there were just AstroTurf. This is all dirt now, and it's heavily oiled dirt as well, especially on the racing line. Once you get off the racing line, it's basically just going to be like fine silty mud because it's all wet now. It's just dust, that dusty clay or clay dust. And this is all brick, back into the dirt. And that is the concrete carousel that seems to be, it holds up pretty well. Slough is another UK track that uses a similar sort of thing, a banked first corner. And I assume it's kind of a maintenance thing, so that you don't have to keep repairing ruts and holes and all sorts of things, and you can have basically a permanent banked corner. But it does work. It works really well, and I think it's a pretty cool idea, especially to have all sorts of varied terrain. 5 different track surfaces on this one, on this track. Matt and Jim are going to want to close their ears, but I do call this the Nürburgring of off-road RC, just because there's so many turns. It's such a technical thing. And Jim Thompson, the guy who manages the track, and he runs a nearby model shop, Herts RC Models. He was telling me yesterday during the opening ceremony, which you should watch back. We did it live yesterday, but we talked to several racers. We tried to talk to one driver from every nation that's here. We missed out a couple of nations, I think. I do apologize, but just to find out what they thought about the track, and I mean, universal just love and praise for the track. It's so complex, but it's drivable. That's the thing. It's difficult but drivable, and it should make for amazing racing once these drivers are all heads up racing each other. But Jim was explaining that this part of the track here, they tried to make it as Euro as possible. So fast, multiple lines going in and out of the corners, and just quick but not easy. And then this part of the track starts to lead into more big air stuff. That's why we see the big jump towards the end of the race, end of the lap. And we've got the big tabletop there. This is the roller section, as I call it. This is kind of a big jump, but it's a very easy landing. This jump here coming up is much harder. And that's a good landing there. But in the dry, you can land about a meter or two at least further on. And then this is an easy double-double, which I think the drivers, just judging from the driver that we're watching now, maybe needs to calm down a bit further. So we can pick another car, Jim. Who's our next star going to be? This one? This one with the yellow wing. I think this is Kostas. Or maybe not. I think this is one of our Greek racers. There are a few here from Greece. Pretty big nitro following in Greece. Right. Coming out of the double left-hand turns is car 10. Oh, no, this is Holger. I believe. These jumps all AstroTurf, the landing surfaces and the launch areas, and this is all AstroTurf as well, same deal. I want to say this is the number 10. I missed getting the number as they were driving underneath our commentary area. And that is the race. Everyone's finished. All right, so let's go into the live chat. Do apologize, we missed a couple of follow requests, but you do have to let us know at least one heat ahead of time, because you get sucked into watching the races, and you need to let us know just a bit ahead of time. But we will endeavor to follow Grimes and Russell the next time they are on track. Sasha Fiedler saying, hello, I greet the only two German drivers. We talked to them yesterday. Jochen Wiesner, who we spoke to yesterday in the opening ceremony. Remember, again, just watch that back. Wish you both good luck and beat the other drivers. Oh, well, that's a bit rude. But okay, that's all right. It's a race. What's considered a competitive lap time on the new track layout? Sub 45 seconds would be very fast. Boz Ruder saying, good morning from the Netherlands. Good morning to Boz and all of our heroes. You can see, if you're in the live chat, you can see Boz has a cool red icon next to his name, and he's got the bold green highlighting on his name. Boz is rooting for Heike, Rob, Cockcroft, and JQ. You must be a Mayako driver. Yeah, so just real quick about the hero thing. You get priority follow requests. So if Boz were to come in and say, "Can you follow car X?" We'll do everything we can to follow car X at that exact moment, ahead of anyone else, unless you're also a hero. In that case, then it's just who asks first, kind of usually. And you also get 10% discounts on RCTV merch on rcracingtv.com. And you get, what else is there? There's all sorts of cool stuff. You know what? I'm going to click the join button and just remind myself. You can do the same thing. And find out what everything you get. What else is there? Oh, stickers! The only way to get RC Racing TV stickers. 10% discount on merch. Priority access to new shows like the Michael Orlovsky Coyote podcast, which is available now. Get this, it's not half an hour long like Yillis. Michael did us a massive solid and gave us an hour and a half of his time. And we talked, we asked him literally 2 questions. And it's like, wow, Michael, that is so much more detail than we could possibly have imagined us getting from you. He talked to us from his home in Poland and got some amazing, great answers and great information from Michael. So if you're a hero, go and watch that now and tell all your friends, hey, this podcast, amazing, so good. So yeah, definitely do that. Boz is replying, not a Mayako driver anymore, but they are nice guys and good racers. You know what? I talked to JQ yesterday, and he didn't slap me. No, JQ's a good guy. He's very tall. So yeah, surrounded by tall people. Matt is also very tall. Christophe Galmichon. Let me know if I pronounce how badly I pronounced that. But Christophe saying merci pour le suivi. So that's thank you for the Haribo candies. I'm not sure what that means, but you're welcome. I'm not sure how to say you're welcome. Oh, look at that. That's so nice. Oh. No matter where we go, people always think we're either the timekeepers or the referees or something, and we're not. We're the last people to know the timekeeping. All right, so cars are in. I think this is this the second warm-up? Or is it release the cars, keep it clean, keep it clean. Mute Drone 4K saying, Pista ben costruita bonita. The track is built very beautifully. I think I understood that. Pista ben costruita bonita. It's a beautiful built track. Bonita is pretty. Pista is track. Construida must be constructed. La pista è bonita. Per favore? No, vero. Yeah, no, vero. I am mirroring. To blame Duolingo. I hope you did your lessons yesterday. You probably didn't. Your streak freeze must be just like empty. It just must be dusty and full of cobwebs. Oh, all right then. I'm happy to be proven wrong. That's what I have to say. 876 or 860 something. I don't know. Well, you said a number and I just said another number. That's all that happened there. We're Duolingo shaming each other. That's all that's happening. Sorry. That's only me and Matt, though. Jim doesn't do the Duolingo. Who has he picked to be our star during this warm-up period? What? He did French for 2 days. And that was it. That was enough. Yes. Because, to be fair, that's about how much English the French drivers seem to do. For most of them. There's only, Virgile and Jerome. Virgile yesterday in the opening ceremony, he was a treat. He was really good. He's like the most American Frenchman I've ever met. So, I think this is car 6 of Stuart Smith, who's, leading only by dint of him being the first one to cross the line. It's a word I need to use more, I think. Dint. So many screens. Do we have a time schedule? That would be enough.
Keep it clean, car 5, car 11, please, car 9, please, keep it clean. Be careful.
Pablo, the EFRA referee, just letting all the drivers to know the most common phrase to come out of a referee's mouth is keep it clean. Oh! You see why those fences are up for the marshals? we'll see how that affects. So you can see the time. See, as the drivers are coming across and finishing the first runs, you can see the time, the times for the laps. These are single lap times. 55 seconds for a single lap. Okay. So we'll stick with Stewart here and follow him as he crosses the line to finish his second lap. Whoa, that's okay. So a couple of mistakes. 1 minute 58. So that's basically a 1 minute 3 second. That's 2 laps on a track where, obviously 12 scale, there'd be like a million laps already done. 10 touring car, 10th buggy, these are very long laps. Okay, so let's find another car, Jim. We don't have anybody, any follow requests from anybody else, but let's see if we can pick up, let's see, car 4 of James Heesum. So one of our British racers. I'm going to have Chris Smith in the only Kyosho is not out there, unfortunately. Oh, we have a WIRC. We have an S-Works. We would have a Kyosho. We've got an HB out there. Another X-Ray. And another S-Works. I was hoping the Kyosho driver would be out there. So, minute 47 remaining. So Stewart, who we were watching earlier in that car 6, dropped down the order a little bit as just very slightly faster drivers coming up. James Heesum in this car 4 going into the double apex left. About to go over the logger jumps. Well, it's not really jump, but the logger landing. Into the roller section now. See if James is able to improve his position a little bit. Yeah, he just popped back up from 10th into 4th, but or 5th maybe. Yeah, 5th. But yeah, you can see how close it is. I mean, these drivers are going to be finishing on 5 laps, and then roughly, unless there's some sort of catastrophic error like a flame out or something like that. But because it's only 5 minutes. Even if you add in the 2 minutes of warm-up time before the rolling clock starts. Stuart Smith recovering very slightly, going up into second. So this will be the last lap for James. See where he comes across. And wow, up into 3rd. Still running though. So we'll see. We'll stick with him and see what if you can keep this lap nice and tidy. I was going to say clean, but tidy. The car, he's just passed the car with 0 numbers on, which is, no, maybe it's just covered with mud on that rear and on the end plates of the wing. I am looking for the number 7 of Lee Maggs, but we're out of time to really follow anyone for a new lap. Like I was saying, if you can put in your follow requests at least 1 heat ahead of time, we will do what we can. If you ask during the actual heat, there's only 5 minutes, so it makes it a lot harder for us because we're usually looking at the live timing and not the live chat during the qualifying. So race is over. It will be directed into the driver's into the pit lane. So Rumpel is asking how many drivers are there. There are approximately 120. There's Alex Hagberg saying, get your RCTV merch. You can also get EFRA merch at rcracingtv.com. So whichever merch you like, obviously pick as many of the shirts as you like. We've got hats. We've been showing the hats, well, wearing the hats all week because it's been alternately sunny and rainy. But yeah, definitely go to rcracingtv.com and look for your merch on there, no matter who you're looking for. I've just heard someone shout, there's no grip out there. It's funny how racers will say there's zero grip. It's like driving on ice. But, I mean, there's obviously grip because they're getting on the track. But the hyperbole of the racer breakdown of what the track conditions are like is always 10 times worse. But yeah, go to rcracingtv.com after you've joined the Heroes, because there you can order your stickers. You can get a 10% discount on your RCTV merch and all sorts of things on there. So make sure use your 10% discount and wear your merch with pride. We've got a couple of racers here this weekend with the shirts, which are just amazing to see. I mean, even more amazing, but only just by a tiny bit, even more amazing than Ryan Donovan's new tee, I would say. So in this race, I'm going to give the names of everybody who's racing, just to help everyone who's listening along. We got really a couple hundred of you watching live. This is fantastic. So if you do want to get in your follow requests for these following drivers, and there's mostly Brits, to be fair. It's almost all Brits. There's 2 drivers who are not British in this one, and those are Andre Kuchenbecker and Barclay Abernethy. Everyone else is British. We've got Sam Cobley, Barry Carolyn, Anthony Williams, Andrew Beaumont, Mike Williams, Paul Wood, Jim Thompson, we got to follow Jim in the car 9 when we do get around to having to move the camera, because he's the guy who's running things around here. Dave Blakely, Chris Proctor, and James Adkins. So if you have any follow requests for these drivers, speak now, please. Let us know in the live chat. And we've already got one. Josh Borgood has said, car 11, Chris Proctor, please. So we will do our best to follow car 11 after following Jim Thompson. Now the trick is, normally, I mean, with touring car and 12th and even buggy, it's very easy to follow a particular car, because you follow them for a lap, maybe 2 laps, depending on the amount of time, and then we move on to another lap, another car. But here, the laps are so long, if we have more than 3 or 4 drivers that we want to follow, we literally can only follow the maximum for 1 lap at a time, because they're only going to do 5 laps. So we have to be very careful, and there's a dead car being retrieved. So yeah, we're just in the warm-up period now, so there's still plenty of time to get your requests in. But we're going to try to follow the car 9 of Jim Thompson first, and then we're going to try to follow Chris Proctor. And then, of course, we've had a couple of requests for Kuchenbecker. And also car 5 of Andy Shrek Beaumont. I don't want to ask why I want to ask, but I don't want to know why he's named Shrek. And Alton Campbell is, yes, as I've just said, we will definitely be following Jim first, because he's the main man here. And he's, very importantly, he sorted us out with food all weekend, which is fantastic. And we, honestly, rarely get that from the organizers, so it's great. So as you can see, the drivers being directed to come into the pits. And now a second warm-up period will start for 2 minutes, and then the rolling clock will start. So basically, they're getting fueled up for 7 minutes at this point. Oh, who's this? Oh, there's Jim coming out of the pit. So we're going to follow Jim for at least a full lap. And then we have a bit of a camera shuffle to find the other cars that we've had requested. And I will try to go in order. So Jim doing, I mean, if there's anybody who's going to know the track, it's going to be Jim. Whether he can get around it fast or not, that's entirely up to him. I'm sure it's just as difficult for him as it is for even the pro guys. Coming into the brick section now, over the double-double. All right, so where is that Chris Proctor at now? Everyone's over on the other side of the track that I can't see through the windows. Car 11 of Chris Proctor. Has our Jim? Yeah, there we. Our Jim has already found him. Our Jim, and then our Jim. Jim Thompson, Spartan Jim. How many other Jims do we know? So many Jims. Well, here's Chris Proctor as requested by Josh Bugard? And I'll try to find Andre Kuchenbecker. Well, actually, we can follow Chris for another little bit. No one's even crossed the time yet for their to finish their first laps yet, even. So going a little bit quick. We'll go back to Jim because we moved away from him pretty quick, but we'll finish the race with Jim. 5-minute qualifier again. So if we have 3, 4, 5, 6 follow requests, it gets difficult for us. But I have found Kuchenbecker, and so we'll stick with Chris to finish this lap. This is coming over this is the biggest jump on the track. Not the greatest of traction coming onto the launch area there. Bit wobbly coming out of over the double-double. All right, so Kuchenbecker, our Jim, is going through into the roller section now. Just gone over the tabletop. He's in the pink, is it pink or orange fronted car? That's the one. This is Andre Kuchenbecker from Germany. I mean, the German, I remember, how many? I've only been to a couple of off-road races in Germany, and it didn't rain. But I imagine them. I mean, they must get some weather. But of course, every track is highly individual based on the soil that they have and what the track is made from, and local weather and all that, and obviously the club preparations and everything. But it's hard to imagine that many racing communities across Europe have more wet weather experience than British racers, is what I'm getting at. You see this a lot in the single-seater racing, like Formula One and karting, even the motorcycle racing. The British racers just always seem to have the best wet weather experience. So, who else? Who's the other one? Car 5 of Andy. Let's see if I can. Oh, was that the one? Did he just cross? Okay, so Jim, going into the bus stop, there's two cars. The leading car in white and red is Andrew Beaumont, aka Shrek. Oh! They got crossed up together, and Andy came out of that one the best. I don't think that was anyone's fault. You get the slightest bit sideways on a jump, you're going to be going in the direction that you're not really intending to, and two cars were both slightly sideways there, I think. Let's see what sort of lap times these drivers are doing. 57, 56, 1 minute. Most of these drivers are doing 1 minute lap times for the last laps. So I would say several seconds slower than what they were doing in the dry yesterday. And we were possibly going to have some rain yesterday, but we just ended up not. But, everyone was, I think, just a little bit prepared for it. So hopefully the drivers have some sort of wet weather setup for their cars. Obviously, there's a very large, a huge, to be honest, British team racing here this weekend. Obviously, all different brands represented, but amongst them there will be encyclopedias of wet weather racing knowledge. So time has just finished. Jim Thompson currently third. He's somewhere in the middle. Jim, if we go to the AstroTurf jumps and try to pick up Jim in the car 9 once again, just to finish off the run. He's the orange and yellow car with the yellow wing going over the tabletop now in the middle. There we go. You'd already on him. Oh! Slight commentator's curse there. But here's Jim Thompson once again to finish us out. I think he was, he's probably going to be the last one to cross the line. No, I think there's couple of cars behind him on track. But yep, Jim doing fairly decent. And finish on 6 laps. So one of our first 6-lap finishers. There's 4 or 5 so far in this one. And they haven't been called in yet, so that's why he's gone around again. Not aware that he finished his run. Over the double. Now everyone is done and they'll be all directed in. So yeah, finishing third overall in that one, but with, importantly on 6 laps, which is pretty good. Literally 1 second flat behind behind second place. SB saying, ooh, Jim got well murrayed there. Yeah, I mean, that's a new one to me. Murrayed, I assume, held up is what you mean. I wasn't watching every single second of him on the track that time, but I mean, he did pretty good, I must say. All right, so next up will be the number after 5, which is Heat 6. So it's going to be Heike Gekier, Alan Ward, Stuart Wilcox, Nathan McLaughlin, Colin Wellen, Wayne Buckhorn, Ryan Donovan with his new teeth and RCTV hat, Michael Shorey, Kostas Agrafiotis, Jonathan Wolf, Jochen Wiesner, and Guillaume Maréchal.
Oh yeah!
You know it. Double bass time.
That's the sound of the associate members of EFRA. Yeah.
They all rock.
Yes. Morning, by the way.
Oh, yes. It's
Hi.
the first time we've heard the dulcet tones of...
You heard me in the background.
Well,
you heard me in the background, off mic.
What, chomping on a protein bar?
Yeah. Got a protein up, right?
Protein Bro!
And now I'm hydrating. So we were going to have some guests. We're
I
on
mean,
6
how
now.
many times do I have to follow, chase everybody?
Oh, well, Lee turned up. He's like, I'm ready. And we were like, well, we're going on air now.
Did he?
Thank you. So,
Should we go get him now? Like,
yeah.
one race before his
We'll
first
be like,
qualifier.
we're ready. Now we're ready. So, we'll bring in guests from the next Heat 1, basically.
Well, I mean, they'll be
After the top
They'll be
guys.
coming back past us, so we'll be able to see them. Lock eyes.
They'll be coming past us at the beginning of Heat 2.
Yes.
But we get some people.
Yeah. We'll lock eyes with them. Make motion them, and they'll just walk past us, just completely stone-faced,
Yeah.
and ignore us and say, "What did I agree to?
Exactly,
Who are you
yeah.
people even?"
Exactly, yeah. So we can all look forward to that.
Yeah.
It's not raining here in Hertfordshire, in the
Yes.
United Kingdom. Wow.
Yeah. We're
For a change, we're doing a race in the UK, which is where we come from, or at least where we live. And of course it's raining. Of course.
yeah. It doesn't look like it, but I can see droplets landing in the one remaining puddle that's directly
Can
in
you?
front of us. Yeah.
What about window cam? Let's just check window cam. This is window cam.
Oh,
it's not too bad.
Slightly dried.
There was streaks of rain down this shot because it's on the inside of our room. But yeah, it's not too bad. Looks promising. So they go out for this warm-up and then they come back in again.
Yeah.
And then they go out for qualifying
warm-up.
proper. Oh,
Well,
another warm-up?
Yeah. This is what I was trying to explain.
I've not been listening, sorry.
And I got tired of the explanation because
Did you tell them it's like the Nürburgring of RC?
I've only mentioned that once today.
Okay, cool.
I think you'll find.
All right, fine.
Pop that in your AI and do a text search for it.
People are playing Nürburgring bingo. You have to down your drink every time Frank says
Yeah.
it.
Well, you know, it's a high-speed game of chess.
Yeah. Everything is these days.
Discretion, always the better part of valor.
Yeah. In they come. In they come past the flag man to
Okay, so
the pit.
we do have a few follow requests for this one. Jonathan Wolf in car 10 is going to be our first one to our first fan. Actually, no, Boz Reuter,
And you know
our
what?
hero, did ask for Heike.
I think
So car 1 is going to be our first follow. We do have several people to request it.
But I think Jonathan Wolf is a hero. I know he comments very frequently on the live streams. Very frequently.
Yes, I think
and
so.
I think he may be an actual RCTV hero.
Yeah.
So I think he should get more than just a follow. I think Jim should run around the track with him after him with the camera.
Yeah. Yes. Yes?
So there you go.
Yes. But car 1 is going to be our first follow. And again, this is still warm-up. There's still 2 minutes of warm-up. So car 1 is, I think it's going to be the very first car. So there's still 2 minutes before the actual clock starts. So there is Heike. So we have so many requests to follow. We do need to follow during this this warm-up period. Oh, Ghost Girl 666, who is asked to follow John Wolf, they've replied, he, ia, which I think is a mistype of he is.
No, it's AI. He's AI.
Well, then that's a mistype of AI.
He's AI. Okay.
So yes, so we'll follow Heike for sure. I talked to Heike yesterday as well. Is that our Austrian? No, not Austrian. Belgian racer. Our one Belgian racer. Oh, we do have a timetable now. Adjusted for the 10:30 a.m. start. Okay, here we go. So we're having 4 rounds of qualifying. After this round, which is Heat 9 is the last one, we will have a lunch break, a brief lunch break, a very brief lunch break, and then 3 more rounds of qualifying, and no finals today, which is important.
That's a big deal, actually.
No finals today. So we will be finishing today at approximately
Drum roll.
6:15 p.m. UK time. It's British summertime.
Yeah. Same time in Portugal.
Yes. If you're in Central Europe, add an hour, so we'll be finishing at 7:15 approximately. Of course, there will be time variances inevitably at the end of the day, but there's your rough time periods. Fastest heats are out, of course, in a few minutes for us here for round 1, but write these times down: 12:15, 14:22, 16:07, and 17:52. Those are for heats 8 and 9, the fastest 2 heats, and that's for today only. No finals today. Keep it clean.
Sasha Fiedler is saying that someone's driving under the wrong national flag. Should be Germany, not Austria.
I'm sure someone's under like the Swaziland flag or something like that. There's just like a really
Team
bizarre
Brownies,
name.
The gentleman from
flag.
Team Brownies is his country's not correctly registered.
That's the one, Pascal.
Yeah, but his flag is just grey, and I think it should be Swiss.
It looked like an African shield, literally, on the flag.
What?
Is it like it's not the flag of South Africa, because we know what that looks like, but it's like some flag. I don't
Okay.
know.
Well, on our system, it's just grey. But anyway,
Okay.
it's fine.
Okay.
Flags are overrated.
So we've been following Heike for a bit. So we have literally a lot of follow requests. So John Wolf is car 10. Oh, look for car 10. And we're putting in the extra effort because Jonathan Wolf is one of our heroes.
Yes. And he...
I think he's going over the tabletop now, Jim. And into the roller section and over the Reds jump and the hairpin. I think, no, over the big, like 5 cars back. Or is that, unless, no, that, was that 10?
Some of these numbers are really muddy.
Yeah, they get.
Ah, here we go.
The
Start the straight now.
Yeah.
Start the
I was
straight.
correct.
He's in the shot now.
There we go.
There he is. He's on track. He's on camera.
He's on camera. There we go.
He's on YouTube.
Stop everyone. Stop everyone. Yeah, so this is Jonathan Wolf, car 10. Doing
a cartwheel.
Not bad. I mean, racers can always be doing better by winning.
Yeah, it could be worse. He could be on fire.
All 4 tires could have come unglued and is just driving on the inserts that are
I'm
slowly
sorry,
rolling past him.
That sounded harsher than I expected. I don't even know how that came out. I'm so
Wow.
sorry. I didn't mean that.
Wow.
He's doing great. He's doing a lot better than I would, so good for him.
There is that. I mean, your
Sorry,
car.
John. Sorry, Jonathan. Might not be a hero anymore
Wow.
for this.
If you were driving his car, it would be on fire and going through one of those crusher things that is like with all the teeth.
That would be far less entertaining. It was just wouldn't be moving.
Ah, man. Okay, well, we need to follow. Who is the next one that we requested? Had car 6 of Wayne, who is in this run, and car 6 is one of these. He's not one of these 4 cars in the middle of the track. Well, we have the traction. Okay, I think he's. Oh, yeah, he's the next car over the. I think he's 1 car forward. 1 car forward, Jim. He is Wayne. Very easy. Perfect. Wayne. How's Wayne doing? How would you say Wayne is doing, Matt?
Where is he?
That one. He's about to be caught by Jonathan Wolf, our hero, who is only catching him and passing him because he's
Does
an
he let
RCTV
him pass
hero.
to save time? Or has he just
He's
gone
given
wide?
way
He's
to
just
the
nice little
to the
Scandinavian
superior
flick.
speed of the RCTV hero.
I think he's doing great. He's keeping it all 4 wheels down for the time being. Drifting through the turns quite nicely.
Oh,
That does happen.
Let's find car 2 of Alan Ward, who is our
Marshaled
leader
by,
at the
I
moment.
believe, was that William White of Raceway 1? Similar flowing hair. It was a tough track yesterday when it was dry, and so
even
it's
worse
slightly
now.
tougher now. Who are we looking for, sorry?
Car 2 of Alan Ward. I was sure it was one of those cars just going down the straight, unless Jim may have found him already. Keep it clean. There he is going down the straight now. That's Alan Ward on his last lap, I believe. And I think we followed everybody.
Hooray!
So we followed Heike. We followed.
Everyone's happy.
We followed Jonathan Wolf. We followed Wayne. And we're on Alan Ward. Many people have requested Alan Ward, so he must be very popular. Tell us why he's so popular, Ann Ward. I mean, that's an easy one, isn't it? But we had Vincenzo Zuccarelli also asking to follow Alan. And Anne asked twice. She's like, I don't care about all these guys. Who are these hero people? Just follow my husband, or my brother, or my son, or my father, grandfather, uncle,
Grandson.
nephew, great-nephew, nephew twice removed.
Partner.
Yeah, partner. Well, here's Alan, and I hope he's living up to all of our hopes and expectations. To be honest, I mean, he's doing really well. I mean, his race was already finished. I'm his mom, she says. Of course. Well, we hope we hope that was enough action for now. send him a text or a video message and say RCTV wants me to tell them how you feel you did in your last run. But obviously not while he's marshalling, because you shouldn't be on your phone while you're marshalling. You should be paying attention to your spot. So, right. So very good. So next group of racers going out is group number 7. After this group, we'll be well into what we call the fast drivers. But in group 7, we've got, and all these names in the country, the flags, stuff like that will come up. So I'll leave that for now, let you read that. But the names are Colin Brennan, Sebastian Sully, Alberto Peleas Gamez, Francois Neroni, Peter Van Tonder, Vincent Tealdi, Alexandre Martin, Gavin Powell, Emiliano Carlesi. That's our Italian racer, our one Italian racer. Nils Lindback, Mick Craddock, and Adam Buckholt. So our rain update is it's raining more now. You can actually see the drops on the screen
Can you
dark sections of the trees.
Let's check out. They're not on the window yet.
Oh yeah, no, that droplet just appeared.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, and that's a new one. And that's a new one, I think. That one literally just appeared as we swapped to it.
Oh, you know what I could do? How high is that from the outside? Hang on.
What? Put some tissue paper in front of the window.
I'm gonna just do what you're doing.
What I'm doing is commentating on what you're doing. Matt's putting on the RCTV packable rain jacket, which you can find on rcracingtv.com. And heroes will be able to get enjoy a 10% discount. And I say enjoy in the full sense of the word. Like literally, you'll be adding it to your basket and this is so enjoyable. And putting in the discount code, oh my goodness, this is so amazing. And hitting the purchase button and going, yes, I feel fulfilled. Literally in every sense of the word. So you can do that and enjoy it. I think, well, I mean, there's more. We can literally see rain. Okay, now he's out there. You see Matt at the bottom of the screen. He's come back. He's going to look for a ladder because it's a little bit high. Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. Okay. He's standing on a rain-soaked bit of particle board shelving. And I'm gonna move that because it's reflecting in the window. What else is? There we go. There, you can enjoy the RCTV packable rain jacket. Available for a very reasonable price on rcracingtv.com. Yeah. I mean, once we go back to it from this. But yeah. You see the variety of countries that are in this one. So one Italian racer is Nils from Sweden. A few French racers, a Spanish racer as well. And the rest are Brits. So there's our, at the moment, completely dry. But this is our sort of, is it correct to call it a barometer of rain activity? But I mean, you can see the raindrops in the darker sections of where the trees are showing. You know, against the dark green, it's a lot easier to see the raindrops. Which if you're watching this on your phone or something like that, it might be hard to see. But I'm sure, you know, even if you're in the pits at Robin Hood Raceway or your local club or in the garage, whatever, you got it on a big screen, right? So just get your face right up to the screen, put your eyeball right on the LCD, and you can see the raindrops. So there's a fresh one. Oh, there's the porta toilets. The porta toilets there. The porta toilet. Jim is smacking away the collected rain. It's a reflection from the window going that way. I had to move the high-vis jacket because it's, look, if I do this, look, you can see the high-vis. Matt is learning about reflection. So we do have a couple of follow requests. Yeah, Dub Rider saying, nothing like a good old British summer, eh? Well, you know what? We're going to have limoncello spritzes and ice creams later just to, you know, get the whole, and maybe have a seagull steal our chips. Just to have the full experience. My favorite thing is, like, rally fans, you know, standing next to a gravel road in the middle of a forest in the rain and just getting spattered by gravel and mud. That's proper Brit. And I've done that with a full-size Scotch egg as well. So of course, you know, as you do, you have to. Okay, so let's see if we can find either car 1 or car 8. And I think we're already on car 1. Jim's. Now, amazingly, the unfortunate thing for these racers is that although the timing hasn't started yet, this is still the official warm-up. The track conditions have gotten just arguably just worse. That puddle that's right there, you can see the raindrops hitting it, even as we're tilting past it. Yeah, on the camera stand. You know, when you tilt it, left or right. So this is Colin Brennan. Yeah, hopefully the marshals that are out there have decent waterproofs on. Now everyone that's pitting is under what the British call a marquee, which is basically the very large PVC tents that you can get for like weddings and stuff like that. And so the Euros and large races always have a large white wedding tent type things set up. This is Colin. I mean, for the conditions, he's doing great, honestly. I don't know if he's going to be able to make 6 laps. We'll obviously find out in 4.5 minutes or so. But, I mean, coming out of every corner, you can see the tram lines behind the cars as well. I mean, there's literally, you know, when you're driving down a street that's just been rained on, and you're behind a car and you follow in its car tracks, that's literally what we're seeing as these cars are going past us. The reflections of the white wheels in the track. Oh man. And that landing zone there, it is not soft dirt or even mud or anything like that. It is very slick wooden posts laid down across the track like logs. So it's extremely difficult. You can see the tram lines there. Or tire tracks, I should say. Tram lines, it's a bit karting specific. So I'll look for car, I think it's car number 3 of Gav. No, car number 8 of Gav. All the cars seem to be on this side of the track anyway for us. So we can have a quick look for car 8, which is where... Jeez. Oh, so it's the blue car with the white wing. Drop back a couple of cars to the blue car, white wing. That's the one. That is Gavin. And he's... Weirdly, the numbers on the sides of the wing end plates are staying clean because they're getting actual fresh water being flung up across them. And cleaning the numbers as they drive along. So that, I mean, this is nearly treacherous driving conditions. Wayne Adams saying it's going to make everything rust. Yeah, but you know, that's what cans of GT85 are for. You get your water displacement and your Teflon coating or PTFE coating. You see the tram lines there. Oh, perfect drift. Love it. You get your Hertfordshire drift. Actually, not far from Hartford, but we're closer to this little town called Ware. So if anyone asks, wants to know where we are, it's literally a place called Ware. Cars falling off, well, passing and attempting to repass. Look how, tell you how slow the laps are. 9 out of the 12 drivers, well, everyone that's on track currently is on a red time. That's how slow the computer is going. Everyone's going too slow. We the computer think that everyone is stopped. I think the timing is messed up. There's no way that this timing is correct now, actually. I think the timing's messed up because there's less than a minute left and everyone's counted as just having 1 lap and it's not counting. We did have some timing issues yesterday, so not sure. Andrea Marchetto saying, Alberto Pacini, say 2. I think, what is that? Is that saying, what are you or where are you? I think it's Shaz Wolven saying, please shout out to Chief Scrutineer Darren Roper from his mum. Tell him I love him and I'm proud of him. We'll definitely shout that, literally shout that to Darren, and we'll make sure everyone and all of his friends can hear. Doug Rutter saying,
what a mess.
I'm racing tomorrow, got my snorkel ready. Well, I think you might need to because it is at that point. All of these drivers, I have no idea what the lap times are because timing has once again stopped for us. We have no idea.
Has it?
Yeah.
Oh, they're not uploading
It's only just refreshed now.
Okay.
So, but yeah, everyone. So we had.
Oh, so the clock says 0.
Yeah, the time
is
stopped.
Some people have done 5 laps.
But it stopped. But this timing stopped. The lap timing stopped.
Right.
The overall time kept going. So we had 5 drivers with 6 laps in the previous run, and now we're approaching. Are we going to have? Let me see. I think we will have some six lap runs. But we'll see. We'll see what this blue and white car does. Yeah, look at the roosts coming off. Wow. Gavin, well, he's officially finished anyway, this car that we've been following. There's a bunch of cars that we have no idea what the timing has done because unfortunately, the official timekeeper has not been able to attend this weekend, so we don't know. There's been some issues with the timing. Okay, so now everything's refreshed all at once again, as you can see. Time is finished. Now they'll be directed to. So we do have. Well, we have normally in a race, if 4 or 5 drivers like we had in the race previous, 4 or 5 drivers finished. Jim, can you zoom to the puddles that are on the brickwork, just to show the raindrops? We've got the finishing results on screen now, but when we come back, we'll have a shot of the puddles, which is a great indicator of how much rain is actually coming down. No, on the brickwork there. There we go. There. That's the amount of rain that we've got coming down now. Okay, so this is what everyone out there is dealing with. Sheep Woolly, rain and nitros, just the best combo. I mean, I would agree to a point. I'd agree to a point, but yeah. Shaz, in the chat, I'm just going to see if I can get. See if I can get Darren's attention. Pete! Pete! Who's Darren? You're Darren. Your mom, Shaz, says hello, and she loves you, and she's very proud of you. There you go. There's your shout out. Darren's very happy to have a public profession of love from his mom, Shaz. So we hope, I mean, obviously we didn't have a camera on that, but yeah, Darren enjoyed that. Yeah, so difficult to say what is, I mean, we do have cars out, obviously. This is the pre-warm-up. Boz, you can be absolutely sure that we're going to be following JQ. We actually talked to him yesterday in the opening ceremony. Definitely bring that up in a separate tab or window or device, whatever. Watch that in some way. Yesterday's opening ceremony, which we did do live. We talked to JQ and got his thoughts on the track. And like I said, every racer that we talked to loves this track, and they say it is you know, a difficult but enjoyable and fun track. Not impossible to drive. Obviously, it's a lot harder now. Not impossible, but just more difficult. Rimfire. I'm sure you're familiar. I like these tracks that are rain compatible. Seems a nod to full scale racing. Yeah, I mean, this is, you know, racing, BRCA racing. Everyone's used to running in the rain. You have rain cars, you have rain setups. You know, everyone has a base rain setup for whatever model car that they're running. I mean, not 12 scale, obviously, but even the foam tire classes race in the rain. And I must say, not just the BRCA, but also the EFRA championships as well. It's if even for on road, if it's declared wet, there's all the different rules and stuff like that. You can run if there's a supplied tire, you can run different tires and stuff like that. Yeah, and so like Rimfire is saying, the same thing as Baz. Would like to see him swim. It will be interesting to see how JQ handles a rain setup. So yeah. I mean, I'm tempted to say if there's anyone who knows, it'll be JQ, but it's all, everything that he learns and develops is obviously shared with his Invisible Speed crew. So the referee's asking the mechanics and the drivers, is everything okay? Are you good to go? Track is open. They're all saying, yeah. I mean, we're here to decide a European Championship. Let's do this thing. So in this one, just run through the names real quick. Again, we'll have the names come up before. So this is Heat 8, first of our fastest group of racers. We have 2 groups of fast racers. Top 10 spread out across the top 2 groups. So the first 5 racers are basically the fastest racers. So we've got Graham Alsop, Kev Brunston, Simon Willits, Martin Fortmuller, John Hazelwood, Virgil Laurent, Joseph Croggrain, Julian Latanzio, Remy Barbalon, William White, Gary Gregory, and Christopher Grimes. 12 cars, 12 drivers, 12 pairs of mechanics. In some cases, some of the mechanics are mechanicking for 2 cars. So they've been out. Ooh, someone's coming back, flamed out. That's car 10 of William White. That's the flamed out car there. Oh, we missed Ryan Donovan was in the last. Was he in the last one? The run before? Was in the run before? We'll get him next time. 3 more rounds of qualifying scheduled after this, unless the rain absolutely buckets it down, and I mean, it is coming down quite hard. You'll see it over the brickwork.
At this point, they'll be wanting to get this heat completed.
Yeah, this round. Yeah,
because
for sure.
This round, yeah, because that's just 2 more heats to get this round completed. Otherwise, the whole round is cancelled.
Yeah.
Which would make us feel a long way from getting the race done.
Yeah.
If you got 1 round of qualifying in the books, then you have a European Championship.
So car 7 is the one we're going to look for, Jim. It's actually, he's the next car to come underneath you. I'm pretty sure. The greeny car with the clear wing. Car 7, there's Mr. JQ himself. Joseph, as I'm sure he's known to his mom. Oh. So he's had, this is not warm-up now. This is proper timed 5-minute qualifying time. So he's had 4 minutes of warm-up. So after these AstroTurf jumps, have a just go wide a bit, and you can see, look at these puddles splashing through the puddles. I mean, in a certain sense, like as a teenager or as a little kid, most kids love playing in the rain and playing either football of whatever flavor of football or riding bikes, getting all muddy and mucky and dirty and stinky and sweaty. And that's what these drivers and the mechanics, that's what we love about Nitro. But I must say, I'm enjoying being in the warmth, the relative warmth and the dryness of the commentator booth at this particular moment in time. But it does make me appreciate just how difficult. Look at these puddles. And these cars, like we say, they're four-wheel. They've got they have like disc brakes on them, adjustable front and rear diffs and brakes and everything, and traction settings and aero and wing settings and all that stuff. And then you have to just kind of, hopefully your settings are all written down, because you're now throwing that all out the window and completely changing your car. They don't have the option of having a second car because your chassis, you have to run the same chassis because the chassis are marked. So it's marked with an EFRA sticker, and then there's a dab of paint put on the sticker. And unless your chassis is irretrievably damaged, you are not allowed to replace it, which means you can't just have a rain car that you just go, haha, here's my rain car. You have to take it all off and change it all. Swap out your diffs, change your shocks. Can't change the tires because everyone's running the exact same tires, wheels, and inserts, which, again, universal praise for that as well as the track. Which I think, what have people been saying, Matt? The Nürburgring of off-road RC, right? That's what literally everyone has been saying that. So I'm going to have a quick look and just see if there's any other requests. Car 6 of Virgil. Okay, we followed JQ for many minutes now, and there's only 5 minutes. So car 6, actually, Jim, is on the main straight now, the white car. There we go. There's Virgil. Possibly, I mean, I've seen effusive Frenchmen before, but Virgil, possibly the most effusive Frenchman I've ever met. So it's, again, we talked to him yesterday on the live opening ceremony. Absolute pleasure to talk to. Really good fun. And he was still giving us some lip this morning as well, so it was good. Obviously, pretty quick himself in that car 6. Not too many all white, all one color cars. IG Racing saying, here it's raining in Spain, 38 degrees. Wow. I mean, if it's a quick shower, then at least it'll be gone very quickly, won't it? Hopefully it's not a steady rain. Chassoanla saying, but you could change the whole front and rear end. Yes. Your literal chassis plate has to stay the same. But yeah, you can, if you've got a pair of cars, yeah, you can just swap them out. And going through those deep puddles. That wooden decking there in that little hairpin section, that's basically like a big catchment pool for the overflow of water runoff. And earlier today they were using a diesel-powered water pump to pull water out of it and pump it into where they'd prefer to have it, which is a drainage system that they have at the back of the track. Kev Brunsden leading this one. JQ running second. Will now just pop down to third, but we'll see how JQ does when he comes crosses over for his 6th lap. Looks like he's on his last lap at the moment, I believe. He's coming over now. So if you look at the timing, you'll see where JQ finishes on the top right. Bangs back up into second place. 6 laps, 5:25. A few seconds behind Kev Brunsden, but Kev is going to have quite a lot of wet weather Nitro Buggy experience under his belt. Kev running the Agama. Now it's up to you whether you think the Agama is the true LCG suspension, or the new Mayako is the true LCG suspension. So it's a little bit of debate. And there's our finishing order. Anthony Cabo saying, oh yes, all caps. Virgil Laurent is a good guy for sure. He does seem quite fun. It'd be nice to have some, I mean, what is a fun French dish? A croissant? I don't know. Croque monsieur. Duck à l'orange. Foie gras. You know, I had my first foie gras at Montpellier last year, and what are we looking for? Okay. One of those things that you said that we should put away and hide. That's what we were looking for just then. Let me just bring that up. Yeah. Do you want me to answer your question and help your query or talk to people?
Just look at this scene. I'm going to have to... Wow. I mean, seriously. I wouldn't usually be recording... Oh, I've stopped recording. I'm going to record this heat of qualifying just because it's the top guys. We want to see how they get on.
Second group of top guys.
Wet racing is incredibly popular on YouTube. So if we do have wet finals, we might get some viral moments going on. So yeah, we've got the top guys who are warming up their engines before they warm up around the track, before they come in, before they have another bit of warm up, and then they will have their 5 minutes of Q1, and that will complete qualifying round 1. There have been mixed conditions. It almost looked like it might get positively not rainy earlier, and now it's very much rainy. Very much rainy, as you see the gentleman in the poncho hoofing gallons of water along the straight with a brush. Hoofing, yes. Anyway, cars are on track, so I'll let you have a look at those for a moment. So because this is the top heat, we'll be able to grab a quick interview with the guys because they won't be marshalling because there's a lunch break after this. Yes. So we'll grab a quick interview with one or two of them as they come off the driver's stand because then they're going to go to a break. And then when we come back, they will marshal, but we'll start to have some guests in the studio for Q2.
Yeah.
So we've got that to look forward to.
So there's our... Look at all the Brits that are in the top... the second of our top heats. Quite a lot. As I said, plenty of wet weather racing experience in the BRCA crew. So they've been called to the pit lane, but we're not starting the race just yet. This is the warm-up to here's what the track is like warm-up. And then there's the actual warm-up. So in qual basing qualifying round 2, we're not going to have that initial 2-minute warm-up. We'll just go straight to the actual 2-minute warm-up. And then the rolling 5-minute clock. So the rolling clock to start the 5-minute runs for everybody. So Lee Martin, Jerome Sartell, Neil Cragg, Zacharias Vialda Nilsson, Simon Reeves, David Gibson, Darren Hayden-Ball, David Shedd, Dave Bailey, Christophe Fournet, Robert Cockcroft, Etienne Chiron. That's our 12 drivers that are in this heat. And you can see Mark Rumble sweeping the pit lane. Whether it's his role as Nemo and Agaba Racing representative, EFRA secretary, or BRCA, he's out there sweeping the pits. So we have a couple of drivers who have not checked in. So Zacharias and Dave Shedd have not checked in just yet. Don't know why. So Rimfire asking, is this Matt commentating? Well, first of all, it's Matt with 1T. And
No, it's Frank. I'm Matt.
yes, that's what I was going to try to clear up. Okay, so yes, we'll follow car 1 of Lee Martin out of the pits. I don't know why he's waiting. Maybe, I don't know, did he leave and come back in? I don't think so. But yeah, I'm doing the commentating, quote unquote. Damien Baca, I'm not sure what you're replying to, but hopefully, obviously, it's all a joke. S. Cullen, finishing order incorrect for Heat 8. Walter, William White in 7th, not 9th. Okay. I don't know. We're not privy to that. Car 11, Robert Cockcroft is the man to watch in this heat, please. Are you sure? He doesn't like to be on the stream, so get his car in the picture. But we will attempt. Philippa Plym. Hello again, Philippa. Please follow car number 4 of Zacharias. Well, he's not out, so we'll see. Aiden Burke saying, let's go. Chaz saying, yes, it's piddling down here in Hastings. And Baz saying, interview car number 11, also great content. Well, we will do our best. We'll do our best. So this is Lee Martin, multiple European winner, in 10th at least. Ooh, nice little recovery there. So worst case is that this is the only qualifying round that we will have completed today. Which, if that happens, and I don't think so, but if that happens, that means this will be the qualifying order for all of the finals tomorrow. And in that case, well, there'll still be, everyone will have to go into semifinals, and that will be the decider for the semifinals. This potentially could be the decider for the semifinals as the single safe qualifying run for everyone to do. Safe meaning for the marshals. I don't see that happening, but that's the extreme possibility. Let's try to follow car 11 out there somewhere, Jim. And then we'll, just so we have Robert Cockcroft on screen as requested by our amazing and wonderful viewers. You can barely see anything out the window with with the amount of spray. Oh my goodness. All the raindrops that are on the screen. Car 11 was just called to keep it clean. So I mean, he's with somebody. I want to say he's just come over the big jump. Oh no, there he is. There's Robert Cockcroft, as requested by one of our heroes, Boz, in the Netherlands. So thank you very much, Boz. Not just for being a hero, but for joining in with the live chat and helping us find new drivers to follow. It's always great to be introduced to new drivers. I mean, some of these old guys like Lee, ugh. Tired of them. We'll finish off this lap with let me see. Is that, who is he passing just there? Okay, no. I'm trying to find Neil Cragg in the car 3. I think he's just about just in front of you, Jim. Oh no, in front of us. In the roller section, in the red and white, I think, isn't it?
Second of those two cars,
yeah,
yes.
Yeah, there you go. There's Neil Cragg. 100 BRCA national wins. for Neil Cragg.
I guess some of those will be in Nitro. Probably not in the last few years because Bootsy's taken over and various others. But Craig's always done some Nitro. He's not focused on it that much. As he's got older, he's just done what is probably his natural calling, which is the 10th off-road. But he must have had a few national wins in Nitro Buggy.
You would think. And obviously, recently lost his pit man, his dad, Mick. But now, this week here, he's with Adam Skelding he's been around a while. We talked to him as well in the opening ceremony yesterday. Make sure and watch that back during our break times that we have today. It's not massively long. It's not hours and hours long. But it is, we talked to several of the racers. So we are following car 3. You can see, okay, so car 2 is Jerome Sartell in the pink car. Pink and white. He's going towards the big tabletop in the middle, Jim. There we go. You were on him. You were on him. There we go. It's Jerome. We're very sure it's Jerome. Car number 2. Yes, there we go. The Pink Panther. And no, Jerome doesn't talk like not Gerard Depardieu. What was his name? Nice drift for everybody. Chris Bowden has replied and says, all 100 are in 1/10 off-road, not including 8th.
Wow.
Jeez.
Wow. Very talented man.
Oh, the pennies finally dropped for Rimfire. Oh, I got it. You are both the RCTV news guys.
It's like this is RCTV news on tour.
Yeah.
Live and unplanned.
Oh, man. I really enjoy your news show. Well, thank you very much, Rimfire. Make sure to, obviously, to like, subscribe, and all that. Yeah? Oh, me. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Back in a moment. We are with, Neil. Hello. You want to get undercover so we can have a chat? Let's get out of the rain. Oh, my goodness. Jeez. Tell us what the track is like at the moment and how it compares to yesterday.
Really grippy now. A bit of grip roll on some of the corners, so that's all good. You know what? It was terrible, but it was terrible for everybody. Kind of really happy that my car finished to 5 minutes, so got a score, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't feel too good for my pitman right now, but oh well.
At least you don't have to go straight out and marshal. We have a bit of a break.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm glad about that. Yeah, I mean, you just feel sorry for the club. You've done such a great job on the track and facility. Everything's awesome, and then you can't do anything about the weather. It's terrible. So hopefully we get some running done at some point today, and then fingers crossed tomorrow is going to be good, and they can get finals done, and we can have a good event, hopefully. So yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Neil.
Cheers, pal. Thanks a lot.
All right. So that's Neil Cragg, not our top finisher. Neil saying he feels bad for his mechanic, who is this man right here we talked to yesterday, Adam Skelding. we'll see if we can get a little bit of a word before we get to talk to Lee. I'm not sure where Lee is. I think Lee finished top in that one. Adam, can we have a quick word? Okay, you want to get undercover maybe? Absolutely piddling down as we had some comments. So Neil was saying that he actually feels sorry for you more than himself or his car. So what is it? What have you had to do from yesterday to today or overnight to prep the car and the engine and the tuning and everything?
Okay, so this morning we all got to the track, saw it, the rain was really bad, so we decided in grip conditions like this you want to thin the diff set, so it's a new set of diffs built up ready for today. So we've got all the stuff from yesterday, so new diffs built with just lighter oil. Just make it easier to drive, a little bit more compliant for the car and for Neil to drive. Then also engine tuning, important things to get something over the air filter to keep the water X. Without that, you're just going to kill an engine. So got one of those on, stood the shocks up, changed camber link positions, just basically trying to generate as much mechanical grip as we can. We can't do anything. The tyres are really good because everyone's in the same boat, so no one's trying to get tyre advantage. You can't do anything, so you just got to get mechanical grip. If you get the mechanical grip right, then it's down to the driver to do all the work. And actually, because it's raining, I don't have to clean the car that much. I think if it was like sticky, but no, I think it drove really well. Then him and Lee drove really well. It's a bit like we left it right till the last minute to decide whether to go out. We watched Heat 8. And they got down to like 54s, and we're looking at the live timing thing and the estimated end of round position. You could see that Kev was going TQ, so like, you've got to go out. Like, ideally, you should be better than no disrespect to Kev. You should be at least be able to match Kev's pace. So, got to go out, and it's worked. So, second in round, I think can't be too disappointed with the second in round, and. I think we could have just leaned the engine out a bit, but you just want it to run rich, safe. Everything's like play the percentages with that first round. So, wow. But good, really happy. And
as far as like engine tune-up and wet weather setup, I was saying on the commentary, there's few better teams of drivers who know what to do in wet conditions than the British racers. Isn't that true?
Yeah, we're used to this. I mean, it was a bit of a shock when it just started raining really hard just before, because I think the track was just starting to come really good, and I think times are coming down. No, we won't get to yesterday's times, but I think times came down really well. But yeah, we just know you kind of get used to know what to do, like roll bars off, thin diffs, change the clutch a little maybe, but we didn't have time to do that. But I think you just avoid the puddles, single the jumps if you have to, and just a metre away or 2 feet away from every pipe. Don't. No point trying to like make an apex. Apex will kill you on this sort of thing now. You'll get stuck. I mean, we already saw one guy in that one had a runaway.
Wow. Yeah.
So that was pretty scary for him. But yeah, happy.
All right. Well, so some time to enjoy lunch at least before the next round of qualifying, and like you say, not much car cleanup to do. At least it's not a muddy track. It's just wet.
Yeah, just wet. So I put some stuff on the wishbone to like keep it all clean, something that James Stewart will be proud of. So it's one for him. So all the water will be beading nicely. I'll just have to airline that off, and that'll be good.
Very good. Okay. So who is top in the round?
Lee. I think it was like 2.5, 3 seconds quicker.
Okay.
I think his engine maybe just a bit crisp. I don't know.
Yeah.
He drove well. Both of them drove really well. So. Good start today for the Brits.
Great, fantastic. I'll see if I can find Lee somewhere in all this. I know he's pitting next to you guys, but I don't see him over in his pit area. So we'll have a look for him. Thank you very much, Adam.
No problem. See you later. Take care.
Yeah, stay dry. Where is Lee? I'm going to have a quick look for him and might have to give up. Okay, so don't know if you saw Matt there, but yeah, we'll end it there, and we'll come back to the live from the commentary.
an error. Marcus Currup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle. And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
On him now, we got the Meek Winker on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit, so Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatton's going with Finn. Finn and Hatton right together now. On the last shot, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kovacic made an error, so Kovacic makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canan. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Let them have it. Let them have it. Let them have it.
Kovacic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Good times. Yeah, we are back at the track. Well, we've been at the track. We haven't left. We are back on the track. At least the drivers are. We see mechanics in the pits. There's Sean Hazelwood. Uncharacteristically not wearing his aviators. And there's
Still spitting.
yeah, but the puddles
A
have
bit.
mostly gone. If you've been watching, keeping rapt attention on the what are we calling this? Rain cam.
Yeah, people have been just watching it.
Oh man,
It's
live chat has been
rhythmically hypnotic just to
Burning
watch
with-
the raindrops. It went
absolutely
viral. It's mad.
exploding with live chat activity. Watching the water pumps happen. Oh wait, no, there's been no activity.
No, someone said, "Is there an Italian?"
There are Italian. Well, there are Italians.
There is an Italian.
There is one Italian racer, Emiliano.
David Bowman said, "Real."
Rise and shine. Real men deal with rain.
Okay.
Bob
If
Garcia.
it's not safe for us to marshal, then it's not safe, is it? And also, everyone needs to have their lunch because
Yeah.
they'll get hungry tummies. Real men need to fill their tummies with food.
Yeah, I mean, real men make their 8-packs by not having any lunch. More importantly, Bob's RC is saying that we should have a rain race.
Oh, we will maybe
mean-
do that. We'll see.
We've been seeing rain races all day so far, and we will tomorrow as well. Mondelestreco Racing TV. Hola, buenas.
Hola.
Mucha suerte para los pilotos españoles.
Are there any Spanish drivers?
Well, it's
Yes.
mucha suerte,
Oh, sorry.
which means much good luck for the Spanish.
Oh, to the Spanish drivers.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. There's a couple. Literally 2. No, 3. 3
What does that
Spanish
sound?
racers.
That was
Someone
a weird
is starting to play the Apocalypse Now
helicopter.
air cab scene over the PA system. A Rockin' Yard Sale says Nitro is made for rain just like real F1. What? I'm not sure what the question is there. Track is open. So the difference between now and the rest of the qualifying day today, we only have qualifying, by the way. There's no mains at the end of the day.
Nope. It got longer.
Yeah, it did get longer.
Yeah.
Well, because we had an extra 45 minutes of delay, just to let the rain calm itself down, and it has calmed down. It is still what we call spitting in the UK. There's Lee Martin, our first round TQ. We didn't get to talk to him, did we?
Well, no, the point was we were going to talk to him in a minute.
Yeah, I know,
when
but
he's
we didn't
finished marshalling.
didn't get like a TQ interview with him.
Like an instant reaction where he's all overcome with emotion. And
Well,
stuff.
what we can do is we can make him cast his mind back and hypnotize him
and
go,
recreate that moment.
Yeah. Okay. Your car is all wet, and you have to rebuild a bunch of stuff still. And
You're gonna get
okay,
Adam to
now,
do it.
and you're
Oh, no,
walking
not
down
Adam.
the steps. You're walking. You see a microphone shoved in your face. How are you feeling, Lee? Right? We'll do that.
We'll do that. That's what
we'll
we'll do.
We'll put him in the mindset. Oh, Rockin' Yard Sale has clarified what he's saying. Professional drivers don't mind their cars to get wet. Question is, why won't they run in the rain, lean the fuel, and go? Well, you say that, but the number of pro drivers who are actually here are literally less than 10.
Car 13.
DJ Timmy B, hashtag DJ Timmy B, says go on Homer. Is that Craig Homer that you're cheering on? We'll see if we can find him out there.
But also Neil Kapoor has a follow request who's car 13.
Do we? Okay. Who came first?
I
think Homer did.
Yeah.
Okay, so car 10.
Oh, he's in the middle of the track. He's blue and green. He's going over the center tabletop now. And, yeah. I'll keep my eyes on him. He is in the corner hairpin, going over the double into the center of the track. He's blue and white. He's coming under our camera position now. He's on the brick section, going over the start-finish line, and down. No, not that one. That one, yes. The second of those two cars. There he be.
Here we go. There's Craig Homer. Sean Ward, the rain, yes, has calmed down now. Not just a bit, I would say quite a lot. DJ Timmy B is saying, yep, it's the one and only Craig Homer. Craig Homer, he's coming for you down the AstroTurf jumps and through the puddles and over the AstroTurf double and over the tabletop and into the roller section now and over that little jump that leads to this bigger jump, but he didn't really go all that fast around it, and then around the hairpin, and then over the big jump he's taking very, very gingerly, and then over this jump, which is not a double, and then over the double-double, which is all dirt now again. And in between that, there was some brick there, and then... yeah. Right. I'm not right now, no. And then into the bus stop chicane, and then... what? Around the double apex turn and over the logs into the S's, or the S? Yeah, S. And then there we go. That is a singing lap of the Herts Nitro Model Club new track for 2025. How about that? I like the boots, by the way. You got like a little mini boots going on. Elliot, are you there? Because Matt needs some new hairstyles to copy, and for the longest time he had what I called the boots. Car 13 we need to move to. Neil Kapoor, who is he running? I'm not sure he's running. Oh, Marshall has just slipped. That is, well, he's getting up and laughing about it. Gives the referees a double thumbs up. So, a non-injury situation. Obviously, if it would be bad if we had some marshals injured, but that is usually the primary reason why we stop racing, and also because sometimes the races just don't want to go out. Like I was talking with Adam after the first round of qualifying, there's not a whole lot to clean on these cars. If you prep the car properly, you're not going to have very much to clean at all. I don't think Neil Kapoor is out. I've been looking for a car 13 for a little bit, and unfortunately, I don't think Neil is running. Most fun race I've ever been in was a club track downpour in the rain with a low C8. Well, okay. Fair enough. Booth loves this weather. Andy Booth is out there. So car 5 is Andy Booth. I'm not sure. Car's still drifting through that brick section. There's the red car with the black wing has 0 number, and the same with the car behind him. What's going on there? The missing numbers on the right side of the car, so it's not completely helpful. Daniel Santos says, what happens if you deem marshalling in these conditions too dangerous and refuse? I don't know. You ask someone to marshal for you, because otherwise you'll get penalized. And maybe get some grippier shoes. So Jim, going into the bus stop chicane right now is a pink car with a black wing. That's the one. That is Craig Homer. No, sorry, it's not Craig Homer. This is Andy Booth. Andy Booth. I don't think related to Jamie Booth in any way, but who knows? Maybe there's a very large Booth clan, and Andy is the representative of the southern Booth clan, and Jamie is representative of the Midlands Booth clan. I don't know. Either way, they have the same last name, which probably isn't all that uncommon. DJ Timmy B says, Ayrton Senna weather. Yeah, strap your boots on, put weather spikes on, and get out there and marshal. To be fair, it is raining so much less than it was about an hour ago. I think it was the first half of the first round of qualifying had a fairly mild rain. It was a bit like this at the moment, and then it just started really coming down. Texas Hill Country says, oh, hello, Texas Hill Country. The track seemed too technical and slow yesterday when it was dry, but now that it's wet, it's a lot more interesting to watch. It is. I mean, I think it's interesting either way, but it certainly adds a huge element of change when we do have a significant wetness. And like I was saying, the British racers, they're ready for this. They know what they're doing. Just like you see in international level motorcycle racing, karting, international motorsport in general. So yeah, there's a lot. Daniel Santo is asking, do weather spikes really exist? Well, everyone at this event is running the same identical tire, wheel, and insert combination, no matter whether it's wet or dry. But yeah, there are tires that would be better to use in wetter and muddier conditions, and tires that would be better for dry. So yeah, definitely, for sure. And hopefully we'll be talking very soon with one of the top racers and find out his tips and all that. Oh, Daniel clarifies, I mean to put on my boots. Well, you can get ice spike things that are like, they're sort of like external socks, sort of, that have ice spikes and cleats and stuff like that in them for, I mean, I don't know if you can get them for mud, but you certainly get them for ice. And yeah, I agree in the comments from Rock and Yard Sale. This type of weather does prove you're good at what you do. Keeping the engine hot to run peak at its peak is very difficult. It shows who can tune and who can't. And yeah, nitro racing for RC is definitely a team sport. It's not. It's a lot different. You need to have obviously the top guys, like world champion, top 3, top 4. If you want to be, a pro guy, you're going to have a tire guy. You're going to have a mechanic, and those two people will be always the same people for you. And so yeah. But speaking of top guys, if we can just gently shift you over, sir. The other way. There. Okay. All right. Oh, we're touching leg hairs, are we? Is that how we're doing it?
I think they're intertwined. How are we?
Yeah. Are we going to be PIP or we're just going? Okay. All right. Well, happily, lovely to see and talk to our Round 1 TQ Lee Martin.
Hi. How are we doing?
Well, we're dry.
Yeah, I'm not. I just finished marshalling. It started raining again. It's typical, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we were just talking about we were just talking to the viewers about the wet weather, and Adam was giving us some very good insights actually about how he's helped prep Neil and everything. The viewers have actually educated us because we weren't sure. Obviously, we celebrated Neil's 100th BRCA win, but we weren't sure whether it was any of those were in 8 scale, but they're apparently all in 10th off-road.
Yeah, that's the 110 stuff, yeah.
But yeah, Adam, he knows his way around an engine. He knows his way around quite a lot of RC stuff, and he's been pitting for Neil. Gave us some good insights. What would be, for racers who are watching, say, from Spain and Italy and Portugal and places where, what's rain even,
Yeah, where it never rains, yeah. It's Sahara.
What's the basics? What's the first things that you do? And obviously you're going to tune for humidity. That's the engine stuff. But setup-wise, what are the first things that you would be telling people to do?
You just make everything as soft as you can. Ultimately, you soften off the diffs if you've got time. You go for the softest shock springs. You go down probably. Well, I went down 100 weight on oil all round.
Wow.
Yeah, as I said, soften the diffs off quite a bit, and then go to really soft roll bars.
Adam was saying he disconnected, or you disconnect one side, and that effectively removes the roll bars.
Yeah, it does.
Or that's an option as well.
Yeah, I mean that's normally what I'd do if I was like, it just started raining before the run. You don't have much time. But if I have time, I just put my softest bars on.
Okay.
So I went to a 1.8 front, which for 8 scale is like nothing, and a 2.2 rear. So pretty soft. So it doesn't really have much of a roll bar there, but there's you've made an effort to put a roll bar on. So.
Wow. Okay. I mean, there's obviously there's so much. So do you have an engine guy here with you, or are you doing all of that?
Well, I've got my pitman Liam. He's just making sure that it's running good before the start, especially running 16%, which I haven't done before.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, we'll talk about that. But what sort of you're doing the engine tuning?
Yeah.
So okay. So since we have like an engine guy who's doing it for himself. What do you do with the engine?
Well,
going from yesterday to today,
sure.
It must be massive difference.
It's not too bad, to be honest, because we try and get the most out of them anyway. So if it rains, you just want to try and run it a bit leaner than you normally would, because you're getting water cooled ultimately. Right. So you want to keep the temperature in, because if you're splashing through puddles, you lose temp and then you lose performance. There was one lap in the last one where I went over the jump in front and it had gone a bit fluffy, so it obviously gone a bit into too much water ultimately. Right. So then I have to dip the nose when I'm in the air, dip the nose of the car down so I can hold the throttle open longer so I can get it warm again.
Wow.
So yeah, you're just thinking about stuff like that. And then if there's an opportunity to, clear it out where you're trying to drive as sensible as possible so you're not in too much throttle for too long. So if you get an opportunity to hold it open for a little while to get the heat back in, and you have to be conscious of that when you're driving around.
Okay. And here on this track, I mean, the only place that you can really do that, I think, is probably just on the main straight.
Yeah, main straight. And like I say, when you're in the air, you can manipulate the car so the nose comes down, so you can just use more throttle to level it back off. So I try and do that. You can also get a little bit excited coming onto the straight. If you get a drift on, then you can.
We saw you doing some drifting.
Yeah, you either understeer or drift. So it depends. It depends if you're feeling confident or you're just trying to get around.
Wow. Okay. And obviously those are so going from yesterday to today. And I was talking with Graham Alsop earlier. He was saying, "Oh, I'm completely rebuilding my car." My first thought that I almost asked was, "Why weren't you doing this last night?" But he was doing it this morning. But I mean, part of the reason for that is you can't it's a Euros, so you can't just change from just pull out a bag. Here's my wet car, because your chassis is you have to use the same chassis.
Yeah, you do, and we're optimistic,
so you have
right?
to just swap things.
Like
right?
if you had changed it all over last night, we would have definitely arrived and it would have been sunny. So you have to race the track you have. It's pointless trying to guess it sometimes. And I think yesterday, with this event, how it is, everyone just wanted to have a beer and kind of chill out and speak to people, because that's kind of what it's all about here. I think it's that good mix between having a good time and being at a competitive race.
Yeah.
So I think everyone was just happy to do the opening ceremony with a pint of beer in their hand. And it was so warm anyway. It was like by the end of the day, we were like, I don't want to work on it. I'll just sit back, clean it, done.
Yeah. I mean, it is interesting, and that's a good thing to go to next. Was like sort of the vibe of this particular event, or the 40+ events for EFRA. And obviously, we're here. We're the EFRA official media partner, and we hear what people say and all this stuff, but. This event, and we had some surprise looks from some racers that we spoke to yesterday. It's like, it's actually in the rules, an actual, like, alcohol serving bar has to be.
Yeah, which sums it up, right? It's it's perfect, I think. I mean, we're not all alcoholics. But
yes.
It kind of, it sums the meeting up right there. Like, we have to have a bar. Let's enjoy ourselves.
Yeah.
Let's do that. I've done 30 years of racing. It's nice to have a race that's not considered to be like, let's all sit at our table, work on our car solidly. Let's try and have a bit of a good time. It's a shame the rain came. Because you just can't go and see everyone. It dampens spirits or whatever. So.
And like Neil was saying, the club put in so much time and effort and money and I
mean, the track's been great, to be honest. Like, the new layout they did is much more fun than the old one. I think they've done a really good job with the layout. So yeah, it's definitely a shame for the clubs when it just starts raining. But hey, these guys run weekly or 2 weekly through the winter all the time. This is just like another race to them.
And at least it's warmer than the winter.
yeah, exactly. I'm still in shorts with boots.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't bring my wellies, but I am wearing, effectively
you ain't got to go outside.
So it's right. Yeah, it's true. I don't have to go out, Marshall. Good for me. Now, you mentioned the 16% fuel there. What the BRCA is, I think, the only federation that's not using 16%. Is that right?
Probably, yeah.
So how? I mean, there's a huge British team here. A lot of the, shall we say, the lower qualifying heats are occupied mostly with British racers.
Sure.
How are they finding it? Is it like a big task, or is it just like, oh well, I just changed, I just borrowed fuel settings from someone else, or is it different on the throttle finger or thumbs, or how is it?
Like, I haven't really asked anyone, to be honest. Only like myself and Neil have talked about it. I found it much harder to tune on the box. Like, if you can't tell when it's in a good place for me. It always sounds like you've got it too lean, but then when you get it to sound how you think it should be, you put it on the track and it runs too rich. So it's like you have to run it lean on the box on purpose, knowing that when you go on the track it's going to be better. Which I think, like, I don't understand the reasons for it, but obviously it's to do with storing fuel or whatever in Europe. But for the average kind of club racer, I think it's definitely a disadvantage, because with the higher percentage fuel, your tune doesn't have to be perfect and they still run. Whereas I think moving to this, club racers are going to struggle a little bit. It's going to be harder to get the tune right. So that's a disadvantage I see. But performance-wise on track now, like I couldn't tell you it was 16%. Like, it feels fine.
Yeah.
It's just the tuning it and getting it there that seems more difficult.
I mean, the speed on the track seems fine. I mean, even at like Barcelos a few weeks back and Radovan, it always. I mean, they look fast.
Yeah.
But then you're comparing 60% to 16%. If you put two top level racers, one with 16 and one with 25, one of them's going to be faster. For certain.
Yeah. I mean, it's obvious one's going to be faster, and you probably didn't have to work so hard to tune it.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's going to happen here at some point. So I don't know. Yeah, I guess we just have to get used to it.
Yeah. So do you see now? You're literally pitting right next to Neil.
Yeah. We did that on purpose. It's our last Euros together.
Is it?
It's going to be our last Euros together. I put a post on Instagram last night. So this is the last one.
Oh wow! Okay.
For us two as a competitor, should we say? I'll still carry on, but Neil's going on the other side. I won't say too much more.
The other side.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a pretty special one. We wanted to have fun and have a good time.
Well, I mean, like you say, it's the vibe of the event. I hope he does enjoy it. Hopefully we'll get him in here and maybe get him to expand on that.
Yeah. I'll go back to the fuel one quickly for a second.
Yeah.
Because I had a conversation / mini debate yesterday about fuel, because there was some like illegal fuels yesterday. They were too high in the percentage of nitromethane or whatever, and but it was hard to judge, because I would take one bottle fouled, and I took the bottle out of the bag, took it to tech, and it passed 5 minutes apart, and I was like, I can't have this. Like, we can't have this in the finals. Before the finals, it could be legal. By the end of the finals, it could be illegal. So it's like, I just wanted to kind of clarify with him yesterday. Can we do like a pre-tech, so it's tech before the final, so we don't do a whole final and then get kicked out because the temperature's changed? Because the colder the temperature gets, the higher the percentage shows.
Oh wow! Okay.
And it's meant to be done at 20 degrees, but obviously you need to control that temperature.
Right.
So it was just one of my things I'll bring up, that everyone's so close to the edge of trying to make it 16%, because they want as much power as possible, that you could get kicked out of the meeting because it's gone half a percentage over or under, depending on the temperature.
And I imagine you brought that up or was that brought up in the team? I don't know if you're the British team manager.
I didn't talk to him, but I spoke to obviously Rumble about it. The fuel I was using, they went and they got methanol. If you add methanol to it, it reduces it. So that's what they did to get around the issue, making sure it was far enough under that no matter what the change of temperature is going to be okay. But yeah, I just thought I'd highlight that. That's one of the issues there's been this weekend.
There's always something. I mean, it is a European Championship. There are technical inspectors after inspections after each qualifier, where you're meant to leave your car, so the diameter of the tires gets measured, the width, I believe the weight, and then do they check the fuel tank all the time, or is it just
they won't check it
finals?
all the time, but they'll check it sporadically, and they'll check the wing and stuff as well.
And you also leave your fuel bottle as well.
Yeah, so you do a fuel check.
Yeah, so there is I think it's called a spectrum analyzer. I'm not sure that, I don't know.
Well, they have a little,
but there's a thing
you put in a tube and it pops, and it how high it floats is the percentage.
Oh, okay, like for beer home brewing or something.
Yeah, something like that,
the alcohol content thing. Okay,
but like some of the ones I watched yesterday, they're like bobbing up and down. I'm like, well, what's legal here?
Okay. Well, yeah.
It looks like it's raining again.
There's a puddle out there that I look at on the brick paving.
Acaster's over there, nodding.
It's raining pretty heavily, actually.
Yeah.
He's really changed since he left comedy.
He shrunk. Yeah. Okay. Well. So now we didn't get to talk to you on the during the open ceremony. We have the screen here.
You didn't ask.
Well, you guys, everyone was all on the pints on the rostrum. But cover your ears, Jim and Matt. But I call this the Nürburgring of off-road RC, because it's just there's so much to it. There's 5 different surfaces. There's all these like slow bits, fast bits. It's huge. It's a 50-second lap in the dry for most racers. What do you think of this track? And I know you mentioned it a little bit, but just overall, just what do you think of this?
I mean, I think the layout's working great. I don't really massively see it as crazy anymore. Maybe because of it's in England, so we see it a fair bit.
Yeah. How often do you come here a year?
Twice. I used to come a lot more, like when I was doing ape scale a lot more competitively. I'd come down here a lot, but it's a horrible drive for me. It's got London traffic and stuff. So now I've been here quite a lot this year, but mostly for the temp scale track.
Okay. Yeah.
Because that
new rostrum is pretty nice.
Yeah, it's nice and big, and we had a few regional races, and national races, and stuff here. So I've been here a few times. But yeah, only did the national on that track. This year, so yeah,
it's wild though. I mean, I love it. This track and Slough are the only two that I've seen that have what I call the carousel at the end of the main straight, which is just like this high grip concrete, just grippy concrete, and I imagine that's done for maintenance so that the club doesn't have to constantly be rebuilding the banking and stuff like that.
Yeah, because it used to get really wrecked a long time ago.
But I think it's quite a cool thing.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's good.
And Jim was telling us that on the right side is kind of a Euro, like a fast flowing section with multiple lines going in and out of the corners. But on this side of the track that we're watching right now is more of a big air, almost American sort of feel to it.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah, I think it feels like it's more of a driver's track than it normally is. Normally with Herts, I mean, a lot of people come and practice here because it's open 7 days a week, right? So like you can just come and check in, and it just felt like it was just a balls out track in the end. Whereas now with the jumps and you need to connect all the corners together and stuff, it does feel much more like a driver's track. Whether that'll change, over time when people get used to it or whatever, but I'm quite enjoying it at the moment, just because you actually have to think about your lines rather than just cool. punching it through. So.
They do seem to change it every year as well, so it's massively changed from last year.
Very small change. This is the biggest change I've ever seen them do. Normally it's like the track doesn't really change, but they'll move the pipes around.
Yeah.
Whereas now it's like a full rebuild, so I'm sure this will stay for a few years.
It's pretty good. I like it. We like it. And everyone that we talk to seems to just really like it as well.
Good.
Even JQ.
Even JQ. Oh, he's only driven it twice. Where is that guy?
He's not in this one. He's he's in group.
He's in the 8, one before me.
Yeah.
I got one of the UK X-ray drivers in this. Craig Russell. How's he doing? Oh, he's at the back. He hasn't started. Brilliant. Good job, Craig.
We didn't catch that at all. It's fine. It's not live. We can
replay.
Rewind. Okay.
Edit.
Oh man. So who else? Who are the other X-ray guys that you're looking after? Is there anyone you're literally looking after, or just
Paul Wood, like remember that baby that used to play the drums? What was that called? You wouldn't know. Yeah, it was the guy from Little Britain who used to play the drums on.
Oh right.
Never mind. Oh, no, it wasn't Never Mind a Bus. Matt Lucas. Yeah, that's like Woody. No, it's cool. He's a good lad. I'm helping him. He doesn't really race ape scale. Did the last national we did just because I was like, come along. I'm not sharing a hotel room with anyone. And he really enjoyed it, so he booked into this. Yeah, so he's here. I mean, he's borrowing Craig Russell's spare car, so maybe Craig wants it back now.
All right. Well, I suppose we'll let you get back and have a look at your car and see if there's anything to look after.
I'll be doing nothing. It was really good. It's my X-Ray XB8 is the best I have had it. So yeah, really enjoyed driving it. I just cleaned it off, made it look pretty. Changed the air filter, so any water that got into the foam, change it. You don't want any water going into the engine.
You don't even bother putting a cover over it like the Nitro on-road guys do?
No, I did order one, but it didn't arrive in time because X-Ray make a specific one.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be good to have in the box, but over the years I've never really liked using them. I just find it sometimes makes the engines feel terrible, and it can still get water in anyway. And if the water does go in, then it stays in the cup or whatever you're using to put over it. So yeah, I don't normally bother. I put a bit of tape. You ever seen my car? I put a bit of tape covering the tank hole.
Okay.
So the spray doesn't go directly into the body, and that's about it.
Now another thing, just on rain prep, the Nitro on-road guys seem to all put like Red Bull-sized cans over the engine heads or stuff like that. But no one's doing that for the buggies.
No, not really. I mean, their engines are a little bit smaller and stuff, so maybe they're more temperamental to the temperature change. Plus, they get a lot of spray, whereas we're generally not like
it's a
that.
lot more. Well, the eighth ones are a lot more exposed, but even the touring car guys.
But the touring car ones will be crazily exposed because the water will be going into the body.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
They're much more exposed than we are. We have this nice little cocoon, very well fitted body. They'll be open, spraying it all inside. So, we don't really bother doing that. Years ago, I see people used to like cover it in like tinfoil tape. And I've even seen such craziness as leaving a glow starter in and literally driving around the track. I remember we did the Euros in Reims. Well, it's the warm-up actually, 2013, and there was people driving around with glow starters in. It's hilarious. But I just didn't go out. But yeah, I was half tempted not to go out in that one because it really, really rained hard for the last few heats. But when I saw that the guys in the heat before us were going TQ, I'm like, well, we might need this. It might be the better one of the day.
That's exactly what Adam said.
Yeah, so we were like, me and Neil were both together. We were like, well, we've got to go race now, haven't we? So
I guess we're going out.
Yeah, here we go. Right, let's get ready. But I think because it was raining so hard, the car didn't really come off dirty. It was like it was getting a wash.
It's weird, yeah. I mean, it's really good. I guess if you're riding out next to the pipes on the outside of all the turns, then you'll get some like mud. But it's not like claggy, horrible clay mud.
No, I mean that's because of the oil, really. It's just sat on top. Yeah, if you drove off the track and you're in no man's land, you're gonna get filthy. But there we go.
All right, well, we'll let you get back and see if there's anything to clean or do in your car. And maybe you'll hit the bar and
I mean,
give all the other races a chance after you have a couple.
My pit man had a few too many yesterday. He had to hit the bar to clear his head. So he was a little worse for wear.
Oh man. Well, during the day as well.
Well, he drank all day yesterday because he could, and it was nice. And then this morning he had to have a beer because it was just killing him. So he had to hair of the dog.
Oh my god.
So luckily he hasn't got to catch my car today.
That's crazy. All right. Well, hopefully things go smoother for your pit man today.
Yeah. Well, no, he's having a great time.
All right. Well,
thank
you very much,
Peace
Lee Martin.
See ya.
See ya. Thanks, Lee. All right. Well, we hope you guys enjoyed that. Do apologize. Obviously, we're talking to Lee, so I'm not looking at the live chat, but. Some new EFRA merch available on rcracingtv.com. There's also RC Racing TV merch you can get if you're a Hero member. You just find out about that by hitting join on the RC Racing TV YouTube channel. Hit join and you'll get all the details about how to become an RCTV Hero. And you get 10% off, you get stickers, and priority photo requests for racing, just in the practice and qualifiers only. So we're in Heat 4. Let's see, runners and riders in this one are Marcus Reiterer, Bruno Jasmine, Chris Smith, James Heesum, Daniel Lewington, Stuart Smith, Lee Maggs, David Rose, Steve Shakespeare, Neil Daunt, Michael Riviere, and Mark Millward. So the clock has started. We're 40 seconds into I think everyone has started their lap. Let's see. We don't have lap times are like close to a minute for many of the drivers. Looks like the rain came and then it's kind of left again. Okay, so we're 3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Let's see who James has picked up here. Car 5 of Daniel Levant, I think it is. Looks like he's got a very late start. He's marking it as 0. Not sure what's happened there. Did he miss a lap or is his transponder not running? But we'll stick with him for a little bit and I'll have a look and see if we have any follow requests. So we have requests for Lee Maggs, Darren Moon. So if we can find car 7 out there somewhere, Jim. No rush, but if that is Lee Maggs. Car 5 possibly is Dan. I think that was... No, yeah, okay. So we did follow Dan in the car 5, who does have a working transponder. So we have a bunch of requests for this one, and we'll do what we can. We don't have a car 13, so I'm not sure who... Gary, I'm not sure. Let me know the name and car number, ideally, if you have that info. You can go to hnmc.liverc.com to get the list of the drivers and the heats that they are in. Please let us know at least the heat ahead of time, and we will do our best. There's car 7 of Lee Maggs. So that is all on you, Kyle. Who's asked us to follow Lee. I think we missed following him yesterday. I'm not sure. I know we had a couple of requests, and obviously following various drivers and stuff like that, or late requests or something. We weren't able to follow as many of the drivers as we wanted to. But anyway, there is no car 13 in this one. There is a car 8. So I'm not sure who that is. And we do have another request for car 8 of David. So I'll have a look out the rain-spattered window and see if I can find car 8 out there. Hopefully we do have a progress meter. So he's car 8 somewhere in the middle of the track, I think. But then that's almost all of the cars are somewhere in the middle of the track. It's a car without a number. It's car 5, actually. Car 8. Oh, drop back. Oh, no. So, Jim, going into the bus stop is a bright pink car with, I think it's a clear wing. That's the one. That's a white wing. There's car 8 of David Rose. And yes, JQ is out. Well, he's not on track now, but he will be on track later. He should be. There's David going over the tabletop into the roller section. And you see that on a good line and acceleration, the drivers are able to make up, get some good acceleration going onto that big jump after the hairpin. But you can see, because it's so wet, they're just not able to get the grip down. Coming out of the bus stop chicane there into the double apex left.
it easy. You two, you finish on the lap lap, okay? But others are still racing. So just take it easy, 3 and 10.
Yeah, Rockin' Yard Sale saying the track looks to be clay dirt. It kind of is. I mean, there's a lot of oil mixed in with the top surface of the dirt. If it was me, the conditions almost seem to warrant VTR over spike tread. No, V-tread over spike tread. Well, the thing with that is, as Lee mentioned when we were talking to him, it is a spec tire. Everyone has to use the same exact tire, insert, and wheel combination. It's a pre-glued tire set available from Jetco. And that's it. You have, whether it's wet or dry or whatever car you're running one tire, the same tire as everybody else. Which to me, as a former racer like nationals and stuff like that for touring car, is just so much easier than having to try to chase track conditions and have barrels and bags and boxes full of tires. And so, yeah, I mean, there might be some drivers who are using one new set of tires per run, but you know, that's still cheaper than having 9 different brands of tires. So, at least for me, from a racer perspective only, it is you know, it is a good thing to do. We'll definitely be trying to talk to JQ later. Can we follow Nils Lindbeck in next heat? Nils is in. He's not in the next heat. He's in. Have we already missed him? No, I don't think so. Is he in heat 7? He's in heat 7. So remind us in heat 6. There's only heat 4 that just finished. Remind us in heat 6 to follow Nils, and we will do our very best. Morgan. All right, okay, so that is that run done. Everyone finished, and everyone got 6 or 5 laps, so fantastic. Not often you see a nitro race where everybody crosses the finish line on the, you know, on the same lap. You know, no one finished with 2 laps. Everyone finished with at least 5 laps, and a few got 6. So great. Need a list of racers out. There's William White in the rain poncho. William here from Raceway 1. We were threatened with a visit from Popalong RC, so we'll see if they do show up. You see some rain in the puddles there just after the logs. That landing area. It looks like there's lines going across the track. Those are landscaping stakes like you would use to prop up young trees. And they're just laid across the track. So they're very slippy. And in dry conditions, those are very, very, they're slick. In wet conditions, they're super, super slick. There's the right side of the track. You see that all that area just in front of our camera position here is that's all brick paving. Look how many Brits are in this one. everyone in the pits. Oh, out of the pits now. So time is counting, or well, will be counting down in 20 seconds or so. And our first star of heat number 5. 5 minutes has just started. And this is car 4 of Anthony Williams. Nice bright body. I mean, it's sort of dark-ish colors, but nice and bright on against the track background. Oh, the Zoom of Doom. See, he's still running, so Marshall hopefully can just put him back on the track. There we go. Oh, and just rhythm is gone for a couple of track sectors. And still running. Lovely thing about Nitro. Getting a bit drift action there on the bricks. All right, just still with Anthony flying over those logs. See if we have any follow requests. Don't forget, if you have any follow requests, please do let us know at least one heat before. We do have a follow request for car 3 of Barry Abernathy. Rick Falls asking, where is this track located? This looks fun. This is the Herts Nitro Model Club in Hertfordshire in the UK. I think we can safely say the south of England. So if you look on Google Maps or any maps, whatever, look for Stevenage, which if you're an F1 fan, you'll recognize it as, if you find car 3 of Barry, who seems to be running. Yeah, so Stevenage is not far away. We've actually stayed there at a hotel previously before when we covered events here. There's also a small town named Ware, which is on a river, W-A-R-E. And yeah, that's roughly where we're at. But I think if you search for H-E-R-T-S, it's pronounced Herts, but it's looks like Herts. Ignore all that. That's just the joys of the English language. But the Herts Nitro Model Club is the host club for this. This is their 8th scale track. They do have a 10th scale full AstroTurf track. And also a bashing track, which is not, I was saying the other day, yesterday, it is not overgrown with weeds or anything like that. They got some fresh jumps. It's all like mowed and cleaned up and everything. Pretty much everywhere. Fresh jumps, big jumps and everything. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. They also have a massive crawling area, which I personally am a fan of. I know most racers hate the idea of crawling and going slowly, but it is good. Jim will enjoy this. David Bauman, one of our heroes, saying, moving cameraman is the hero today, fighting in the rain. I won't say Jim is fighting anything. He's certainly surviving, and I would say, arguably, he's probably having a better time today than he was yesterday in the full sun and heat. I think it was about 26, 27 degrees yesterday, which is... it's not that hot, to be honest, to me, but to the average Brit, 27 degrees is like the surface of the sun, and Jim was quite red yesterday. So, but he's a lot better now. It's much, much cooler, and yes, I mean, he's got rain cover. I've been in his position many, many a time for RCTV and for doing stuff with Nick. So, yeah. Time is about to expire as Barry goes over the line. No, he's still... Oh, no, he has finished in 10th at the moment. Well, at best, he's 10th. But, yeah. It's... it can be all good. It just depends. Let's see other comments. Imagine having to clean your car after running in the rain. Yeah, well, there's certain things you can do. Obviously, there's WD-40. Spray your car with WD-40 before you go out. There's also a product, at least in the UK, there's a product called GT85, and I think it's available elsewhere. I'm not sure how common it is in North America or anywhere else outside the world, outside the UK. But it's water displacement, which you get from WD-40, but it puts PTFE or Teflon on the surfaces of your car. So that's a very good thing to help water bead off and collect and just kind of fall off the car. It's very handy. Russell Draper saying he's a member of the track living in Hatfield. Sorry, guys, we missed the last heat. We were in Bulgaria just putting sun cream on, sending all of our best to Mick. He's the people's champion. Skyfall saying, so fun in the wet. Yes, it certainly can be. Like we were saying, it's not the most fun to clean, but if you're well prepared, and a lot of racers will have a car and then a whole spare car, and if you're prepared, you can, if there's plenty of time to change setups of the car and stuff like that between rounds. Yeah, you can put in the different diffs, and you can put in the different shock springs and oils. You can swap around your sway bars, change the ride height if you need to. And obviously, again, we're running the same tire, wet or dry, all weekend long. This is a spec tire event. So there's nothing to change there. You have to run it. So that's one more thing, or actually several things taken out of the equation. So Jim Thompson taking that one with 6 laps. Most of the drivers doing 6 laps that time around. Excellent. Very good. Next heat coming up is going to be heat number 6. So we've got Heike Gekier, Alan Ward, Stuart Wilcox, Nathan McLaughlin, Colin Whelan, Wayne Buckhorn, Ryan Donovan, Michael Shorey, Kostas Agrafiotis, Jonathan Wolf, Jochen Wiesner, and Guillaume Maréchal. Yeah, referee shouting at some of the previous round drivers. You need to be out there faster. The Eagle is on the case. You see the rain still is coming down. Not as heavy as it was. It's light, but it's steady, and it is going to be with us all through the rest of the day, and very likely through tomorrow as well. Looks like we've got Stuart Wilcox not checking in. Oh, there he goes. He has just checked in. So this round, remember, is a bit different than Q1. There's no additional 2-minute warm-up. We're going straight into, from the normal 2-minute warm-up, straight into the rolling clock start. And that has just started a few seconds ago. Heike Gericke, or Gier. In the car one, I think we had a request form. We usually do. Follow Alan Ward, please. We did have a request from Alan's mum in the previous round to follow him, so definitely we will follow Alan once again. Car 2. Where's car 2 at? There's car 1 going past. This is Heike. We followed Heike a bit. A couple of requests for car 2. And I know his mom will be watching, or was watching anyway. Hopefully, there we go. There's Alan going down into the carousel. Take another little tour into the bus stop. Chicane, a little jump. Not so dangerous today. It was quite dangerous yesterday. Around the double apex left. Over the logs. Oh, and getting hung up on the pipe a little bit, but it's okay. Throws off his rhythm just a bit. Through a puddle. Another thing Adam was saying yesterday, earlier today, was that in addition to all the setup changes and the tuning changes that aren't quite as much as I thought you'd have to do, obviously you need to change your driving. And one of the main things is basically you got to think like you're trying to teach a beginner how to drive. Stay a meter or at least a couple of feet off of, close to a meter off of the apexes of the corners. Don't try to, drive all cool and hit every single apex, because, you're driving a radio control model car. You can't be super precise in these kinds of conditions. So, but good air over the center tabletop there. Ann Ward says, "Yep, she's still watching." So we'll give Alan another. Ooh, hung up there. I was just going to say we'll move to the car number 9 when we can. He's finishing his lap. Or he's coming around. I think he's one of these groups of cars to come around. Yes, it's actually one car behind. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Genzano. Mrs. Kostas Agrafiotis from Greece. And the car 9 going over a little kicker. Double apex left. Edison Samuel asking, is water on the track? You tell me, Edison. What do you think is coming off the tires? There's some puddles there. Costas going, well, not taking the big line over Not getting too much air over that center tabletop. Around the hairpin. We'll see where, try to find car 7 now. Ryan Donovan, one of our RCTV heroes. Hopefully still rocking the Messy Birds hat that he was wearing yesterday. Yeah, Messy Birds, very popular hat. Oh, I think Ryan is the last of the cars going into the middle section, just over the tabletop. So the last of, yeah, there we go. That's Ryan there. Oh, casing that. Taking it very ginger over the well, taking it as a quad instead of a double-double. And coming across, getting finishes. There we go. Popping up into third. And because of, oh no, is he? Okay, that looked like he had broken, but it was just a weird optical illusion from the spinning and the way the tire was turned, the wheel was turned. And who's car 2? Alan Ward. Yes, we already showed Alan. Richard. So we've got your other request of Ryan on. Oh, and he's just flipped it over. I think Ryan might be having a harder time in the wet than he was having in the dry. Just a wild guess. Maybe that was just a bad lap. I think this will be his last one coming around. Oh, well, he's already technically finished, really. Still waiting on, who's that? Jochen Stewart. Nathan only got a single lap. There we go. 2 drivers. Oh, no. Stewart just came across just before we swapped to this scene. There's Oppie, one of our heroes. Hello, Steve. How are you? I hope you're well and hope you're ready for some fast guys to be coming up. Well, faster guys than the group that we just saw. So they're coming out in a few minutes. And the rain, you can see the rain coming down. It's definitely heavier now. You can see the puddles. Yeah, there's more rain.
Okay, drivers, now you stop the marshals immediately, please. We need you out quickly. Anthony Williams. No, Andy. Yeah.
All right, clock has started. James Pritchard is asking, can we please follow Colin Brennan, aka Joey Tribbiani? How you doing? That's Colin in car 1. Hopefully not that one they just flipped over. That's car 2 of Sebastian. I think Jim may already... No. See the rain. Wow. Still coming. Oh, he's just come underneath us. First, next car into the carousel, Jim. No, one car forward. I'm pretty sure is the car 1 of Colin. So we are taking follow requests. Obviously, if you're an RCTV hero, you will get priority follow requests. So sign up for that amazing and wonderful program. If you want to have a cool little icon next to your name, the RCTV logo, and various with the various color backgrounds, some free stickers, discount on merch, and lots of other great things. Hit the join button on the YouTube channel to see what that is all about and how you can do it. 2 other requests for Colin Brennan. Oppie saying, these conditions look fun. I'm assuming it's sarcastic. Glad I didn't head down now. Well, then how would you buy us a coffee, Oppie? It's another way to directly support RC Racing TV. You can go to Buy Us a Coffee. There's a link on most of our YouTube videos. There we go. It's Colin Brennan going over the big jump. Yeah, it's a handy landing there. That's good. Innovate Racing saying hello. Hello. How polite is this? Do you think for Heat 1 next round, you could follow Nathan Tompkinson, please? So do we think, super, super polite, the please at the end, giving us so much time, and then the only thing missing is potentially the car number, but that's easy enough to find, but the full name of the person. That's great. We will do, endeavor our very best. So it's just gone past 3 o'clock British summertime. We're in just towards the end of qualifying round 2. There's 2 more rounds of qualifying to do today. There's no finals. So if you're listening to us today or possibly earlier today or yesterday, originally we were scheduled to have a pair of finals, the 1/128th finals. Those will not be happening. Those will be happening tomorrow. So no finals today, just qualifying. Connor Daly saying, let's go Team Ireland. Yeah, there's a few Irish racers here. And we've been following them as we get the requests in. And innovate so Nathan Tompkins is either car number 10 or car number 12, one of the two. But we'll do our best. If you can, during the fastest heat, which is heat 9, coming up in about 10 minutes time, just drop us another gentle reminder. It doesn't have to be that gentle, really. Just say, don't forget Nathan Tompkinson in the next one. Yeah, British summer is it's a bit of a laugh, isn't it? Because British summer we had drought conditions, there's hose pipe bans, and garden hose bans basically if you're outside the UK. Not allowed to use your garden hose in some areas. Ooh, wow! Wow, what a great crash that the sticker came off somewhere. There was this, or it got bounced up to someone else's sticker. And yeah, now there's just lots of rain everywhere. Amber warnings and all sorts of things. Another one saying go Irish, Eddie Paez. So I can say go Irish because I'm part Irish. No one here from Scotland, though, I don't think. All right, so Colin was briefly at the top spot, has been very quickly taken over by Vincent and Peter. Been on the car 5 of Peter for a little while, so he's finished his run. So this is Heat 7. Heat 8 is the first of our faster groups. We've got Graham Alsop, Kevin Brunsden, Simon Willits, Martin Fortmuller, John Hazelwood. That's our top 5 in Heat 8. And what they've done, what they always do, the timekeeping is arranged so that the 10 fastest racers are spread across the 2 or 3 of the qualifying heats, depending on how many drivers there are. Obviously, there aren't as many drivers here as there would be at an EFRA Buggy A Euros, which happened a few weeks ago in Barcelos, Portugal. And so for that, there's 3 what we call top heats. Here, there's only 120 or so racers, so the top 10 drivers are spread across the top 2 heats. Okay, so Graham Alsop, Brunsden, Willits, Fortmuller, and Hazelwood. They're some of our top 10 racers. So it's half of our top 10 racers. The other half of the top 10 racers are in Heat 9. It's Lee Martin, Jerome Sartell, Neil Craig, Zacharias Frialba, Nilsson, and Simon Reeves. And then what that does is it's just kind of like a fairness thing, so that the top 10 or 12 racers aren't all lumped together just in a heat of their own. Because everybody will be running at a similar speed, and it's just kind of a thing that has been happening with the EFRA Euros for 8-Scale Buggy for quite some time. So obviously here we're doing the same thing, but on a slightly smaller scale, because there's probably half as many drivers as we would have at a EFRA A Euros. So hopefully that all makes sense. I don't know if I'm making much sense anymore. I've been talking and babbling away all day, but there we go. So we've got Heat 8 and 9 coming out next. The next time they'll be out on track, just so if you want to write it down or just remember, come back and join us. If you have to leave and go away and do something, which I don't see why you would leave. I mean, this is like enthralling content. 16:52, it's 4:52 British Summer Time, and then 5:03 or 17:03. That's the quarter 3 start times roughly. And then 16:37 or 6:37 for quarter 4. So we should finish just before 7 p.m. British Summer Time. So if you're in Central Europe, add an hour to that. If you're in East Coast US, subtract 5 hours, and so on and so on and so on.
I can see some blue sky.
I can see a much brighter sky. I mean, on this camera here, you can see just below where it says Buggy Q2 Heat 8. There's, I mean, you can't see it because it's so bright compared to everything else. There's literally slices of blue, clear sky.
Yep. But it's still raining, but
yeah.
But it looks like, I don't know if, is that coming this way? It is, isn't it? It's coming this way.
So.
It's coming right for us, that blueness.
It's coming for us!
In a good way.
Okay, so yes, good news. Good news all around. Rob Harvey says, watching live, stuck on a runway, waiting to take off in Greece.
What, is he coming back to the UK?
Fabulous.
Because, you know, might be a bit wet and cold when you land.
Yeah, it might be slightly different weather.
Yeah.
Richard Horner saying it's the same weather at Hardwick Track up north. Hardwick.
Is Hardwick Hall?
Yeah, no, it's not Hardwick Hall, is it?
I don't know.
Tell us where roughly that is. Like,
so
give
it's
it,
the
give
nearest
us a city
large
and
stately home to that track.
Yes, it must be
Beaver Castle.
Where's Beaver Castle?
It's in Nottinghamshire, Leicestershire. We went past it on the way here, in fact.
Did we?
Yeah.
Okay.
You probably would have seen it and gone, oh, Belvoir Castle, but it's Beaver Castle. That's how it's pronounced.
Ah, English.
Yeah. Maybe French, actually.
Well, yeah, you would think French.
Yeah.
Belvoir.
Belvoir.
I'll have a croissant. A boivin.
Yep. Make it snappy.
It is at Hardwick Hall, Sedgefield. What? What?
Is that where the power station
He's
is?
saying it's at Hardwick Hall, Sedgefield.
Is that Hardwick Hall?
Yeah. No. What?
No, that's Sellafield. The power station.
I don't know. You're talking power stations now. We're talking stately homes 10 seconds ago.
It's a nuclear power station. It's decommissioned now, I think. Anyway.
Number 5, the boss man, please. And also Colin Brennan.
John Hazelwood.
William White.
Let's do it. The clock's counting.
Car 10. Or car 5. Either one.
Whichever one you prefer, Jim.
He's going for William White, I believe. I don't think John's running his normal all-black scheme. Well, I say normal. It's the one that I remember him running last year at Slough.
Okay.
You know, like, let's make this as difficult as possible for old eyes to see. So we're with, I think this is... Oh, don't do that. Well, at least we can see the number clearly. It's car 10 of William White. And another request for Stuart Wilcox. Oh, we got JQ in this one. We did spend a lot of time following him in the last one, so we'll come to him last. We followed William a little bit yesterday. We haven't followed John Hazelwood at all, I don't believe. So, but he's not out on track.
I've been trying to find him. I haven't been
He's
able
not
to
out on
find him.
track. He's not counting.
Oh.
Is he in the
He's
pit?
in the pit, though.
Okay, unfortunate. So
No, that's 8.
okay,
That's
but-
8.
Well, he's not counting at all. So
Oh, no, yeah, 5. He's on the back of the pit
yeah.
lane.
Okay.
Been looked at by John Dell.
Unfortunate. So Stuart Wilcox in the car of number. There's no Stuart Wilcox in this one. You're throwing me off, Joseph. Can we have Sloppy, please? Where is he? Oh, he's in the car 1. Yeah, we haven't followed Sloppy at all. No, I don't. No, we did yesterday, but I don't think we did today. Where's car 1? I see JQ. Wow, that's a good drift there from car number 2. Sloppy is somewhere near the middle.
Oh, he's in the middle.
He's just going into the, yeah. When we say middle of the track, literally there's a line that goes straight up the middle of the track, and there's a big tabletop jump.
Jim's on him.
Yeah. No, I'm just, it's just very handy. It's literally the middle of the track. When the progress meter shows they're in the middle, it's like you just look either at the end of the AstroTurf jumps.
Yeah. It's a
and
very handy feature, that. The progress meter.
It's nice. It is. It is truly, it is very helpful.
It's something I like to call virtual sector timing. A sector of one. But there you go.
Right. Which
it's
helps.
A single sector.
Which helps
and it's virtual.
On a track that is very much like the Nürburgring of RC off-road.
I heard that. I have heard that.
Everybody's saying
it's what everyone's
like
saying,
that.
yeah. Or at least someone keeps saying it. But it keeps being said.
I mean, in effect, if we talk to a dozen people and I say the Nürburgring of RC off-road,
they've all gone back to
times.
their pits and gone, do you know what I've been thinking? It's like the Nuremberg.
Not the Nuremberg.
Yes, literally like there's a toy fair going on. Or some trials. But anyway, let's move on from that.
The Nürburgring Nordschleife of RC.
Yes, there you go.
So Grand Allsop, top HB driver. Which is, I mean, that on its own is an accomplishment.
Some interesting news about HB going around the interwebs.
Is there?
Yeah. Some developments happening.
Right.
We're not allowed to talk about them because of previous legal proceedings. But
well, I mean, that way it
seems like things are happening. What's happening? We can't say, but we'll soon see. We'll all see soon. Anyway, back to the track.
Let's see. Where is JQ at? He's at the end of the lap, I think? Or is he at the... We're on
he just
JQ.
went down the straight.
Yeah. I was looking at the progress meter. But here we go. Here's Jake. Here's JQ watch for round 2. Literally his third time on the track? Literally his third run on the track. I mean, he knows how to pedal a car around some dirt.
Yeah. And I think he's enjoying it as well.
Yeah, we talked to many of the drivers that we talked to many drivers during the opening ceremony yesterday. So if you do get a chance, definitely give that a watch, the opening ceremony. It was very nice. Everyone's very relaxed. It's a very chilled and relaxed proceedings this weekend because the removal of tire and insert angst adds a level. The removal of that adds a level of enjoyment for the racers. Also, the requirement to have a bar, literally a bar, serving adult beverages is written into the rules for the 40 plus Euros. Not that we don't see bars at other Euros or Worlds events. We've seen plenty of those, but it's literally required. So it adds a thing. It adds something to it. MJKRC saying, yes, ask JQ, why is he so slow?
Wow. Ouch.
Brutal.
Maybe he didn't practice enough. But I don't think he's that slow.
No.
He was, mid-table.
I think he was 13th or 14th overall after control practice 1, which was the only practice that he did on the track.
Yeah.
So it's like...
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah. Can't sniff too much of that.
Have you seen the photo of his car in the water? Yeah, I showed you, didn't I?
You did, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
pretty spectacular.
Photos from the event all weekend are on the EFRA Facebook page already. And there's some pretty good ones, I must say. And someone's Mal Richardson's reminding us that Sloppy didn't even go out in Q1. So...
Couldn't be bothered.
He's just like...
Well,
he's making it easier for everybody.
Lee and Neil were like, oh,
do we don't want to go out?
But then they saw that the previous group, this group we just saw with JQ in it, were
pretty quick,
doing quite well.
Yeah.
So they were like, oh no, this round might actually count.
And now we've got 2 rounds to count. Now, so the way it works is there's 4 rounds of qualifying total scheduled. 2 rounds, the best 2 of those 4 rounds will be used for the qualifying results. Lee Martin TQ'd the first round. We'll see how things develop in this one. Someone's just gone over. Who's that?
It's car 6.
It's not Lee or Neil. It's only the warm-up anyway. Wow. Look at that. Wow. That's the other thing about off-road is you have to think of it in terms of, like, you were Matt, you were looking at the Invisible Speed book the other day, steering the car in midair and making it change attitude and angle.
Are you talking about what Lee was saying?
No.
Oh,
What you were talking about from the book. There's so much to off-road.
But Lee was blowing my mind because he was saying you lean it out because the water is going to cool down the engine.
Yeah.
So you lean it out, but then he noticed it's getting a bit bogged down, a bit fluffy, so he needed to lean it out more manually, like in the air.
On the track.
So then he's jumping in a certain way so that the end is pointing down, because then he can rev the living daylights out of it to pick the nose up and help lean it out or warm it up again.
Yeah.
That is insane to hear that. I mean,
Well,
that's obvious to
you can sense that from your thumb or your throttle finger.
Obvious to a lot of people, but then there's a lot of people who are just trying to get around the track.
Yeah.
They're not like, I'm going to tune mid-air by doing a jump in a certain... I mean, I have a whole new level of respect just hearing things like that blow my mind.
This is a guy who won 3 European Championships in a row. Not in Nitro, but still, he's got the brain space to be able to think like that and have to think like that to do things like TQ a round of qualifying.
Yep.
So it's one of these things that having these sorts of chats, just like literally from a almost beginner level, at least for me, is just like, wow, okay, yeah, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that either, and that means I didn't think about this. Wow, okay, there's so much. Hello. Lee and Craggy, please. Okay. Yes. Good points. Good points. So cars 1, 2, 3, and 4, if we can, at some point. So we're with Lee Martin. We'll stick with Lee here for a lap or so. Round 1 TQ, Lee Martin, and like we said, we did have a really interesting chat with him earlier, just about the basics of starting with the basics, literally just the raw basics of what you need to do to tune your car, suspension-wise and engine-wise, for how to deal with wet weather conditions. Before that, just after the actual round 1 qualifying, we talked to Neil Cragg and his mechanic for the weekend, Adam Skelding, about what they did to prepare and what it's like out here right now. And to be fair, the track now, I don't see any rain hitting the puddles. Oh, and that's the first mistake, the first actual real mistake that we've seen from Lee. But let's drop back let's find either the pink car of Sartell or who's car 4? Where's he at? He's Zacharias. I'm not sure where Zacharias is, but I don't remember what his car looks like. Zacharias, we have had many people asking for Zacharias. Neil is just going into... Okay, he's one of these cars, is Neil. So this is car 3 of Neil. So yeah, we'll stick with Neil. He's actually leading at the moment. So great pickup, Jim. Coming across the AstroTurf jumps into the brick paving section over this double. Taking it as a single. Taking it easy over the tabletop. Interestingly, Neil and Adam, the pair of them, not using a headset because, as Adam was saying, well, you don't want to hear what I say when I make a mistake on the track, do you? And Adam says no. And likewise, you don't want to hear what I have to say when you make a mistake on the track. So, yeah, they're not using headsets at all, which is, ooh, and he's not able to make it. Oh, he's going to have to get rescued. So that's going to blow his Q2 qualifier potentially, and he's come out just ahead of the 7 of Darren, so you should pull away from him decently. Going to continue looking for the car 4 of Zacharias, and he is just started the lap, so he's one of these. Is he around? Okay, so Jim, he's the last car about to go over the tabletop now, in the middle of the track, in the roller section. Drop back one car is Zacharias. There we go. So we've had several people ask for Zach. And we have a MJKRC saying, I'm surprised how good the X-Ray cars have been with Lee. Well, they were always pretty good with Bruno, weren't they? And pretty good with Ronafalk when he won the Euros a couple weeks ago. So, so yeah. I mean, the X-Ray cars, I mean, arguably pretty good, just in general, with or without Lee. Or is that just a joke that I'm taking a little too serious? Never. So time has expired. I think the only one we missed that time. I mean, this heat and the previous are fairly packed with top racers. David Tossolini, I'm guessing your question is this track in Switzerland? No, it's in the UK. You should know from the rain, I would think. Yeah, but we don't know who. So I'm just trying to see if I can get to the race results here for round 1. Lee Martin with, I can't even see how, oh no, view results. With 6 laps and 5:10.9. So he's just bettered his time. 5:06. 6 laps and 5:06. I'm going to have to see what the... So 16:35, we're just being overhearing, or the... This is the start time, 16:35. So we have like 50 minutes before the next start of the race. So I try to get Graham and Lee. Yeah, okay. Well, Graham should be sat down. Where's Graham? Oh, he's being a good boy and he's sweeping. But that means I can't talk to him just yet.
Into 2025 design and cars and what the track needs, what the driver needs. So we keep in mind that Kyosho is one of the easiest cars to build and go, and really forgiving for the people that really start racing and want a car to be easy to drive. But we also need a car that is able to win the World Championship next year. So it was the beginning of the project, and super exciting that it's gonna be there.
It's a really new model. Everything basically changed. So yeah, I really look forward. I think it will be an improvement from the car we have now, because it's more looks like more adapted to the track that we have now. And yeah, I really look forward to drive the car.
The MP11 was unveiled and everyone's super excited about it. You must be excited to get your hands on it.
Yes, I think they listen a lot of what we want on the car, so it looks really, really good, and I can't wait to have the car in my hand and go to the track and test.
Well, we'll see you in it soon. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye-bye.
The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas. If it was as fast as you could go.
I just try go inside the track.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is. Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah, yeah. All right, yes, we are back. And we've got, let's see, so the overall rankings, that I can see here, if I understand it, qualifier round 2. Okay. Yeah, I mean, so we have to wait for this to come through, and we can't, for some reason, we can't find out on the website. So, yes, so rankings. Lee Martin has I think, effectively TQ'd. I don't think there's anybody who can take it off him. Well, I mean, there's a potential, but Lee Martin is effectively, I think we can confidently say he's TQ. There's a potential that someone else like Neil Cragg, Kevin Brunston, Simon Reeves, Martin Fortmuller may be able to take it off him, but they would have to finish TQ either round 3 or 4 and go faster than Lee's time of 6 laps in 5:06. So that means if the weather holds off, continues to dry, and the track gets stickier and grippier, and other drivers are able to capitalize on that better than Lee in this round or the next, there's a chance they might have TQ. So I think we can confidently say that Lee Martin, with 2 round TQs, I think we can confidently say that Lee is our 40+ Euros TQ. Neil Cragg just behind with a second and a second. Kev Brunson with a third and a fourth. Simon Reeves with a 9th and a 3rd. So he can possibly move up ahead of Kev. Martin Fortmuller with a 12th and a 6th. And you'll note that those higher results, or the worst results for Simon and Martin, are in the first round when it was very wet. JQ with an 8th and 11th. Simon Willits with a 14th and a 7th. Heike Gekier with a 5th and an 8th. Jerome Sartell with an 11th and a 13th. Virgil Laurent with a 15th and a 17th. That's the top 10. And those are the official times after 2 rounds of qualifying. The best 2 of 2 to count out of 4. But right now, Lee Martin is the driver that they, at least those top guys, will be trying to chase. And let's see. So we don't have any updated times, timetable, I should say. We're still looking at, so Q3 has just started at, well, a few minutes ago at 15:35. The next group of top heats, that's our heats 8 and 9, they're out at 16:52 British summertime and at 18:37 British summertime.
And we've had a follow request from RCTV hero Bryn Hall for car number 11, who's right in front of Jim. Any moment now, he's going to come underneath the second car of those 2 cars, car 11, which is the mud-coloured car going down the straight now. That's the one. It's a bit kind of mud on mud.
I'd be hesitant.
There's blue, there's white in there, and there's a lot of damp.
I mean, if it were me, I would not paint my off-road racing car any sort of shade of brown. That would just be, that's like asking for trouble. Especially as a 40
you
plus.
Get used to it. If you get used to it being brown, and then it's like, oh, mine's the brown one.
That's like racing in the winter with 12 scale or GT12 with a dark gray colored car and black wheels.
Oh, well, like Balestri does.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't race 12th, but yes, you're right. He runs a tarmac colored back end on his car, which is very interesting. Okay, so we have the times, we have the qualifiers, we've shown the drivers, at least on the screen. Wow, so many requests here. car number 9 has no numbers on his car, so it's hopefully no one has to follow that, because that was just impossible. We do have, let's see. Car 4 of Chris Reeves has been requested by Rachel Nickerson Reeves. So car 4. And one thing that we like to make sure that we do is follow, honor. Oh yeah, yellow car going over the tabletop. The second car about to go over the tabletop now, Jim. There we go. That is Chris Reeves. We definitely always like to, if your name is, your last name is Reeves, and you ask us to follow someone with the last name of Reeves, we'll definitely do that, because we just assume that either there's some sort of familial connection there of whatever sort. However, any mistakes done by that driver are entirely your fault. It's not our fault. So if you message Simon and go, oh, we asked RCTV to follow you, and then if they go, that's why I was making all these mistakes, because hundreds of people were watching me, and thousands of people over the next few weeks will be watching me, and now they've seen how terrible I'm driving. Not that Chris is driving badly. He's driving a million times better than any of the three of us that are here can possibly do on this track. This track is super intense. As Matt has commonly been saying, it's as if it's the Nürburgring of RC off-road. Right? He's nodding.
I really don't say it.
Yeah, so car 11 is not Linden, so wait, no it was, sorry about that. We will try to follow Linden in the next one. We had a lot of follow requests in that one, but we also had a lot of housekeeping to go through and describe, on top of trying to get some pit talk going.
So I'm going to try and get you a guest.
Ooh!
In a moment. He's just sweeping the track.
Are they bringing a milkshake?
No, but I can't really. I can try and facilitate that after the guest. But then after the guest, I'll probably be getting another guest, because we're trying to do 2 guests in this round. We'll see. There will try to be a milkshake happening. And you know what they say about my milkshake?
It brings all the guests to the commentary booth?
Oh, dear.
We do have a request for car 10 in this next one from Morgan Kling to please follow Frederick Kling.
Well, just ask Jim to remember that then, because you'll be following less whilst talking to a guest. But Jim will still move the camera.
And then, yes, MB, car number 3. Oh, and also, so car 10 and car 3. Wait, what? Can you follow Frederick Kling, car 10 in heat 2? And then Morgan also asking, follow car 3, Frederick Kling in heat 2. So is it? Okay, yes. It's car 3, not car 10. Jim? It's Frederick. Oh, okay, I see. Someone corrected Morgan. So yes, it is car 3. Okay. Let's see how rain cam is looking. Look at that. I mean, this is... Oh, you can actually see the blue now. Look at that. So this is warm up. This is heat 2 of qualifying round 3 here at the Herts Nitro Model Club at the EFRA 1/8 Buggy 40 plus Euros for 2025. You're watching RC Racing TV, and it seems like we have a guest. Bonjour. Oh, we each. This is how it always goes. Attempting to talk a foreign language with a guest or anyone, and then they reply in English, and it's like, okay, well, do we continue? I'll just continue in whatever my bad interpretation of your home language. So, hello,
we
ça va?
can try in French if you want. You can't?
No, I cannot. No, I'm sorry. I'd only be able to say like food items, like croissant, and
it's a good start. I mean, if we go somewhere and have to eat
Gruyere.
something, if you can have croissant and sandwich, then you're fine. You can do
yes.
something.
I love
You
it. I
can
love
make
a
plan.
croissant. I love a croissant. Did you know it's called a cornetto in Italy?
Who's?
Cornetto. A
Cornetto?
cornetto is the same thing as croissant.
Yeah.
But then in England or UK, there's a frozen snack called cornetto.
Okay.
In an ice cream cone.
Okay. So we need to have a try. I never tried.
Yeah.
It's not good for. I mean.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is the 40 plus Euros. I mean, there's a
sure,
bar and there's there's Caribbean chicken and mutton and a milkshake, a milkshake truck. So, Jerome, finally we got you on RC Racing TV.
We find some time finally.
Pit chat.
So that's
Track
cool.
chat.
It's good to see you guys at the over 40.
Yeah, it's
the first
good.
time that event is covered, so that's that's a great news. I mean.
It's. I mean, we obviously we love the vibe, the feeling of the race, because it's so. It just seems like it's just so relaxed because there's tire choice. There's no tire choice. Everyone's running the same tire.
Sure.
Everyone is just relaxed. It helps that there's a bar. Obviously, some people maybe is not good for the driving if they're driving and drinking, but
no, like you said, we can at the over 40 we can find the good old spirit from from my period. I mean, even when I was a kid, it was more relaxed than now. But I can understand why now it's so there is more tension because I mean. The driver's level is super high at the top level now. I'm back from Barcelos and I can't believe. I mean, when you have a look at the semi-final, everyone can bump up.
Yeah.
It just doesn't happen because of really small things, and it can be really frustrating when as a driver you have the level to bump, but you are not on the main.
Yeah.
So I can understand why now everyone is more stressed.
Yeah.
But well, we didn't. I mean, our generation wasn't like that, and we keep the good spirit, and we are still enjoying a European event. So that's great.
It's good. I mean, how long have you been involved in RC on I guess we say on a pro level, maybe?
On the pro level, I would say I had in my career different pro level sponsorship, but. I did my first world final in 1998.
Wow!
So we can say I wasn't pro. I was a student. I was sponsor, but I wasn't paid at the moment. But well, since that moment, I have the feeling I was on the pro system.
Yeah.
Then I have the chance to have some other partner which helped me a bit more, and it helped me to bring the person I'm today. But since now more than 30 years or something like this, almost. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But we're still there, and I'm still enjoying. And obviously, it's an hobby which makes my life really different.
Yeah. For sure.
But I still have the passion, even if I cannot win. When I'm going to the Euro A, I'm top 50, top 60.
Yeah, I know. And
if I'm driving well, if I'm not, I can be worse.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm still love the spirit of the racing. So so hopefully I will stay there a long time.
Well, I mean, hopefully. I mean, it's funny because when we do our RC TV news, we have the throwback episodes to 2005, 6, 7, and so on. And you're in some of these articles that we're finding on like Red RC and other web pages from that still have all their archives back up. It's like there's Sartell.
I was there already.
Yeah, I mean, there's Batye and Savoia and it's and look at Batye finishing 4th at the Euros.
Yeah.
Behind the 3 best drivers in the world, and he's right up there still. And
Robert is a really. I mean, I'm still impressed by him because he's getting old and he's 38 or.
I don't know.
I
don't
think
know.
he's 38 or something.
I mean,
like this.
so in a couple of years, we very well might see him here.
So
going from the A final.
Hopefully, in 2 years he won't be with us because for sure the race is finished. I mean, we will be in the main, but we will just have a look at the lap we take on him after the main final. But well, I'm impressed because he did his first world final in 2004.
Wow.
It was my last, so I remember well that event because he got his place due to the disqualification of Yannick Higuin.
Oh, really?
At this time, it was 10 drivers on the main, and Yannick won the semi-final, but was disqualified due to the tank fuel, which was too big.
Wow.
And Robert was 11, so he got the 10th position after the disqualification. It was his first world final. So 2004, and he still was in final, I guess, in Redovan. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, he was.
Know. Oh, I wasn't following the buggy racing.
So 20 years after, 20 years of world final. So it's just unbelievable for me.
Yeah.
It's the European driver which has the biggest for me, not talent because the other has talent
There's
also,
so much,
but consistency, if I can say, in this really high level. So it's really impressive. Because even us, we did like 10 years or 12 or 15 at the European level, but he did 20 at the world level. So good job, Robert, if you are listening to us.
Do you think we're going to be seeing like Rana Falk and Ungaro and Canas in there for 20,
because
25
they're
years?
still young.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly the age of Davide, but he's 21 or 2, maybe, something like this. 24?
Wow.
Oh, he's getting really old, 24. Sorry, Davide.
I mean, it's crazy, though, because for a few years, it seemed like, I mean, like when, and I only really started paying attention to it when I started doing stuff with RCTV, but like Orlowski, I think he was 14 when he won the Euros at Robin Hood Raceway, just, a couple hours north of here, a few hours north. And then Tommy Hall won it, and, really young.
Yeah.
Like mid-teens.
Yeah, 14 or 15 is really young to have the mind to be able to achieve such a result.
And, like we're saying, these guys that are in their early 20s, they're winning world championships. And, you watch them for 60 minutes, and they're making maybe a mistake, maybe a half a mistake over a 45-minute or 60-minute run, and it's just...
it's so close now.
Yeah, it's wild. And then you have like the Parientes and David Todd and all these other.
There is a lot of new
everyone
drivers. Which, like I said before, so many drivers are able to bump up in the final now.
Yeah,
it's top 24 for sure. It's almost. We have Davide Canas for me, which in Europe it's the 2 best.
Yeah.
This time at Barcelos, David Ronfalk was back at this level also, so it was good to see him driving such speed. But if we take the consistency every level, it's Davide or Juan Carlos.
Yeah.
And the other one are a bit back, but not that far. It's almost nothing.
So another driver that has been on that level before, in addition to Robert Batlle, is Renaud Savoia.
Yeah.
Three-time in a row.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
How many battles have you shared with him on track at like a final for French nationals or European championships? And
so since he started the A national level 2003. He was at the moment we were driving the same car at the moment. It was Radio Systemi Chrono car. We had the same sponsor together at that moment. And the last final we did, one of the last I remember, is my last season in France in elite level was in 2023, if I remember well. But in 2022, I have a good fight with him at Bermond track. It's a track I was achieved to win the national just in front of him. We crossed the line together like 1 or 2 seconds.
Really?
I was in front of him. It was that day. It was rainy. The track was a bit muddy, so it was a bit easier maybe for me. That kind of condition, a bit challenging, so it helps for sure. And we had a really great fight because I had a really clean drive with only one mistake during the main, and I was able to drive with him. And so it's a really good memories. I don't know if you remember that event, but we drove many years together. Or even same with Yannick and Jérôme Aiguin and Guillaume Vray for the guy who was. Remember him? He was world champion in 2024. So with that 4 guys, we have dominated France a long time.
Yeah,
if I can say. I cannot say how many years, but 10, 12, 15 years at least, something like that.
I never got the chance to see Guillaume race, but I think I sort of started working with RCTV for I think maybe the end of Igon's career, and his pro career. And obviously, he's gone into I guess distribution and stuff now. But we see him at the tracks, but
he's still doing
racing.
Good on the track.
Is he?
yeah. When he's coming, sometimes in France, both brothers are still doing well. Jérôme, I know, is back now at the French national. His target is to be qualified for the next World in USA.
Right, okay.
So I'm pretty sure he will be. He's actually driving top 5, 6. Around 5, 6 in the French national, so which is good.
How big is the French off-road nitro scene? How many people take part? Yeah.
And at the elite classes, we don't have a lot of drivers. We are 50. 40, 50 maximum. But in France, we still have between A and B national and over 40, we have something like 150, 160 drivers, which are used to drive the national. And about Yannick, to finish what I was saying, Yannick, when he came with me, he's still able to beat me. From almost nothing, but he's still able to beat me. So he's still good. Considering he's never driving. So he has some talent.
Yeah.
He still has some talent.
It's one of those things like the driving talent, equipment, in a way it kind of comes and goes, there's advances and you just go, if you got the talent and the skills, you can pick it up and just go. You can still be fast.
Exactly. If you were a bit more focused on that, I'm sure he can still achieve things. And I heard his target was to come next over 40 at Fairing. So for you guys which are racing there, just have a look at next year. We will have one more Tom Fresh driver on the main, I'm pretty sure.
What about Renault? When's he going to be in the 40 plus?
Renault is coming. He is also 38 or something like this.
Really? Okay.
Same generation as Robert. I don't know if he will come. For now, he's still focused a lot on trying to... he's still there. So I cannot say trying because he's still there. So he's still a really good ambassador of France at his level. But I'm sure one day he will be there with us.
That will be funny. There's like David Spachet, obviously, he's won a bunch of worlds and all sorts of national championships and stuff like that. There's like an ongoing sort of a running joke in the BRCA about we should make the 40 plus a 45 plus just to keep him out of the oldies class.
Yeah.
Because all the old guys are like, they'll just be another bump down once David gets in there.
Sure.
But I was talking, I think it was, I can't remember who it was with, I think it was last week, but watching Ronefalk win the Euros in Barcelos, and his second time winning at that track, it was...
He looks like the king of Barcelos.
It was really interesting because it was either going to be. It seemed like it was either going to be Canas taking his third Euros in a row, which only Renault has done.
Yeah.
Or Davide Ongaro achieving his dream of being a European champion and world champion at the same time.
Yeah.
But then it became Ronefalk being the first 4-time Euros champion.
It seems.
Which is wild.
Yeah. These three drivers, I mean, you said everything.
Yeah.
They have a rhythm which is really impressive. They won a lot of events. And as I said before, everyone is able. Every of these three is able to win a lot of events. And it's never easy before a race to say this guy will win or this guy will not. And even before the final,
it's just like toss a coin.
If you have a look at the first 15 minutes, they are just together, same speed, like 1 or 2 meters between them. So it's really impressive.
It was crazy. It was crazy to watch.
But it's good to see Europe at this level.
Yeah.
Because as for now, I think the European drivers are the best, which were not the case during our generation. But now the European driver, I mean, these 3-4 guys that for me are the best of the world.
Yeah. And
don't forget also Mr. Coelho, which is maybe struggling a bit with his new car. I mean, it just changed everything. So he had to work a bit, but his capability to win an event is just impressive also. So
definitely. And obviously, I mean, like Ronefalk and Coelho, they're both kind of spreading their talent and their time across different classes, whereas Canas and Ongaro are only doing Nitro Buggy.
Yeah.
So I mean that makes Ronefalk's win even more impressive. You know?
Yeah, because it's not easy to change class. I mean, between events, if you drove, I mean, I never drove an on-road car or just to enjoy, but it's way different than off-road. So when you spend 1 or 2 months or 3, I don't know, but driving an on-road car, then if you have to be ready for the off-road, you need to be really focused on a short time, and it's not easy.
Yeah.
So for me, for example, the driver which are focused on 1.8 buggy, at least I guess it's easier. But anyway, when you have a good talent, it seems we can achieve everything.
Yeah. It's one of those things.
If you have a look at Davide at the Worlds in 110 last year, it's just crazy. I heard he just built the car to go at the race, and finally he won it. TQ and win, if I remember right. So I just incredible. There is no words.
It's one of those things like, what can you do?
Exactly. It's like, he's a fast driver.
Now, about you've, I think, if I remember right, it was either last year or the year before that you moved back to Associated. Is that right?
This year.
This
beginning of this year. Yeah. Before I was a long-time team manager for the European team manager for S-Works. And last year I did 1 more year with S-Works as a French team manager, just driver. So I was still supported by Donuts Racing, the French company, and also by Max, the owner of S-Works. But I did 5 years with them, and this year I wanted a new challenge. So I decided to work with Team Associated and also the Model X company, Ultimate Engine, Pro Circuit Tire. So it was something. I mean, some guy I was attracted with. Sorry, just by the spirit of racing. Associated is a brand which is really impressive. If you have a look at 34 or 35 world champion title, it's just incredible. If you have a look at the other brand, they got a few, and we have Team Associated way in the front with 33 or 5 or something like that. So I wanted to join them and also to work with Yannick, which was a project, because finally we did all our career as a racer, but never really working together.
Yeah.
So it was a way to work on a few way with him also, and with Marky Bars from Model X, which was one of my first teammates at Radio Systemi.
Okay.
When I joined the team in 2000. So it's some good old friend. Also, I didn't mention them, but Richard Saxton at Team Associated, I drove a lot with him when I was younger. So, well, all this guy looks to me familiar, and I wanted to try something with them.
Yeah.
Really happy with the year I did. At the beginning, I never really tried the car. So I knew it was a ball pivot car, and so for me it's the best geometry. So I wanted, I wasn't really afraid with the capability of the car, but I wasn't sure of the how can I say it, of the fiability or the strongness.
Right, the strength, the
The strength,
durability.
yeah. So I was looking for that word, the strength of the car. But finally, it's really good. Even if I broke it, it's just my drive before, but it's one of the first time I broke it this year.
Yeah.
So I did a really good season, and I'm almost ready to win the Euro and the French national in over 40. And my speed is really good. I guess I'm still comparing with the top guys, and my target is to be not too far. And I mean, compared to last year, I feel a bit quicker, even if it's not. It's never enough.
But you always want to go faster.
Yeah, and yesterday I was competitive. I know in UK at Herts the level is super high, especially with Lee and Neil coming this year. So I knew it would have been really hard. And finally, yesterday I wasn't that far. I was competing with them, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah,
because they are super famous.
I mean, it's like they're almost home. I mean, they're not. This isn't their home clubs. Neither of them, I think. But Lee was telling us that he comes here a couple times a year.
Yeah.
So he's got a lot of experience. Obviously, there's a completely new layout, which I think is great. But yeah, it is sort of home turf for them, as we say. Track's really drying out now.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, this afternoon we're supposed to be dry. It looks it will be.
Do you have to do a huge amount of setup changes back to a drying setup now?
Maybe I will play a bit with the droop and the shock oil. Not that much. I don't want to change the balance. Because the grip won't be like yesterday.
Yeah.
So we put some different drivetrain to drive on the wet condition, which are a bit different, softer arms. Because yesterday we were using all the hard plastic because it was sunny, and with the oil, I guess we need harder plastic.
Yeah.
So we switched back for that wet condition, and it's still a bit loose, even if it will be better than this morning.
Yeah. No, I have to ask. Obviously, Davide has his Ong brand. Are you running any Ong parts on your car?
Yeah. I was happy he contacted me to say, Jerome, do you want to drive for me? I was really happy that the world champion contacted me, a poor over 40 guys, to say, hey, my friend, do you want to drive my part? I was really, really honored to say yes, of course, no problem. So I'm using a couple of his options, his shock cap, some carbon part he did. I mean, his parts are nice and always bring something.
Yeah.
In the fiability or speed, but it always helps. So I'm using a couple of things. So yeah,
it's always good to like crack open like a fresh packet of factory team stuff, or this is literally what he's running on his car. So
it's some really nice option. I was like a kid when I mean, he sent me like 10 or 12 items, but I was like a kid when I opened that parcel.
Nice.
With I have the orange stickers on my car, so it should make me really fast.
I mean, that's what we say when we're trying to get people to join our RCTV Heroes, because you get stickers. Every sticker you put on gives you at least a half a tenth per lap.
He even signed my body at the Euros in electric, so now I have no.
Well, there you go.
I mean, I have to be quick now.
Fabulous. All right. Well, we'll let you get back to your setup and do
Yeah,
whatever you
yeah,
have to
we'll
do.
try. I
You're
will
up
go
in,
and walk a bit.
in a few more heats.
Yeah,
But
maybe
you have some time.
in 5 heats, something
Yeah.
like that. But yeah, I'm sure my mechanics did a good job. Everything will be clean.
Yeah.
So when I will be back, so that's.
Are they
nice
mechanic
sometimes.
or car cleaner?
Yeah, I hope he used the car cleaner to make it clean.
Okay.
But I'm sure he did it well. Thanks to Louis Mess, which is my mechanic this weekend. It's one of my kids I teach during my career, and I am now happy that he wants to bring me back some help to help me achieving something. So I don't know if tomorrow we will do or today. We still have 2 weeks, but I will try to make it something today just to thank him for the help he bring me. So thanks for your time.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for joining us. It's great to finally have you on a video chat. It's great.
Always good to see you, like I say. So have a good end of the day and see you later.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you very much. Whoop, whoop. What's your foot? There you go. Awesome. Thank you. Wow. The Pink Panther himself, Jerome Sartell. Can't ask for much more than that. I mean, there are a couple other drivers that we haven't been able to chat to, but yeah, that is the first time we've been able to get him in and talk with him. So really good stuff. Really interesting there as well to find out quite a lot more about Jerome and his career. And obviously, one of those guys who was top racer, never quite there though with on the level of where like Ongaro is now or Ronafalk is now, but right up there and very familiar, always regularly running with drivers like Savoya and Batye and top drivers from not all that long ago, really. It doesn't feel all that long ago. So Heat 4, let's see where we're at, and let's see if we can spot some of our follow requests. So let's see who we're with here. Is car 9 of Steve Shaw, I think. Car 9. So I think we missed a couple there. Car 7, is car 7 still out there? Let's see where Lee Maggs is. Towards the end of the lap. He might be one of these two cars about to come under you, Jim. There he is. There's Mr. Maggs. Many, many, many people asking for Lee Maggs. Ooh, little bit too much throttle in there. And let's see if car 12 is about to, actually the next car forward, Jim, oh no. So if you go to the AstroTurf jumps, Jim, and the car 12, I don't think it's that one. Oh, wow, that was a terrible hit off camera, unfortunately. But I think it's the yellow car just going over the tabletop now. It's 12. Oh, no, sorry. 3 cars back. It's the car behind the orange car with black wing. It's like very light colored, like a light white yellow. Back one. Oh no. Let me see. I might have misdirected there. misread one or two of the car numbers there. I was trying to find the car 12 of Michael Riviere because I'm pretty sure we haven't followed them yet, and we did have a request for them. Well, we did get Lee Maggs in there, and I think another car in there. All right, so that was car heat 4 of 9. Next one coming out is oh wow, I'm on the wrong. Let's see here. Entry, no, not entry list. Qualifiers round 3. Yes, round 3. So in heat 5, we're going to have Sam Cobley in the car 1, Andre Kuchenbecker, Barry Carolyn, Anthony Williams, Andrew Beaumont, Mike Williams, Paul Wood, Barclay Abernathy, Jim Thompson, Dave Blakely, and Chris Proctor, and James Adkins. So we'll see their names come up on the screen. You can see the countries that they're from as well. We are definitely going to have to follow Jim Thompson, who is the main man around the track. He's helped get this party started, basically. He runs the Herts Nitro, or Herts RC Models shop, hertsrcmodels.co.uk. And he's very keen to have the club, the Herts Nitro Model Club, on live broadcast with RCTV. So we've covered the Herts GP many times for him in the past, and the Herts Enduro. There's the 10th scale buggy Enduro, and also a Nitro Buggy Enduro, 12 hours. I think it's 10 hours and 12 hours is what they've usually run for those. So once they start their official time, there's just warm up. So they are out there on the track, and you see, look at all that blue sky now. Wow, this is a nice fluffy cloud summer day now. Good stuff. And look how dry the track is there. That's those are the log rumble strips. So 30-second call for the drivers to come into the pits. It'll be a bit late if they don't. Oh, they'll just start a little bit late. It's fine to start late, but as long as you don't get passed by someone on the track before you start your time, because then you're just going to be a lap down on the total lap timing. It's one of those things. It's like the Christmas tree finals. I find it tremendously difficult to explain just in words and commentary. But once you just go to a race and see how it works, then you just kind of understand it. So, anyway. Barclay Abernathy Yes, so Jim Thompson, car 9, Jim. Let's see if we can find. Is this one of the? I think the lead car is car 9. No, it's car 11. There we are. There's Jim. I mean, after a while, the paint schemes and the numbers become familiar because we will have seen them on track 4 times over the course of even just today. The trick is when they go to the finals and they're running completely different numbers. And you're like, is this the right car? But it's fine. So we're with Jim, and we'll start looking for some of the other cars that we are hoping to follow. Okay, and that one, and okay, so we'd followed Andy Scheck, and also Barkley several times already. We will come to them if we have time, but we have a follow request for car 12, which is James Atkinson, I think it's Atkinson. So we'll try to follow, first spot where car 12 is first. And he's just he's somewhere in the beginning of the lap. So once he gets to the middle part of the lap, I'll be able to we'll be able to get a better handle on where he is, I think. I think we're already on him? Awesome. Awesome. So this is car 12 of, I get the name, James Atkins. So I'm pretty sure we haven't followed James before. We have followed Barkley many times already today. Jim we like to give some love to every time because, like I said, he is the main man of the club and the shop here. But it's the first time we followed James Atkins, I believe. So we want to make sure we get him on camera. Rock and Roller RC. What's the prize money for first place? 0. We have a couple of requests for James Atkins in this car 12 that we're on right now. Okay, so we have a few requests for Barkley Abernathy. So we'll try to find that car 8. It's just come underneath you, Jim. Next car going up the main straight. No, sorry. One car there. Bus stop chicane. There we are. That's Barkley. Ooh, stop and go penalty. Not for Barkley, who we're following, but yeah, unfortunate. I'll look for the car 5 while we're out there. I think car 5 is just going through the carousel now, Jim. If we slowly go over there now in the no, one forward. That one there. Andrew Beaumont, I think. Is the last, Andy Beaumont. Rock and Roll RC. So, no cash prize money. No. You don't need to have a cash prize if you're doing RC racing for the love of the hobby. There are arguably racers, I mean, there are definitely racers here who are pro full-time racers, but also this is the European Championships, so it's not a cash money. That kind of racing doesn't happen in Europe, so it's not even worth discussing or explaining. Okay, so here's our pit cam. There's our mechanics, most of them are racers themselves, out in the pits, waiting to collect the cars who've just run. Jim, can you follow the group of guys in the high vis? Just to, because we have some track maintenance activities happening. They're a bit different. So there's a massive bag of sawdust and wood chips being laid down, and it looks like there's no puddles on the track that we can see in that point. But there is a gigantic, oh yes, between the two pipes, there's a huge puddle. Can't get a good view of it from the angle that we're at, but Jim up in the tower on our moving camera can see just the edge of a puddle there. And there it goes. So they're just going to sweep it away and see if that is enough to eliminate that puddle, because basically, you know, if you end up in there from getting caught up in someone's accident or just twisting yourself around in the hairpin, you're just going to get your car all covered in mud and water. When there's, I mean, if you look, there's dry lines everywhere. There's dark black lines on pretty much every surface. The racing line has come back. So, yeah. So I thought we would have some wood chip action, but apparently not. So we are in warm-up, but we already have a couple of follow requests. So we're going to do our best and see if we can get them from the get-go once the hooter sounds. Teabag McPick, one of our heroes, has finally popped in. Where you been? Saying afternoon all. better late than never. This is true. Who's the hot kahuna so far? Well, that's a new one. The Big Kahuna burger is, Lee Martin, who is almost certainly going to be our TQ for the event. And, yeah, it'll be a pretty hard task to beat Lee. Neil Cragg is in the best position to do it. Car 7, if you can find him out there. Just having a look. I can't remember what is it. Is he red and white? I can't remember. Maximilian Blocks and greetings from Germany. Oh my goodness, I've been studying so much Italian and Duolingo, I've forgotten my German. Embarrassing. Ciao is probably the easiest thing to say. Guten Tag? Where's Ryan at? Is he out there? Everyone, I think, is checked in, it seems. I think we're on him, actually. Just coming towards us. Here's Ryan Donovan. Running white wheels as bright as his new teeth. I think he's enjoying his brand new RCTV hat though, more than his teeth. So we do have, let's see here. C7 is the next one. Alan Ward. Let's see where Alan is at. Every round we have a request to follow Alan. There's another one. Let's just come in from Gary Slater. Where is he at? Keep it clean, keep it clean. Alan, I think Alan has just gone over the tabletop, Jim, and in the back section. He's the only car in that at the hairpin. I'm pretty sure this is the car 2 of Alan. Alan's mom. Oh no, that's not Alan. Alan might be. Oh, sorry. Alan is the next car forward, like going into the bus stop chicane at the moment. So really far ahead. There's Alan. So Alan's mom's watching. There's been 2 or 3 other requests to follow Alan. And okay, that's for heat 7. Okay, we'll stick with Alan for a little bit longer, but I'm looking for our next star is, I think, going to be car 10 of Jonathan. I think he's approaching the hairpin now. He's one of these 2 cars approaching the hairpin, going over the big jump. One of these 2. I think it's the he's right behind Ryan. Here we are. So this is Jonathan, another follow request. When did the pros play is the question from Jonathan Bunting. So we are in Heat 6 at the moment. Next heat is Heat 7. It's Heats 8 and 9. 8 and 9. There's only 9 heats total. About 120 racers. Some cars just taking the very creative route to avoid missing their laps when they mess up on the brick section. Into the bus stop chicane. I think the heads-up racing that we're going to start seeing tomorrow. And again, there's no finals today. The heads-up racing is all tomorrow. Today is just qualifying. We were going to have a set of finals today, but the rain delays, multiple rain delays, plural, have put paid to that. So we're going to have the heads-up racing starting tomorrow, and it will be, I think, pretty good racing. The technicality and on some sections of the track, the jumps, the speed, and the various multiple lines that racers are going to have around the track, it will be pretty fascinating when they're actually racing for position wheel to wheel. Right now, this is qualifying. We call it a race. It's not a qualifying race like you would get at probably most club RC racing, where everyone starts at the same time. It's everyone's on their own clock, as we say, and you're meant to. If someone faster is coming up on you, you're going to be called as a penalty and get penalties and all kinds of things yelled at you for blocking drivers in qualifying. So it's not heads-up racing. It's not direct wheel-to-wheel racing. We're going to have all of that kicking off tomorrow. And at the moment, I'm going to guess, I think it's about probably 9 maybe that we're going to see it. I think we're going to have potential, and this is all remains to be seen. This is all an assumption. I think we're going to have a round of what they call SOP, which is kind of like track cleanup. Everyone gets 3-minute practice runs on the track just to help clear the track off and get some rubber and the nitro oil on the track and sort of get it ready for the finals. And then we're going to go into the finals, but remains to be seen. But that practice round, if it's anything like today, should start off at around 8 tomorrow morning, and then we'll be live for the finals. But we should know more about those sorts of specifics as we get to the end of proceedings today. So the next group of fast drivers, so this is they're going to be out in literally about 5 minutes, really. No, not 5 minutes. Was it about like 7 or 8 minutes from now, because this is heat 7 about to go out. And so Pit Lane RC, thank you for reminding me to we'll try to follow the pink car number 5. In this next group of cars.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Make sure you're subscribed to the RCTV
I am.
YouTube channel.
I am.
To get.
Don't know about you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, all good people are. All good people are. So you get the notifications about the weekly news show, RCTV News.
Oh, I've heard that's good, actually.
Yeah, I mean, The guys that are on it are a bit meh, but
Yeah.
you know, I mean, the information is always presented really well.
The information's good, yeah.
And the video bits, usually pretty handy.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, they should find some different people to actually.
They need some fresh blood, I reckon.
Yeah. If you know anyone.
They're a little bit over the hill.
If you know anyone, drop them a line.
Yeah.
Maximilian Block saying, the track looks very good. It's a pity that I'm not able to participate as driver because of my work. That's a shame. Maybe next year. I'm knowing so many drivers in person. So the first car we're going to pick up is the pink car number 5 in this one. Gonna see if, oh, there he's just gone into the pits. Oh, well, actually, time hasn't actually started, so. But if we get familiar with how that one looks, we can know where to look for it on track.
Yeah, we'll get ahead of the game.
Yeah. I mean, the first step is to be in the game.
Yeah. Well, we're just by the side of the game.
The next step is to get ahead of the game. You never want to be behind the game. Wow, that was an amazing somersault there. Unfortunately, I don't think we caught that anywhere. But wow, what a great crash. And I love that the car just keeps driving on. It's like, yeah, that didn't even happen, so I'm all good. How about you? Right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. Staying ahead of the game. Keep it clean. So the car 5 about to come into the hairpin. And we do appreciate the follow requests, and we do appreciate as well the patience. We know that when we're talking to the drivers like Jerome and Lee and all these drivers, obviously we're not able to do the follow requests. So we let what we call cameraman's choice take place, which is usually just the brightest colors on track, the brightest, you know, it's like a baby. It's like, oh, there's something bright yellow, and oh, there's something bright blue. Not that babies can do that because they're like, they don't even know what the colors are. Just babies. I mean, come on. But yeah, so do appreciate the patience, and we know that you're not able to follow every car all the time. So are we on? Yeah, there we are. We are on the car 5 of Peter by request. And we also have request for car 11, car 1, and car 8. Jeez, okay. Keeping us busy here. 11 came in first, so where's 11? Mick Craddock. I don't think we followed Mick at all. No, we did yesterday, I think. But not today so far. And Mick is not on track. So, and neither is Colin. So that is, nope. Mick just crossed the line. I think Mick is one of these 3 cars in the double apex. Not to go over the logs. I think it's the blue and red car. He's coming over the AstroTurf jumps. He's just come out. I'm pretty sure this is Mick here. Over the double-double. And now, see, earlier today when the track was wet and very wet, that attempt to take it as a double-double, just not possible. And car 1 still, oh no, he's counting. He's got a very late start, but he's counting. Just like my Mick. See if I can find him. He's the next car going over the tabletop now, Jim. So the lead of these two cars, there we go. That is Colin Brennan. We've followed Colin several times already with this event. Here he is once again. I think we did have someone ask for Nils as well many times ago. So lucky for you, I remember that you wanted. Where's car 10 then? And he's a little over halfway through there. He's one of these cars about to come under you, Jim. I think he's one in the second pair of cars. I'm not sure which one though. There's a car missing. It's the white and pink car. There we go. There's Nils. Look at me. We got all of the follow requests in. And this one is from literally more than 2 races ago. So it's literally just geological ages ago. Let me just strain my shoulder. Patting myself in the back. And then another request comes in for William White, but that must be in the next race because he's not in this one. He is, he's in Heat 8. Yeah, you actually put that. Heat 8, William White, please, yes. Maximilian Block says, good luck also to my old former Kyosho driver buddy, Martin Fortmuller from Austria. Do it this year again. Oh, what did he do last year? Or what did he do before? Did he win it? I must admit, I don't know who the previous 40-plus racers are, winners are. So I'll look that up. Because, it'll be handy. Dave Bauman, one of our heroes, comes through as a hero again, letting us know that the last 2 wins were Fortmuller from Austria.
Yes, it was a double win-win.
Wow.
And then you spoke to him yesterday?
Yeah.
In the opening ceremony.
Yes.
And he was incredibly confident that he would be doing the same again. So the gauntlet has been laid down.
Yes. I mean, the gauntlet has been laid out, ironed, lifted up, and placed in front at the feet of Lee Martin at his pit table.
Yes. But his feet are currently on his pit table at the beginning of the gauntlet that's been laid down.
Yes. While in both hands, he's got plastic pint glasses of lager. And he's like, glug, 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 glug. Glug, 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 glug. He's like, I'm just loving how relaxed this whole environment is. It's amazing.
Everyone's
and Martin's like, I am going to win this?
Yes. Yeah, meanwhile, in his team pit table, it's like an F1.
Yeah.
They've all got the headsets on. They're all dialed
There's
in.
like fluorescent lighting strips.
The investors are back at
multiple screens up. And like race engineers are like radioing in back to Austria.
And they're, exactly. They're looking at like X-ray photos of Lee Martin's car, trying to figure out his setup. What can we do to destabilize him?
Another previous winner, Graham Alsop.
Yep.
And John Hazelwood.
Winners aplenty.
Well, wellity. Another one is our friend Peter Harder. Back in 2013.
Yeah.
Before that was Sebastian Vartel in France. And before that, there was no 40 plus. No one was 40.
Yeah.
No one was 40.
Someone turned 40. And
Someone turned 40 and said,
let's do it.
I would like to be a European champion.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, let's do this.
Yeah. And how's that going to be possible? Well, I need to change the competition.
I should have the October 10th Cup.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that's my birthday.
Yeah.
The 10-10 Cup. The 10 out of 10 Cup.
Yeah. And the race lasts
happens
10 minutes.
It's 10 minutes.
At 10 o'clock.
At 10:10 on the 10th of October.
Yeah.
Every year.
But will you win? That's the question.
Yes. I mean, no. Probably not. All right, okay, so Fast Guys starting to be out. Of course, I'm just hitting all the wrong buttons here, so showing all the empty places of track. Right, so, and there's Fort Mueller himself. There we go in car 4, which means he's, I think, the 7th fastest, or no, 8th fastest racer after the controlled practice this morning. Or no, yesterday. Yesterday was controlled practice. So I think he might have a challenge on him, on his hands. I think it's fair to say. I mean, he's got Neil Craig and Lee Martin on almost their home turf. Cars coming into pits. All right, time has started. Let's follow Martin Fort Mueller in that car 4. Let's see where he is at. Hopefully it's not that one. That just crashed. Because, I mean, new information has come to light, dude. There's Martin flying past a couple of stricken other cars. We're going to stick with Martin for a bit because it will be interesting to see how he is able to put the challenge to Lee Martin, Lee Martin, yeah, this is Martin Fort Mueller, who has basically set TQ. Obviously, it's a new track for Lee as well, as we discovered when we talked to him earlier. So this is the first timed lap for Martin. The track is absolutely, completely different from when they ran it the last time and the time before. So he's crossed the line second behind Virgil. Possibly going to be our fastest French racer in this one, Virgil Laurent. Dave Bauman is like full of information about the previous couple of 40-plus Euros. Were you there, David? Because he seems to know a lot about what happened in the races. So after 2 completed laps, wow, Virgil and Martin Fort Mueller are separated by 100th of a second. Jake Hugh in the car 7 is just 4/10 of a second over 2 laps behind them. JQ is about to come underneath you now, Jim. I think the next car underneath you is JQ. There he is. So let's follow JQ's car, because we saw how he was driving in the wet. And yes, entertaining. But now we have a much grippier surface. Not as grippy as yesterday's controlled practice, which is the only run that JQ did. Likes to give himself a challenge. And now we're starting to see, obviously, these drivers hit a lot more fast lines out of the corners, hit the apexes. And you see him hitting the air brakes there. See what JQ's able to do. Pops into the top spot. And Kev Brunsden, another Brit, fast Brit, into the second spot. We haven't followed Kev Brunsden at all in the car 2. So where's he at? He's actually, if you drop back a car, we'll see. This might be Kev. I think it is. He likes purple and yellow. I think that is the 2 of Kev Brunsden. Of course, JQ running the Mayako and Kev running the Agama. It looks like a 7, but we know that JQ is car 7, so I'm pretty sure this is Kev. Yes, it is. Again, second behind JQ. Fort Mueller dropping down to 7th. No, crossing line, popped up into 4th. Virgil, we haven't followed Virgil at all. Virgil is about to come into the... I think he's one car back. He is one car back. There we go. That is Virgil. Our boisterous French friend from the opening ceremony yesterday. Again, if you haven't seen it, do give that a watch. It's a fun a few minutes. And we talked to a bunch of drivers, all of whom agreed that this is indeed the Nürburgring of off-road RC.
I'm thinking we could maybe get a T-shirt.
Oh, really?
Sum up this track, but
Yeah,
I just don't know what it
so.
should say.
I mean, you know, I think, yeah, Nürburgring, I think that's they all say it. I mean, it could start with that. They all say it. And then the person seeing the shirt would go, what do they say? And so you have to look at the back of the shirt to go, oh, yes, it is the Nürburgring of off-road RC.
Yeah, I mean, so when I was queuing for the milkshakes that don't exist, there was times where people would say it at the same time. You know, where they're both like Nürburgring, yeah. Nürburgring, and they're both kind of like chime in together. It in
stereo, but for
and
real.
It's like, oh, we said it's like wow, jinx.
Yeah, they're like, jinx. You can't talk now.
Yeah,
yeah. I mean, there's so many people. Everyone is silent because in the pits because no one can say it.
Yeah.
No, they've all said it. Dave Bauman says he would be here if it was not because of family stuff. Well, dang it. Maximilian Block says, side note, the tour together with Martin and the sponsored motorhome from Germany to Euro A 2010 to Guarda, Portugal was legendary. Now we're old. Hashtag time flies. Dave Bauman, our hero, is saying that Fairing is the Nürburgring of RC.
What? So Fairing's the Nürburgring of RC. This must be like the Herts RC.
The Brands Hatch of RC? It's a much shorter track, though.
What's a shorter track?
Fairing.
Fairing's shorter than this?
I would say.
Fairing's got a bigger jump. And the bridge, which this doesn't have.
Yeah, but I mean,
and in
obviously
the cobbled section, they did that thing, which I've learned you shouldn't really date things. Commemorate, great, but it says like Euro 2018, and obviously, who's going to get around to changing that? But yeah.
So there we go. There's our finishing order. Graham Alsop, and then Kevin Brunson, and then Joseph Quagrain, Virgil Laurent, and then Martin Fortmuller. So, all you Fortmuller fans, what do you think? Is he going to be able to, assuming that he's starting what? That would put him like sort of at the back of the semis. If this were representative of his overall qualifying pace. I don't know. Not saying that because I don't like the guy. I just mean I haven't seen him race, and he's on. He's going to be battling at least four pretty good drivers. Two of whom are multiple World's A finalists.
I mean, it would be interesting to know, but probably not helpful to assess the quality of the field across multiple events. Like, obviously you wouldn't do that for an A Euros or a Worlds, because that's an A Euros or a Worlds, but something like this that people attend, how many former Worlds A finalists, how many European champions, how many... And I would say this year's a pretty strong year.
Yeah.
Pretty strong year.
Well, I mean, you've got Graham, you've got Kev, and you have Lee and Neil. Obviously, Neil's a world champion in 10th buggy, and as we've said, 100 UK nationals wins.
Yep.
Lee's a 3-time European champion, again in 10th scale buggy. Graham and Kev have been racing 8th Nitro Buggy for years and years and years and years.
Jake Hughes, a world.
However, not so strong on the European scene for both of them.
Euros A finalists.
There's four of those guys, all four of those British.
Lee Martin was
this
a
is
World's
like
A
their
finalist.
home turf. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And although it's a brand new track for Lee, even he's like I was saying, he's here a couple times a year. So it's a tough fight for any of the foreign racers. But I'm saying that without ever having seen Martin race, and obviously there's a couple of people in the live chat saying he's going to be a very strong racer. Maximilian Block saying, in the end, Martin has the quality to win very consistently and quick over the distance. And Ivor Brocklehurst is saying, please have a chat with Lee Martin's pitman. Is that because he was a bit out of sorts yesterday?
And had to have a beer this morning to sort his head out.
I have heard that, but not literally for decades. It's been so, I'm like, is there any sort of scientific truth to that? I don't know. It's just like, just carrying on the party, really.
So this is the... Oh no, there was a slight break.
There's another
slight break
round after this one.
Yes, but there's a slight break between them. So we can have a quick word with... I mean, they put the break in specifically so that we could have words with people.
Yes.
So yeah, we need to try and do that. But the clock is now ticking.
Right, so let's start with the Pink Panther himself. I know we're on, I think we were on Lee Martin, but the pink car of Jerome Sartell, who we were talking with earlier. I think he's on the back section in the roller section. Is this? I think that is Jerome. Yes. No, you're on him. You're on him. Pink and white, not all pink. I was thinking all pink. So there's Jerome. Double apex left. Over the log. Rollers. Into the S. And towards the camera. Making a spinny spin. Ooh. Close there. I think it will be interesting as we're talking to Jerome earlier. You can scroll back in the timeline and watch that chat. It will be available separately at some future date as well. But it was really nice, actually, to finally sit and talk with him, sort of like officially. You know, I've always said hi to him, had our hellos and how you doing, that sort of thing, but never actually like sit and talk with him about RC and his career and stuff like that. And this is a guy who has spent his career racing drivers like Guillaume Bray and Yannick Igon and Renaud Savoia in his time as a triple three-peat European champion. And yeah. So who's a good one to follow here? We followed Neil and Lee quite a lot already, of course. Just seeing the chat. No follow requests, but let's find either the car 1 or 3 of Neil, of Lee or Craig, Lee or Neil, and they're actually Lee's coming through the tabletop now. Jim, there he is. Now we're going to be very familiar with this color scheme, especially over. Well, we're only going to see it probably in the semi and the main tomorrow, assuming all goes well in the semi. But that's not great turn marshalling there for the car behind. But there's Lee Martin heading into the carousel, into the bus stop, and now obviously grip conditions completely different than they were before. And as Lee was saying, ooh, look at that, nearly a traction roll for Lee. So I was trying to get sort of like Lee's, I don't know what you would call it, like the ethos, his method of suspension, like suspension tuning and trying to tune the car and make it fit the track. And I was expressing some surprise at drivers like Graham Alsop, who like I said, a long time Nitro buggy racer. Arguably longer than Lee, I would think, as an assumption. But Graham was only changing his suspension to a rain setup this morning, and Lee was explaining that, well, you don't change the car based on what you think or hope the track is going to be like. You change it to what the track is. So, Lee was building his shocks this morning. He was swapping his diffs out this morning. All that stuff. So he was making those changes this morning, and not last night. Partly because it's a relaxed event, roughly. As we're down to 15 seconds already. Geez, been babbling on and on. But it is interesting to see how Lee's car has changed in character from the very wet round 2 and the wet round, I think it was actually marginally wetter in round 1, and now with this much grippier track. And we saw him nearly traction roll, didn't we, in that double apex left. And what was his time before? It was 6 laps in 5:06. So we'll see how he ends up here. 6 laps, 5:05. Not that much fast. No, 7 laps. 7 laps, a whole lap faster. And he is done. Neil Cragg getting 7 laps, 5:08. Chris Borden, I do apologize. I didn't see your message until just now. This is why we asked or follow request to be the previous race, but we will try to give Dave Bailey some attention. I mean, it's difficult because we've got, you know, World's A finalists and stuff like that in the race, and I know we do follow them every time, but yeah, we will try. I mean, especially, I think Lee has probably nailed down the TQ at this point. Quality points. Okay, so this race isn't officially over. So we'll let this race where everyone go to green. But meanwhile, we're going to try to get a chat with Lee. Okay, so I think I'm on. So that's the end of qualifying round 3, and we've got, I don't know, 10 or 15 minutes before the next round is starts. Cars are already warming up as the rostrum. We're going to try to catch. Well, I mean, this is kind of turning into a mini track walk, isn't it? We'll catch Sloppy. And here's a good look at the carousel, actually. It is just like a driveway concrete driveway, I should say. Interestingly, look at the rubber that's laid down there. Graham! This is the only way that we can catch you is to catch you at the end of your marshalling duties. Yeah, well, you're a good boy. You do your marshalling and your sweeping and everything. So how is I mean, I think, is Lee coming to relieve you? Okay. All right. Well, we'll walk with you to the pits if you don't mind. So Lee is obviously pretty quick. How's the track felt different from the last round to this round?
This round were probably like 5 seconds a lap faster. Crazy, so much grip, so many changes that I should have made that I never did.
Is that because you ran out of time, or you just didn't think that you would need to do a particular task or something?
Basically, I ran out of time because I had to just keep waiting to see how it evolved. And then when it evolved, there weren't enough time.
That's the way it always is with racing, isn't it? So, as we're trying to just get around the noise, if you don't mind, if we just stick in this sort of area, I'll try to grab Kev. Can we talk to you for a few minutes after we talk to Graham? Got another British racing legend here.
longtime Nitro racer, and Graham. But just a quick question: I guess you're the top racer running HB. You've been running it for ages and ages now. How many of the British racers come to you that are running HB, and it's just like, how are you able to impart your knowledge of the car and the tracks to help out your fellow teammates?
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's not that many UK Hot Bodies guys still around at the minute. The ones that reach out catch me through Facebook, and I'd give them any help or advice that they want. I've got a lot of local guys that follow me, so anything that I learn, new car, old car, you know, them guys, I try to share the info and pass it down, try and keep it alive.
Fantastic. Thank you. I'll let you get back to the pits, and I'll pester Kevin for a minute. Thank you, Graham. All right, so Kev, you've been, I've known you since the HBI touring car days a little bit, and you've been running Nitro Buggies for, it just seems like donkey's years now.
Yeah, I can't remember how long it is now. It's about probably 25 years, I think, maybe a little bit less, but around that, yeah. Yeah, still enjoying it.
And how is, it seems like obviously the British racer is going to be pretty good on what we call, we can sort of safely call this a home track for you guys. But Lee and Neil, where have they come from? Why are they just appearing just because it's a local race for them, roughly?
I think it's the first time they can do the over 40s, so they've only just qualified for it. So yeah, it's made it more difficult, but we're getting there. We're closing the gap. So lap time wise, this time we were much closer to them. So we'll see now.
Well, it's fascinating to see like the top 4 British racers are all on 4 different chassis here on the same track, which is completely new, roughly, for all of you guys. So it's amazing, and good luck through all the British races, of course.
Thank you. We've been battling all year. Every national was one of us has won.
Yeah.
So it's going to be, I think, a tough race tomorrow.
All right, great. Well, we'll see how it goes, and good luck.
Thank you. Good luck.
All right. All right, so that is it from the pits, and hopefully we caught all that.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Into 2025 design and cars and what the track needs, what the driver needs. So we keep in mind that Kyosho is one of the easiest cars to build and go, and really forgiving for the people that really start racing and want a car to be easy to drive, but we also need a car that is able to win the World Championship next year. So it was the beginning of the project, and super exciting that it's gonna be there.
It's a really new model, everything basically changed, so yeah, I really look forward. I think it will be an improvement from the car we have now, because it's more like looks like more adapt to the track that we have now, and yeah, I really look forward to drive the car.
The MP11 was unveiled and everyone's super excited about it. You must be excited to get your hands on it.
Yes, I think they listen a lot of what we want on the car, so it looks really, really good, and I can't wait to have the car in my hand and go to the track and test.
Well, we'll see you in it soon. Thank you very much.
Yes. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, so that MP11 certainly going to be very eagerly anticipated, I'm sure. Just trying to see what's happening here. Okay. Right, so Lee Martin taking TQ overall, as we suspected. Always. So 3 rounds out of 4 run, and he's TQ'd all 3 rounds, and there's only 2 rounds to count. So that's it. Lee Martin is TQ. And it seems that Neil Craig is going to be second. So those two will be starting on the pole positions for the semifinals, which will be coming, I imagine, sometime in the afternoon tomorrow. Kev Brunston and Graham Alsop, who we talked to. Let's see, Kev having a 3, a 4, and a 5 as his points. Graham Alsop with a 5 and a 3 and didn't run in the first round, so he's got potential to move up ahead of Kev. Simon Reeves with a 3 and an 8. And carrying on, JQ with an 8 and a 6. Sartell, who we spoke with, one of the Sartell clan, he's got a 4 points and 11 points. So there's quite a lot of shifting of movement that could happen from 4th position on down. Of course, everyone still has to complete the semifinal. If I'm remembering properly, no one, Nitro. This is not Nitro on road, where the top 4 drivers go straight into the main final. They have to go through the semis still. John Dungan is a request from Brian Carroll. John is car number 1, if we can find him. Jim, we might have a guest soon, so we might not be able to follow particular follow requests. So if that happens, Jim will basically just stick with the car for a lap or so and move around. Dave Bauman, again, one of our heroes. Thank you very much for joining us in the live chat, everyone who is. Dave says, I hope RCTV cover the next 40-plus Euros as well. I certainly hope so, too. It's the best championship in Europe. No pressure, pure fun. And, yeah, so we certainly agree. Team Chaos RCTV is asking, can you follow car 4, please? So if, Jim, if you can just, after a lap or so, find car 4. See what else we've got here. Neil Kapoor is actually running. Is he? Yes. Had some issues where he didn't have any laps or DNS or something like that. I'm not sure. in previous rounds, but seems to be running now. It's good to see. It's never a pleasant time when it's you're not able to even start a qualifier.
Car number 3, keep it clean, please. Car number 6, keep it clean.
Let's see. So the time, let me see, do we have, I don't think we have a timetable for tomorrow yet. So the fast guys, heats 8 and 9, they will be out at approximately 6:37 and 6:48. 6:37 and 6:48, and that's British summer time. So it's if you're in Central Europe, it's you're an hour ahead, so it's be 7:48. If you're in the U.S., subtract anywhere between 5 and 8 hours, depending on your time zone. Don't have a schedule yet for tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, so time is ending here. We are on the car 4 as requested. So once again, we are expecting another guest imminently. So if that does happen, we do apologize, but we won't be able to take any follow requests because I'll be sat talking to the guest. But we will do what we can. It just depends when the guest gets here, basically. So if you get your follow requests in now, I can say them out loud so Jim can, on the moving camera, or our camera operator up in the lightning rod, I mean the metal tower, and he can hopefully remember who to follow. So Morgan Kling is asking, can you follow cars 3 or 6 next heat? So that's one to remember, Jim, if possible, 3 or 6. I think we have a general timetable, but let me see. Let's see if this. Yeah, well. So the racing will probably start at 8 tomorrow morning. That's 8 British summer time. So, and then we've got, and that will be, I believe, starting with the 1/128 finals, then the 1/64ths, then the 1/32nds, the 1/16ths, then the 1/8 finals. And that's B and A, etc. Or A and B. They do A and B. And then the quarterfinals. And then there's a 10-minute practice for the semifinal drivers. And then the semifinals. And then a 50-plus race, which I think is going to happen. And then the last chance qualifier, which is, trust me, wild, usually. And it's usually quite good because literally only the winner moves up into position 11 on the grid. Position 13 on the grid because 6 drivers from the semis will bump up. Okay. And then the main finals due to start at the moment at 4 p.m., but I think that's going to change because if we're running a 128, that will change. So yeah, a 45-minute main final tomorrow, a 15-minute last chance qualifier, and yeah, it should be exciting. Right. Okay. So we have our next guest. Not quite who I was exactly expecting, but so Jim, if you can follow cars 3 and 6 in this one, and just while we talk to a certain centenarian, can we call him that?
That just makes me sound old.
Well, I mean, you're one of the young guys here, actually.
I think I am, yeah.
Yeah. Kev Brunson was just telling me. I said, well, Kev's, he's been running Nitro Buggies for ages. So is Graham. Graham, former champion, 40-plus champion. I said, what about this Lee Martin guy and this Neil Cragg kid? He's like, oh, well, I think this is their first time that they've been allowed to run. Right?
Yeah, well, I'm 42, so I probably could have done it last year.
Right.
But seeing as it's at Westmill,
yeah,
I'd say it's a local track. It's not a local track, but yeah, it's nice to do an event like this. A good fun event, a couple of beers, a couple of some good qualifying racing, and yeah, I was just coming just for the enjoyment. I was coming. I have good friends that I come racing 8 scale with, Dave Bailey, Chris and Skeld, and we just thought it would be nice to finish the career off with like an international race together. So yeah.
Okay,
cool.
So Lee kind of teased this previously. Now I didn't catch this on Instagram last night, but apparently there was a post that you put out there. So what is the Neil Cragg news?
The Neil Cragg news. I don't know which.
Yeah.
It is the last Euros. Yeah. It's the last international race basically, and international race in brackets. Yeah, I'm too old now. Even though you just called me young, it's the first time anyone's ever called me young for about 10 years. So last international race, having good fun. I'll battle with Lee for the win, which I've been doing for the last 20 years. Just like I say, just enjoying it. It's nice. It's a nice bookend to a pretty fantastic career that I've had. To be honest.
I mean, I can't think of anyone. 100 UK BRCA Nationals wins. There's, we threw it out there on social media. It's like, we challenge you. Tell us anyone else who has that many, national wins for their national federation, their series. And no one's come back with anything yet. I mean, I was privately messaged about Dave Spachet, but Dave, great guy, fantastic racer, and in a variety of disciplines and everything as well.
Oh yeah.
But even that person who messaged me agreed that it's not quite 100.
It's pretty. Spash's records are pretty. He's been an absolutely fantastic driver, an absolute legend of the game. Even just been mentioned in the same breath as people like Spash is, that's honour enough because he's been a fantastic driver, fantastic ambassador for British RC.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's cool to have that kind of record. Hopefully, none of the young guns ever get close to it. There's one or two that are good enough. I think they could get pretty close. I'm not going to lie, but the plan is my son, he's 3 next month. I'm going to start him racing whether he likes it or not, and then. So then he can stop them guys stealing some championships in about 10, 15 years. That's the plan anyway.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, I was talking about that with Sartell. It seemed, it doesn't seem like it actually is. The fast drivers are just getting younger and younger and younger. It's wild.
It's crazy. Look at they start so young, right? And when I was 7 or 8 years old, racing was harder to get into. The equipment wasn't as good. These days, these guys can just buy ready-to-run stuff. Batteries the same that I run. Motors the same that I run. Cars are a lot more robust these days, and they can just attack it. They can practice every day of the week, which we know something that we didn't really do back in the 90s. So yeah, the drivers now they're too fast. It's ridiculous. To get when you're worrying about 10, 11, 12-year-olds, then it's time to...
You start looking at the watch, oh, man. Murder She Wrote is on.
Yeah, exactly. Just want a nice pina colada and a nice relaxing on a.
Do they do pina coladas here at the bar?
They don't, but that would be perfect for an over 40s Euros. I might go and see what they've got actually.
But they might have like Aperol Spritz or something like that.
Yeah, an old man drink, for sure.
Oh man, well, it's wild. I mean, I remember when you won the Worlds way back. Was it 2006?
2005.
5.
Yeah.
And I think that was the year after I moved here, and I wasn't racing any of the national series. I never have, to be honest. But the name gets around. At the time I was working with Skelding, not side by side, but we chat and joke and whatever, and Greg Hill, another one. And Jamie Booth used to work with us as well. So
another legend of the sport in Britain.
And yeah, it's wild. I mean, so it's very interesting. So you're not going to like the Euros. You're just
I'm just not fast enough anyway. I can't dedicate enough time. I'm just too old, basically. Like we were just alluded to. Them guys don't mess around anymore. It's all or nothing, and the amount of time that people put in to race, it's just too much. I got a wife and I got kids and I got a real job. It's hard to just to dedicate enough time just to do nationals, really. So anything else, it's just too much.
Yeah.
So I've had my time. I've done everything. I've won everything I wanted to win. I've done everything I wanted to do. I like the relaxing racing. Nationals is about my level at the minute. So
we'll get you a tartan blanket.
and a pipe and a little dog and some slippers. Yeah.
I got a question. Who's your pick for the Euros at the Hoodie Arena in 2 weeks' time?
That's a good question, Mark.
I mean, yeah, because that's so you're not going to that.
No,
I mean,
I'll tell you what,
that's literally around the corner.
Yeah, it would be a good one to go to as well, because what a facility. It would be an awesome track to go to. They'll put on a great event. Oh, who's going to win? I would absolutely love to see Una win it. Una Hartonen, he's been putting in the time. He's good on the slick stuff as well. And I think he's just getting to the right age where he could just do something big. Everything needs to go for him, so I would love it for Una to win. But I think you can't look past Orlowski, Marcus, I don't know if Ongaro's doing it, and I'm not sure. If he turns up, he can just win at everything. So if I had to have a beer on it, I want to go wild and just say Ronald.
I mean, there's it's
because there's 6, 7, 8 drivers who come in. It's going to be tough to call.
Same question for the Worlds in Australia.
Ooh, I think we might have like a wild winner there. Just something. I mean, we had a wild winner last time, so. Dakota Finn. If everything comes together, he's plenty fast enough. He should have already won one. Let's get him over the line. Let's get him a win because he's a fantastic driver. So yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I always said Lee this, and he always takes the mate. I just like it if someone new wins. It's a bit boring when the same guy wins all the time. It's nice to see, a new kid, a new reaction to someone winning. So I always kind of like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, it would be nice to see a new winner, but yeah, I think Dakota looks pretty good.
So 2 X-ray drivers is who was picking.
No, did I say X-ray? I meant Spencer and Ongaro. That's what I meant.
The competition is just wild, though. I mean, like you were saying, you can come and practice 7 days a week at a facility like this, or the 10-scale track, or Robin Hood Raceway, and obviously, it obviously helps if you're local, but you can do it if you're really if you have the means to, and it's just pretty hard to do that with off-road.
It is
in Europe. It's pretty hard.
Oh, you see East, yeah, but what people do to be fast these days, you see kids they clearly come on so much over a year. Like last year, you don't think about him, and then you start the new season and think, wow, where's he come from? You can clearly see he's been putting the time and the effort. And let's be honest, the money in. So Yeah, it's just, you know, that's what you're up against these days.
Yeah.
People, they can race. They race, and not only they race, they think about racing 24/7. One of my teammates, good friends, Tommy Hall and Jamie Hall with 10 scale, fantastic family, love racing. They live and breathe it.
Yeah.
I can imagine them on the way home in the camper van talking about racing, thinking about what they did right, what they did wrong. Monday morning same, Tuesday tea time same. they live for it.
I mean,
to be fair, that's kind of what I was like when I was like.
You're obsessed with it. It's your life. But I can just imagine what their mum thinks about them filming YouTube videos on their kitchen table.
I think Julie's more into it than they are. The whole family, the mum, the dad, they're invested in it. They're so into the racing. Well, like I say,
that's at that point, it's a full-on family activity. It's you know, you're traveling every weekend to somewhere, and everyone's going. It's like, oh, there's the Hall's dog or whatever, you know, whatever. You know the camper van, you know the tent, you know, it's one of those things. I call it the traveling circus. You know,
it is basically.
It's the same
people moving around.
Yeah. Wow, it's so this event. Let's see what was it like going from the absolute just drenched experience of the first 2 rounds to this last round where it just seems we saw Lee nearly traction roll.
Yeah,
got up on 2 wheels.
The grip level was crazy. At the end of the straight and then the first couple of tight corners, you have to be really careful. But you know, I mean, it's whether he needs to make his mind up. It's been terrible today, and then now I'm too hot. So it's, you know, fair play. Track's really come on good, and the guys have done. You know, it's so annoying for them because they look so hard.
Yeah.
Just how it rained, so it's good to see that, you know, the track's come back and racing's still good. They're still going to get 4 rounds qualifying in,
which is great.
Which is great. Fair play to them. So, you know, it's a little difficult. We'll need a few little setup changes for the last one, but the cars have been pretty good, wet or dry. The engines run. We struggled a little bit yesterday getting, you know, fine tuning it because it's the first time I've run the 16% fuel. But today, perfect. Cars work good in all conditions. Drove okay. I'm straight into the semi-final, so we don't need to worry about anything until tomorrow. We can have a few drinks tonight, and then
Not too many for Adam though.
No, you know, I got to keep him on a tight leash. But yeah, you know, and then we'll just see what happens tomorrow. We'll hopefully get through the semi-final unscathed, and I'm not a big fan of the semi-final. It's the hardest race because it's the one where you have the most to lose.
Yeah.
And then once you get in the final, then you can relax and then just let her eat. And I love the final racing in 8 scale. After I get past the semi-finals, even if I'm winning by a mile, I'm still always curious. I'm still always cautious where like the last bump up spot is, just to make sure I've got enough in hand over him.
Yeah.
And then, but yeah, once the main comes around, I'll look forward to it, and it's always good fun.
No. So you're talking about being conscious of where the last bump up spot is. You know, I was talking to Adam. You guys don't use headsets at all.
No,
you keep it old school. You just
school.
shout up 15 where engines running past and everyone else shouting in the pits. You're just shouting at each other, going, "Come in now!" Or lean it out, or whatever.
He doesn't want to know. He doesn't want to listen to me talk rubbish to myself for 40 minutes. And I think I'd be worried about what I was saying if someone was listening to me all the time, because I'm one of them who's like, "Come on, Neil. Stop. Don't do that. That's silly." So I just want to be in my own world when I'm racing. I want to just concentrate on racing.
Yeah.
But the good thing about it is everyone else has headsets, so when someone shouts, I know it's for me.
Yeah.
So that's okay. I just make sure you're loud, and I always give a little nod when it shouts for fueling. It's easier. Guys have got too much, you know. They're £300 in them headsets, mate.
Yeah.
I don't need to spend £300 on just for some guy to call me into pit, so he can just shout up to me. So yeah, that's my thinking. No, to be fair, there's pros and cons. Obviously, if you do have problems, then you need the headsets. Always help. But
I was going to ask, like, from the spotter sort of perspective, if, like, you know, you're coming up on somebody and you go, well, okay, this guy should move over, or this is someone you're racing against, or someone fast is coming up to you, or something like that.
Yeah,
that's what
you do have that. But I'll be honest, I'm always pretty conscious of where everyone is on the track. I can kind of
I mean, like yellow and white or orange and white, you know, that's Coelho, you know, or
I'm
you know where Lee is.
Lee's Sloppy's like 3 seconds behind, but he's on a 9-minute stop, and I'm always looking where everyone is. So hopefully I'm not in a bump up
spot battle tomorrow, so I don't need any information, but
yeah,
we'll see. Like you say, there's pros and cons, but I like just to be in my own world when I'm racing. I like to just concentrate solely on the car.
I mean, everyone has their method, right?
People like lap times. Like some people, they like to be told lap times every lap, and I think that just annoy me. I was like, that's a dialed lap, and then he tells me it's slow, and he try harder, crash, and
say, oh yeah, that lap wasn't so good. It's like, I know.
I was watching the car as well, man. You know. So yeah.
That would be me and Matt on the mic.
That was my dad. My dad was like, watch that corner there. I want to watch all the corners, Dad. I'm not just going to concentrate on that one.
All right. Well, we'll let you get back to your car and give Adam some instructions just to keep him in line.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
cool.
we know how he is.
Yeah. You need to. I have to keep an eye on him all the time.
Yeah.
No, he's been awesome. He's been doing it for the last 2 years.
Yeah.
He's done an awesome job. Really good. Really good. I'm pretty easygoing. I'm not someone to browbeat him with anything. You know, as long as the car stays in one piece and it's good enough, I'm cool. I'm fine. So yeah, but he's done a fantastic job. He's been awesome.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, he knows his way around an engine for sure. We know that.
He's done a good job.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you very much. We will miss you on the international stage, but obviously you're going to be racing BRCA. Continue that.
I'm finished this year. This is my last season. All done. All finished.
All out.
Yeah. I gotta say, I'm too old. Got a young kid. I don't want to watch him grow up.
Do you want some commentary work?
You know, I might do some guest commentary for you.
Yeah, that'd be good.
We can talk numbers and we'll see what happens. Yeah, that would be something I could do. That's no problem. But then, do people want to listen to a dull northern guy talk rubbish about RC car racing?
Have you heard our commentary, people?
They don't mind cockers. So.
I suppose, yeah, there is that. Yeah, cockers is pretty good. I like it.
All right, well, okay. So, I mean,
I got I think, counting down, I've got 2 more 8s. I've got this, 2 more 8 scale, 2 more 10 scale, and then mic drop. I'm ahead of here. I don't want to continue. I'm not a guy to make up numbers and B's and C's. It's never been my style. So I got no regrets. Fantastic career. You know, let the kids have it.
Definitely fantastic career. The only thing I wish was we had a high-res photo of your 2005 win. The only photo we've ever had is like this really grainy, bad angle photo. It's like,
I wish they had HD. I wish they had HD video.
Yeah.
Watch it. It looks like it's filmed on a potato. But, you know, it's still so.
Yeah.
You know, I've not watched it for a long time, but it's still something that I go back to every now and again. But it's cool.
Yeah. More than cool. It's fantastic to talk to you. Finally, I mean, myself, I don't think we've ever actually talked. I mean, we may have said hi to each other or something like that in the pits, but it's great to sit down with you, Neil. And
it's awesome.
Good luck tomorrow trying to catch Lee.
I know it's going to be close. He's a good driver. On his day, he's okay.
He's not too shabby.
No, yeah, he's been solid today. He's been pretty good all season, to be honest, with these X-ray cars. So yeah, hopefully it should be a good race in the final, and we'll see who comes out on top.
Good stuff. We're looking forward to some really good racing tomorrow on this track.
Fingers crossed.
Really good.
Weather holds up, it'll be all good.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Cool. All right.
Cool, guys. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Neil Crack. That's fantastic. Thank you very much. See ya. So there we are. Couple bombshells. Neil Cragg basically retiring at the end of this year. And as far as international competition, this is it. This is his final international competition.
Less than a handful of races left. Less than the number of races you can count on one hand left in his career. And he's winning races. He's worried about making up numbers, and he's still winning.
I mean, people like crazy. It's the way people sign off. You know, it's, 100 is a nice round number. It's got a world championship, multiple European championships. Lee Martin himself admitted that he literally left the associated team just so he had a chance to come out of Neil's shadow back in whenever it was, the late 2000s. And Very interesting. So we hope you enjoyed that chat. That will be available separately at some point. Yeah, fantastic stuff, and fascinating to finally sit down with Neil and learn from him. And just trying to see what we can do about this wasp that has decided to enter our little domicile here. I don't want to smack it or anything, but you know, it must. Yeah. So, where are we at? We are at heat number 4 of 9. This is the warm-up period. Still plenty happening. All the drivers, all the cars out on the right-hand side of the circuit, as you can see. And there's our runners and riders in this one. Marcus, Bruno, Chris, James, Daniel, Stuart, Lee, David, Steve, Neil, Michael, and Mark. Tom Roban, we do apologize. We were talking to Neil Cragg, so we missed your follow request. We do apologize for that. But we do know that there are always some popular requests for this particular heat. So in a few seconds, the time will count and the rolling clock will begin for these drivers. And there's the hooter. So we're going to start off trying to find the car number 9 of Steve Shakespeare. We don't have like a progress meter at the moment yet. But we'll see. Oh, he's just crossed underneath us. See if we can get him on this camera. No, this camera. So he's the second car that's going to be coming towards this camera here. Whoop, and down. That's Steve Shakespeare. Steve, actually one of the event sponsors through Herts RC. Oh, he's just tipped over in the... he's gone in the puddle at the hairpin. And now he's getting it all crossed up in... Oh, man. That is unfortunate. But he's recovered now. And it goes onto the brick section underneath our moving camera. Up the main straight into the carousel. Slow into the bus stop and gets it just a bit wrong. There's a bit of a wheelie into the double apex left. Over the little kicker. Well, it's not a little kicker. It's a fairly big jump. Straight towards us on the AstroTurf jumps. Onto the first of the brick sections. Over the tabletop. Into the roller sequence after being marshaled. That big jump at the back, not quite so big now. That's the big jump. And then a double. And this sharp left onto the second visit, or third visit actually, to the brick section now. And that is a lap of the Herts Nitro Model Club. So if anyone is mates with Steve, you can tell him that in his round 4 qualifying, We've got him for several laps. Let's see who else we can potentially follow that we've had. We've had some other requests from. James Heenan, we've had requests from previously. Unfortunately, not seeming to be running at the minute. DNS for him. Car 7 has always been a popular request. Lee Maggs. So let's see if I can spot him. Actually, if you drop back one car, Jim, it'll be the easiest pickup that we have this race. There's Lee Maggs on the camera. We have a rare, actually broken car out on track. Something with the, I think it's just an upper rear camber link, but I love that these nitro cars, these 1/8 buggies, are just so tough. You see them just somersault for about 20 yards and just going end over end over end over end, and then Marshall picks them up, they're still running, and just set down and go. It's great. Oh, and Lee's gone over in the bus stop. Into the AstroTurf jumps. Making the double a little bit easy. Getting it a little bit crossed up there on the landing from the tabletop. Super fast carousel turn. If you were watching some of our pit interviews earlier, I had a very quick look at that first turn entrance. It's basically, if you were, it's just concrete. It's just, all it is, just smooth concrete. Not polished concrete like you would find in, like, say, a warehouse flooring situation. It's just like, just concrete. Like if you had a contractor come and put a concrete driveway at your house. And then the brick section, which is coming up once again, this very large brick section is literally just smooth brick, like you would have as a paved patio or a driveway if you're posh enough. But 5 different types of track surface here. One of them, which is the wood rumble strips, we can almost call them, is very, very short. It's only a couple meters long, but it is an important landing zone. So the end of race horn has sounded. And there's the order that everyone has finished in. 7 laps for the top 3. It's pretty handy. James Burgess is asking, what's the schedule for tomorrow? Tomorrow, it's, at the moment, it's scheduled to start at 8, but we were supposed to have a pair of 15-minute finals kickoff today to end proceedings for the day. Those will be moved. Those have been moved to tomorrow. I'm pretty sure it's still going to be an 8 a.m. start though. One of the drivers going out on track to Marshall with a very old school Team Yokomo shirt. That is old school. That is like 2000s era. So we're about to go into heat number 5. Let's see. I'll look at the names of the drivers who are in the heats. Sam Cobley, Andre Kuchenbecker, Barry Carolyn, Anthony Williams, Andrew Beaumont, Mike Williams, Paul Wood, Barkley Abernathy, Jim Thompson, Dave Blakely, Chris Proctor, and James Adkins. And we'll have the names and country flags come up, obviously, as we come along. You see a bit of the, I mean, that's not blue sky that you can see in that shot, but it is, I mean, there's no threat of rain at the moment. Actually, I'm going to have a quick look. And just see what we can see. What the local forecast is going to be. Well, at 6 p.m., which is now, we're still under a moderate thunderstorm warning. I think maybe, is that the amber alert is gone? No. Severity moderate, possible threat to life or property, starting at 12 a.m. July 19th, which is, well, 18 hours ago. Okay. So we may get a big shower at any moment. We are potentially, according to this, supposed to get some drizzle. Starting this hour. So there's that. We'll see how that shakes out. Obviously that will massively affect traction, but let's hope that that holds out for the next few minutes. We've got it's a timetable for today. Timetable updated version 7. That's how many times the timetable's been edited. We're supposed to finish at 7, so it's roughly an hour away. Or a little bit less than an hour. So we'll see how that works. See what happens. Let's see who Jim has picked up here. It's the car number 4, one of the cars that we followed previously of Anthony. Andrew Leach saying, hello from Exeter, enjoying the racing. Well, thank you very much. Thanks for joining us. Car 4 is Anthony Williams. We'll try to find Sam Cobley. We have a request for him. okay. I'm just opening doors for people that have locked themselves out. So, Jim, going into the bus stop chicane now is Sam Cobley in the car number 1, and we didn't cause that. That was absolutely Andrew Leach's fault, because you requested us to follow Sam. Now Sam, I don't think we've followed Sam before, but here he is. Under the brick section again, across, finish another lap. Where's he sitting? Oh, pops up into second. So a minute and a half remaining. Sam, yeah, I mean, you could see how, I mean, from where he keeps getting knocked down. Now he's in 8th place, but when he crosses, the last time he crossed, he popped up into second. So that just shows you with the rotating clock. You know, I mean, by that I mean everyone running on their own time. Now he pops up into the lead. It just shows you how close everything is. Even in Heat 5. Heat 8 and 9 are where we see literally the fastest drivers. Yeah, it's very tight. Obviously now, with the grip basically back to, almost back to where it was, the times, it's just even more important to be steady. So Lee Martin, as we were discussing previously, 3 TQs out of 3 qualifying runs, taking advantage of a good setup and steady driving, staying off the pipes for the most part. In the last run, when the track basically at this sort of condition, maybe a little bit damper, we saw him actually just narrowly traction rolling. So if I looked at the clock a little bit earlier, I would have said maybe switch to another car, but we'll just stick with Sam, because I think we had 1 or 2 requests for him early, and we just weren't able to honor them. Andrew Leach saying, great coverage, guys. Thank you very much, Andrew. Glad you're enjoying it. There's quite a few people watching. Not a huge number of people commenting, so hopefully you've enjoyed the chats that we've had with Lee Martin, Neil Cragg, and Jerome Sartell. We caught a few of the other drivers out in the pits as well. Again, you can look for those available as separate videos in the not extremely distant future. But there we go, Sam Cobley finishing on top. Fantastic result. Irish racer Barclay Abernathy finishing second. Andre Kuchenbecker, the only other non-British racer in this one. It does seem to be getting a little bit darker. All right, Mr. Geologist, scientist man. I mean, from clouds, we have a dark patch headed our way.
Yeah.
and a forecast of drizzle for this hour. So,
would you say it's foreboding? A sense of foreboding.
Yes. It's going to start feeling close.
Muggy.
As the Irish say. Yeah, muggy as the Americans say.
Oh, the Americans say that as well?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Muggy.
Yeah. I mean, maybe not in like 1970s New York.
Oh, darling, it's very muggy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm really looking forward to releasing that Neil Craig chat as a full proper podcast, because what a classy guy.
Yeah.
What a great guy.
I mean,
he's so ridiculously down to earth for somebody with so much talent and heritage, and he's one of the few non-Americans, obviously, on Garo, that associated really kind of. That he's got a place, hasn't he?
Yeah,
in their history, and it's so beautiful.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't know it meeting him or talking to him. Walking around the pits, he's just a bloke.
Drizzle has just started. You can see it.
I forgot you're on Drizzle Watch.
I am on Drizzle Watch. I'm literally watching the drizzle.
For Drizzle, my track.
For Shizzle, my drizzle.
That's the one. Let's try to work out how to do that. But you figured it out.
But yeah, no. And like I said, that's literally when I talked to him in the pits earlier today. Literally the first time that I believe that we've exchanged more than a hey.
I interviewed him at the Neo in a tractor once, and he told me that he's quite a big fan of old school hip hop. So.
Oh well, then obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keeping it chronic.
It's older school than that.
Older Grandmaster Flash.
Not that old.
I mean, come on, pick an era.
I think we're talking like De La Soul.
Sisters with Voices.
SWV. SWSV.
Who's the other one? Bell Bib DeVoe.
TLC?
Bell Bib DeVoe. With the braided leather, extra long. Like, I mean, when I was in high school, you would go to JCPenney and go, Mom, I need a 50-inch braided leather belt. And it'd be like, your waist is like 28. What do you need an extra 20-something inches for? Well, so I can tie it like Bell Bib DeVoe and like have it running down my trouser leg toward my knee.
Yeah.
It was just the thing.
Yeah.
That sort of weird, preppy sort of time of. What was the Cosby Show spinoff?
Around
what was it called, with Lisa Bonet?
Yeah.
And it got everybody wearing, like, not everybody, obviously, but it got people like wearing dashikis and wearing like young people wearing Cosby print type super triple XL tops and stuff like that.
Yep.
You don't want to talk about the 90s anymore, do you?
No, I just noticed that the clock has started to elapse.
Yeah, I mean, but, you know, we're there. We're easing into it. It's the start of the day, right? Isn't it? What time is it? Where are we?
It's just half day today. It's quite cool.
Where?
That's where you want to go for dinner, isn't it?
Where?
I don't know. That's the problem.
Where?
You want to go to where for dinner?
Who?
You recommended where?
Yeah, well, you have to tell me where. I mean, you can't. I recommend many places.
How do people go to where when they get an Uber or get in a taxi? I want to go to where? I don't know. You tell me.
We're talking about an ancient market town in the UK near the city of Stevenage, and it's called literally Ware, as in W-A-R-E.
Yeah. Where?
Near Stevenage. And who goes there? First. No, not first. What do you mean first? This is the Abbott and Costello who's on first routine.
Okay.
But with the town of Ware as the joke. This car does not have the numbers in the proper place. We cannot abide this nonsense. And the referee, Stetson was telling someone, I'm assuming this car driver, saying, if you don't, you will get a penalty. You will lose a time or something like that. He was, something like that will happen to you.
Yeah. Well, it's a 40 plus. People aren't so concerned about penalties.
Well, I mean, obviously this driver's also using an antenna tube, an aerial tube.
Didn't help him there.
So we do have a request again for car number 9 of Kostas Agrafiotis.
Okay.
Who is leading this particular qualifying heat. So
Go Kostas.
Kostas is somewhere in the middle of the track. I think. Yeah, he's the second of the 2 cars going over the tabletop now, Jim, into the roller section. There we are. It's Kostas. And that was requested by Agalos Cosmatos Photography. Just with the word cosmos in there, it makes me wonder if you're an astrophotographer, but then that makes me, well, it's kind of like a Greek-sounding name. Cosmos? It's kind of a cool name, actually, I think.
It's interesting to have photography in your name.
Yeah, but because these people are replying as their YouTube channel names.
Oh, okay. So
that's why we have
not
like
their actual name.
No.
Okay.
We do have plenty of people who are signed up as their actual names, but yeah. Here's another one that was commenting earlier as their YouTube channel name. It's like quite interesting. I think a really interesting one is Team Chaos RCTV. Someone literally signed up just to comment. I'm assuming, I don't know. I mean, they have RCTV in their name. It's weird. Anyway, here's Kostas. And we've seen him at a lot of 1.8 buggy races.
He gets about a bit.
Yeah. And to be fair, doing pretty good in this heat. I think he's won a few times. Led the heat quite often. Who's another one that we can finish up on? Who's the next one coming underneath? Jim, the next one coming underneath you now, Jim, is this sort of minty green with the white wing. I don't think we followed it before. No, car number 3 of Stewart. Wilcox. Stuart Wilcox. I think we're a bit late to move to Ryan. We have followed him at least 2 or 3 times today. But we can, let me see. So Ryan is the yellow car going into the carousel now, Jim, and into the bus stop. So the third of the 3 cars. There we go. That's Ryan Donovan. I mean, you can't say we don't follow our heroes. You cannot say we don't follow our heroes.
I wouldn't say that. They do say you should never meet your heroes, but we've met several of our heroes at events, and it's a wonderful thing.
It's,
in fact,
all good stuff.
Actually, I feel sometimes a bit kind of embarrassed when I meet them. It's just a bit like, I feel like this. I feel shy. Do you know what I mean?
Matt, Matt's not the type to go. Like if you ask him for a selfie, which we have had at AKGP.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm more used to it than you are.
Mm-hmm. You've been kind of a big deal for longer.
I mean, I'm a level 15 Google reviewer. No, level 7. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm a newcomer to the spotlight.
The game.
The game, yeah.
So you have to be in the game. Remember, to get ahead of the game.
Yeah.
You never want to be behind the game. Now, just to note here. Okay, first of all, there's spray coming off of Ryan's tires there. The track has gotten shinier. The rain is coming down heavier. Like it's actual rain now. It's not drizzle anymore. So that means grip is now gone. So what does this do for
anyone trying to make a better time than Lee?
Yes. Well, I mean, that's impossible.
Yep.
But there's a potential. I mean, Neil has 3 seconds in a row, so he's got 6 points total. I'm not sure that anyone can beat that. But Kev is in the danger zone from Graham, and at least 1 or 2 other drivers behind him.
Yeah, I mean, if Graham had have run in round 1, it would have been a big help to him.
Yeah, I didn't ask him about that. I feel bad about that. I feel I've let the viewers down, and myself down, and the team. So I do apologize. I mean, look at the trouble that Ryan is not a noob at this. It's the completely changed traction conditions, because obviously he probably went out with a dry setup, and you don't want a dry setup when you're in. Look at the rain. Now, interestingly, if we switch to the rain cam, no rain on the window. It's coming.
It's a directional thing. Yeah. Go back to Jim's camera. He's doing something. What's he doing? He's doing something. Oh, he's just locking it off. It looked like he's doing something with.
He's doing something very, very important.
Intent.
He's sitting down. That's.
He's still doing it.
I don't know what's he doing. Well, I mean, we have the results on the screen now.
Yeah, we can't see. Oh, he's filming us, but we can't see because the results. Come back! Come back! Come back! Come back! Now we can see. There we go.
There we are. Okay.
Hi. Hello.
Hello. and buy your EFRA merch as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Thanks for that.
Thank you, Jim.
I could tell in the body language he was doing something with purpose.
I mean, we've all experienced that at some point, all of us, right?
What? Purpose?
Where we're like trying to go.
I'm still looking for mine.
Zoom in, right, and like Nick, just like mentally, just going, Nick, just notice what I'm pointing at. Nick, Nick.
Usually he's going, where on earth is this driver? And you've got them full frame. Full frame.
For like 3 minutes.
And he's talking about, it's the biggest mystery in the world where they could be. Everyone's investigating. And no, everyone's sat at home screaming along with the camera person going, it's on the screen.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, Nick. Yeah, so drivers from that last race going out without jackets because absolutely, I don't think anyone really expected it to just kick in raining again. No puddles yet, but these drivers that you see here in the pit lane now, I mean, we can't tell from looking. I see a roll bar in the back of one of them, but as we were talking to Lee, the quick solution, if rain were to happen like this just before your final, just pop off the link that connects your one side of your sway bar to an arm, and that's a very quick and dirty way to get to kind of give yourself in some sort of rain setup, the beginnings of a rain setup.
True story as well, because I'll let you in on this, viewers. We was hoping to have Mick Craddock come and join us in the studio for a chat during this round, and I went over to him and said, yeah, that's why I'm saying it, because he's in this heat. So we can see now why. But I said to him, hey mate, are you busy? And he went, yep. And he was very busy. he had a car in very many bits. I don't know if he was helping people, because obviously he does help people. As a bit of a KO show master, he does obviously help other drivers. So it may have been another driver's car that he was working on frantically to get them out, or it may have been his own. So let's see if he's having issues or not. See what we can read from the car as its body languages goes around. Oh, and don't forget to buy your EFRA merch from rcracingtv.com.
I like the new for 25 shirts. They're quite cool.
They are pretty cool, aren't they? And we've sold a few as well. So others like them too.
Very nice.
And I've bought a lot of them, which hopefully will arrive in time for us to go away next week.
Very good. Yeah, we do have some rain spots on the rain cam now, or the window in front of the rain cam. Yeah, so, and there's, unfortunately, Francois flipping over. Look at the tire, the water spray coming off the tires. It is, again, a wet track. I'm sure the drivers in heats 8 and 9 coming up, the top seeded drivers are going to be changing their setups, and Kev is going to be keeping an eye on Graham. The 2 British racers have been racing head to head for many, many years. I think it will be a bit interesting and funny / fun if and when we do see drivers like a Savoia and Batlle at the 40 plus.
Yeah. Do you know what I was thinking earlier? I was trying to do maths earlier, and I was thinking, right, could it be that in our career could span, or we could have filmed somebody win a youth European champion, which means they are 16 or under, and film the winner 40 plus?
I mean,
I think that'd be interesting.
Potentially.
More interesting than you're giving credit for. But it's just me. I'll explore it more and try and sell it better later. It's in the presentation. It's my fault.
Yeah, just work on that pitch deck.
I'll be back.
3 drivers not starting. Ooh, what's happened there? Marshall 5 getting him. Car 11, that is Mick Craddock. Running second, but obviously going to drop down the order a bit. But, yeah, this is... Oh, no. Yeah, but that's... Keeping it rubber side down, but the rubber is about as grippy as the body shell at this point. Oh, man. This is... And on top of that, here's the rain cam window again, and the rain is... I mean, it's on all over the window now. So, yeah, through the S's, and then back towards us comes Mick Craddock. Oh. And that is a bad set of rolls, but luckily, no damage. I'm sure Mick is looking forward to the new Kyosho MP11. Whoa. A little too fast there, just drifting wide. Profix 35. Who could have guessed that a race in the UK will have rain? Well, I can feel the hug of snark from wherever it is that you're posting from, Profix. But I'll let that go because we had rain this morning. Heavy rain the first 2 rounds. Weirdly, it seemed to... I mean, it was steady. We knew the rain would be coming. We knew it would be here, and we were all prepared for it. But it was light. It was a bit like this at the minute. Or no, actually, it's kind of heavy now. But it was light rain. And then halfway through rounds 1 and 2, it got heavier, like really heavy. And keep in mind, after round 1, there was a lunch break. And we started quite late as well in the day. We started, I believe, at 10:30. Round 3, mostly, almost completely dry, but still a damp track. And now it's been a damp track up to heat 5. And now we've got a fully wet track again. But we don't have the deep puddles You see the puddles starting to form there, but those puddles were much bigger and much deeper in heats rounds 1 and 2. So, I mean, yes, mild surprise, shocked Pikachu face, etc. But it's, and we did think it would be raining all day. So I think the surprise was that it did dry up. I suppose that would be the surprise. Well, I mean, the race is over, but if there's anyone else that looks interesting out there. Unfortunately, car 9, our Italian driver, or one Italian driver out there, is not running. It's car 7 of Alexander? Lineup is Alexandre Martin. And cars starting to cross the finish line and finish their qualifying runs. Of course, I mean, it's unfortunate, but that does mean that there's going to be some of the drivers in heat 6 and 5 that very likely would have gone faster than car drivers in the following heats. But it shouldn't really shake up the order too much. What it will have done is introduce a frantic sense of setup changes for the drivers in heats 8 and 9 especially. So, looking at the qualifying roundup for the top, let's just look at the top 10 or 12 racers at the minute. As we said, so we've got, this is the final round of qualifying, round 4. We've had 3 complete rounds done. We have the fastest drivers coming up in heats 8 and 9, coming up in just a couple minutes. Lee Martin has set the TQ overall. Neil Cragg is pretty much set to take second overall. I mean, he's certainly going to go straight into the semis. That's all fine for him. Kev Brunson and Graham Allsop, all 4 of these drivers are British racers with an X-Ray, an Associated, and a Gamma, and an HB. And then the next 2 drivers are also in 2 other completely different chassis, the S-Works and the Mallorca. That's Simon Reeves and Joseph Quagrain. So let's just look at the results here. So at the minute, Lee Martin has 0 points. That's because the way these are counted, in case you're not aware, if you set a TQ for a round, you have 0 points. The second place has 2 points, third place has 3, and so on and so on and so on. So if you finish 13th overall, you have 13 points. Okay? So Neil Cragg has 4 points counting out of the 3 rounds that have counted so far. So I won't bother explaining it. It's too long and boring. But Kev Brunson has 7 points. I was going to do like, Kev Brunson can TQ and have 0 points, and then he'll have less points than Neil Cragg. But no, you guys figure it out. Graham Allsop has 8 points. Simon Rees has 11. JQ has 14. Sartell has 15. Tied with him is 2-time previous winner, 2 times in a row previous winner of this 40-plus Euros on 15 points is Martin Fortmuller. So I was educated by one of our heroes, David, thank you very much, and a couple other people chimed in as well. So that's mildly fascinating. It's interesting to note. So, and of course it is a 45-minute race tomorrow. But these drivers are on, these 4 UK drivers are on sort of home turf. I mean, this isn't their home. None of their home clubs are this club, but they're familiar with the place. So it'll be interesting. It's going to be interesting. We also have Simon Willits from the UK, Virgil Laurent, Heike Gekier, and Zacharias Vialba Nilsson. That's your top 12, going down to 24 points. And that's 24 for Zacharias. That's because he has an 8th place and a 16th place. He didn't run in his first round, just the same as Alsop. So for whatever reason, Alsop didn't run this morning, potentially because he was building his car up. Actually, yeah, he was building his car up just before he was changing it to a wet setup. And maybe that's why he didn't run. Maybe he didn't finish. Anyway, there's a potential for a shift in positions between Kev Brunsden, Graham Alsop, and we'll just see, basically, is all we can say. Time has started now. So we have had already, let's find the car 5 of John Hazelwood running the Agama. We followed JQ a bunch of times, and we will eventually get to him. I'm sure these guys have had time to change their setups. We'll see how it goes. Obviously, on the brick and the concrete, well, especially the brick, they're going to have a tough time. You can't tune your car just for a few small sections of track. Is this Hazelwood? I think it is. Looks like has he broken his wing mount? Looks a bit floppy on that wing. So this here is what I was talking about. You can't tune the car just for like these little bits of drifting. It's obviously 90% of the track is dirt.
985, keep it clean. Right, now go. Good.
Looks like Virgil and JQ, well, they've checked in, but they haven't started their laps. What is going on there? We've also got Alsop. Possibly that hasn't checked in. Is Alsop not running? Is Mrs. Sloppy in the? She's not out there. Wow. Okay. So that's potentially going to drop Alsop down a few spots, but as long as he makes it in the semi, it kind of doesn't matter. But yeah, that's interesting that he's only running 2 of the 4 qualifiers. Let's see who else. Laurent is in 10th overall. He's well ahead of Hazelwood. Isn't really troubling the top 10. So let's leave Hazelwood behind and go to the number 2 of the purple and white somewhere out on track of Kev Brunsden, because he's the top runner. Oh, he's just sorry, he's not purple and white. He's going up the track now, up the main street into the, I'm just losing it, aren't I? Into the bus stop chicane now. I think we're on him now. Yes, the 2 of Kev Brunsden. Running the Agama, and it's one thing Nick can definitely do quicker than me, easier than me, is spot that there is no front shock tower on this car. Or rear shock tower, to be fair. It is the Agama. I believe it's called the N1. Or is it the Nemo N1? I can't remember. I can't remember which way around it is. Yeah, so Kev going well. Once again leading. So we'll drop to, where is JQ running the bright yellow with the white wing, as we know. He's in the middle of it. There we go. Already on him. Fantastic. Over the tabletop. Clear wing, actually, not a white wing. I'm sure JQ's getting all of the updates from his Mayako, other top Mayako racer, Pecco Evenen in Australia at the Asian Buggy Championships Round 3. Whoa! Doing a 360! He did a 360 down the main straight! Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was, what was that? I think we did. I mean, we can try it, but no, that was after he'd recovered. But just before that point, we'll probably get it from something. What was that about? Oh my gosh. Let me know in the chat what you guys thought of that performance. That was funny. Car 10 of William White is actually running. And still running. He's where's William? He is not doing great. He did it again! He's doing it on purpose, literally, because there's no way that wasn't on purpose. Let's have a look while I'm looking for William White in the car 10. Look. Look at that. What is that about? Meanwhile, I think William may have pulled off his car. I mean, the bonus there is that he nailed it already the first time and then did it even better the second time. So, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, Martin, yeah, we don't... Martin Fortmuller not running. Alsop not running. William White, I think, was running, but by the time we got to him, is not. He's just doing spins. I think because he's just bored. Look at. Oh, we'll show that again. But there you go. There's your the drivers who didn't run for whatever reason. I'm assuming because they're not going to go any faster than the drivers in Heat 3 or something. I don't. No, I was playing it. Look, he's still going around. I was playing it and it started the timing. The timing results started. So we definitely got the last one. I think he's just like, hang on. Well, yeah, but he might do more. Because look, he's just like, nah. Let's see if he does anything. JQ doesn't know that he's on camera. He's just. You need to finish your lap, but okay, there you go. All right, now here's the replay that we briefly missed. I mean, not doing the tires or the clutch any good? Oh, man. All right, well, that was a second fastest group of racers. And now let's see how many drivers do or don't. And now, of course, the rain has stopped. You can see there's no rain coming down on this camera shot. But you can see how wet it is out on track. This is just dripping from the edges of the roof. It's not rain. So that drizzle turned into rain, and now it's just a wet track. So there's only 3 cars out. Lee is in the pits with a beer. He doesn't need to be out there. I suppose. I mean, he knows the setup, so yeah, he doesn't need to do anything. Who is out there then? There's. No one I recognize by sight. There's only 3 cars. It's the top heat. Sartell is not out there. Crag is not out there because I don't see Adam in the pits. Zacharias, maybe? Oh, we did have a request to follow car 9 as well in this one, so we'll definitely follow him if he's out there. But there's only 3 cars. I think everyone's just saving their car, just saving their effort, and going to the bar early. Okay, so this is just warm-up. This is purely warm-up. There might be 4 cars going out. Or was that one of the 3 cars packing it in? No. Okay, so there's 2 cars out on track now. The 3rd car still attempting to get that started. There's potentially a 4th car with the Mayako team member. Oh yeah, there's a Mayako, I think, going out. Well, we'll see who's going out. It's just like rooster tails and sliding. It's the car 8 of Dave out there. Going into the pits now. Car 10 of Christopher. And I think it's car 11 of Robert Cockcroft. So 4 cars. 4 cars are out there. 5 cars are out there now. Car 6 of David Gibson, Dave Shed, Robert Cockcroft. I mean, this could be very easy for us on the final qualifying heat of the day. Time has started. Car 12, first one to go across. And then car 8. Was that car 12? I think he's got wrong numbers on his car. Didn't change color. So yeah, pick a car, Jim. And basically, we've got 5 cars on track. 5 minutes. And it's about a minute per lap. So it makes it pretty easy. Follow 1 car for a lap, and then just drop back, follow the next car for a lap. The trick is if the car you're following crashes and gets passed by a couple of cars, 1 or more cars, and then you have to remember, okay, which one was I on? But if we just move around every lap, then it's all good. So just a few cars out on track. This is the final heat of the day. After this one, we are packing it up. So I suppose we can begin the wind down because there's the quote-unquote fast guys aren't in this one. And to be clear, all of these drivers would be faster than anyone on the RCTV team, even after years of racing. But we should have a start time of about 8 a.m. tomorrow. That's British summer time. So remember to change, adjust that time accordingly. What else is there? We'll be starting basically just straight into the finals. As far as I'm aware, there's no track cleanup time scheduled for anything. There's really not. I mean, if the track is dried up or slightly damp or whatever, it doesn't matter anyway. And then I'm not sure that we're going to be able to get anybody in for our track chats tomorrow because there will be finals. Maybe we get like some co-commentary or something like that for some of the lower finals. Who knows? Depends how many trips to the bar that the drivers have made by the time they're during the finals. And just as a reminder, so for all of the finals, there's 4 bump-up spots. So tomorrow we're not taking follow requests. We will follow the action, but we'll focus on the battle for 4th place. And if there is no battle for 4th place, or if it's the top 4 cars are just running away with it and just keeping themselves to themselves or whatever, then we'll find the action on the track. But cars that are close together. But 4 bump-up spots per final, and then in the semi-final, it's 6 cars to bump up. And obviously, all the top drivers like Lee, Martin, and Neil Cragg, and other Alsop, Brunston, Hazelwood. They have generally, well, maybe not Hazelwood, but they've generally all qualified directly into the semi. So that's why, I mean, they're not even out on track now. You can see the drivers that are missing, so to speak. All of the top guys, 1 through 5, and then we're also missing Darren and Dave. So half a minute to go in this one. And this driver just just going, yeah, that's my run done. I'm just going to donuts. When have you seen? Is the car running still? Is that car running? I think it's dead. Yeah. When have you seen the top qualifier groups with cars just willingly doing donuts as they're going down the straight or going into turns and stuff? All right, time has expired. Car 12 has finished. Car 8 has finished. I think car 11 is finished as well. So we're just waiting for, I think, just these two. Is this car 6 and 10? I mean, they're not going to go any faster than their previous times. So we are back tomorrow. I'm pretty sure 8 a.m. British summertime. Remember, again, adjust your alarm clocks accordingly. We certainly will. And so that is it for qualifying. There we go. You can check out the full results on hnmc.liverc.com. That is the LiveRC page for the Herts Nitro Model Club, which is where we're at, and has been a fantastic host for the 2 days so far. That is it for qualifying at the EFRA 1/8 Buggy 40 Plus Euros 2025. For RC Racing TV and EFRA, This is Frank McKinney. We've had Jim Little on the moving camera, staying fairly dry today, I think. And we've had Matt on producing duties. We want to thank our guests, Jerome, Neil, Lee, and hopefully we'll have them and others in tomorrow. But thank you to Elasi and obviously all of the sponsors that the Herts RC Club has provided for us. And we'll see you tomorrow, 8 a.m. British Summertime. So we're going to have a surprise TQ presentation, and surprise in oh, fabulous! There's Jim Thompson presenting the TQ trophy to Lee Martin for setting the TQ at this event, and. Yeah, and the his car is nice and prepped because he didn't run in that last qualifying run. I'm not. Are they waiting for anyone in particular, or? Carlos will be doing the official presentation of the trophy. There's Carlos Gomez Garcia, who is the chairman of the 1/8 buggy section. And got the official photos, and there we go. So. Good job to Lee. First time at the 40 plus, I believe. And setting TQ and kind of running away with it at the moment. Obviously, he will probably have a job because Neil Cragg is going to be chasing him pretty hard tomorrow in the semis and the main final. So now that is it. And we'll see you tomorrow, 8 a.m. British Summertime.